Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice. It doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Morena koutou, no mai haere mai ki Walter Nash, ko Joshua tēnei. Welcome to Walter Nash. We're here at the Aon U17 National Championships, Day 3, quarter-final and semi-final day. First up we have the Canterbury A girls taking on Wellington, and after that is the 12:30 boys round for quarter-finals, and then not long after that is we'll get into semi-finals and looking for a big day. Days 1 and 2 have been really hard fought with teams battling it out, overtimes, buzzer beaters, and we're really looking forward to the next 2 days when we get into knockout stage basketball, and look forward to seeing you all lock in, and let's see how we go for the rest of the day. Kia ora. Kia ora whānau, nau mai hoki mai ki Te Awa Kairangi, Walter Nash, and my name is Joshua Thompson, and I'm here with my auntie, Veronica Thompson.
Tēnā koe, Josh.
And we're here at the Aon Under-17s Nationals, quarterfinal number 1, and we have Canterbury up against one of the hometown locals, Wellington. So we're looking forward to this one. Canterbury finished 5th last year, and Wellington runners-up in the final. So interesting game we got here. So what is your expectations of this one, Auntie?
Tēnā koe, Josh. Tuatahi ka mihi atu ki a koutou te whānau e matakitaki ana. Welcome everybody to those who are watching. Nā reira e te iwi nau mai haere mai. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā wai, me ngā ahi ka o tēnei rohe, te Atiawa Taranaki whānui. Just acknowledge the many mountains and rivers of the mana whenua here, te Atiawa. Nā reira, tēnā koutou, tēnā tātou katoa. Yeah, Josh, I think we're in for a bit of it's a bit of an unknown quantity, although I did see the Wellington team play last night and had a bit of a tough one, went to overtime against Taranaki. Yep. So they'll be hurting from that, but then they'll have to bounce back, obviously, pretty quickly to turn that around. And obviously, o Tautahi, Canterbury, got a good development program, always put out good age group teams, so I would expect them to be tough, obviously. They generally play good defence and have good fundamentals from my point of view, which is obviously essential at the age group level, that we keep teaching our kids good basics and fundamentals.
And here we have Canterbury Red, number 4, Indy Beeforth, number 10, Neve Chamberlain, 7, Moira Fitu, 15, Eva Lessings, 11, Kavana Lenny is not actually here, she's in America. 8, Joanna Maskell, 9, Ali McDougall, 11, Molly Morrow, number 6 and 5, the twins, Ophelia and Rafferty Powell, and number 14, Ella Sharp. And they're coached by Dave Emrins, assisted by Sam Jenkins and Sarah Cookery.
Ka pai, Josh.
It helps when you know the girls.
Yes. I'll do the Wellington side. From Te Whanganui Ātara whānau, wearing number 16 is Taylor Adamson, 61 Dylan Assi, 33 Te Waipiata Doyle, 54 Mikey Kātene, number 80 Kristana Liota, number 48 Tatiana Mariko, number 39 Portia McLean, number 47 Tia Pavihi, number 40 India Perez, 37 Brooke Tungia, 45 Imogen Veal, and rounding out the roster 44 Asha Young. The coach is Sam Toomey, assisted by Kat Hori and the manager Kapua Quinn.
Very intriguing. I caught up with Tia before this game. She said she played 45 minutes. Playing 45 minutes and backing up for a quarter-final for one of your best players. How do you think she can manage that moving forward? And especially with this game, which is, you know, I've seen Canterbury play and they are fast and they pressure you for 40 minutes.
Yeah, I think it's a tough ask at any level to go 40 minutes and then another 5-minute overtime period. So it's going to be a bit of a test both physically and mentally. I think at this age group, part of the learning is not just the game and the skills and the tactics, etc., but also how to cope mentally.
Yeah.
So all development, it will be a tough ask, but we'll see how she goes.
Yeah, mental game in these tournaments are huge. You know, you're in day 3, game 5, physically tired, you know.
Aye, tika tau.
And you're trying to, you know, find energy to conjure up, especially, you know, in a semi-cold gym. Tino Makariri. In here, I've got my beanie on, even though I'm from the south.
Kei au taku parai ki te, I've got my blanket. Engari, the kai tākoro, they'll be ready, the players will all be ready and warmed up very shortly e te whānau.
No, looking forward to it. Very quite knowledgeable around the Canterbury girls. I do have a semi-knowledge of what Wellington has done over the past couple years. You know, Sam Toomey did a great job last year with this group. They made the final. So he'll be looking to rectify that loss in the final and try and go one further. But, you know, the task in hand, Canterbury have been looking around, has been my pick of the bunch, and I'm not being biased, I'm just, you know, eye test.
Hi, ka mohi au Josh. I know, as I mentioned earlier, o Tautahi do a good job at their local level. Kei roti tō rātou ake rohe in their own area. Got some good structures in place around how they develop, and always competitive, always in the game. Wellington is a little bit of a different kettle of fish. Of course, there was a lot of development work that was done by the former Kenny McFadden in the region, and with his passing i ngā rā kua pahure ake and just i ngā tau years gone by, it's taken a little bit of a step back. Hei aha, kei konei rātou, they're here.
We're just going through our last minute handshakes with the refs, and the one that's about to toss the ball up is Jaden Razanowski from Canterbury, and we're just going to find the other name of our beautiful ref, Namarua. We will get that for you. But here we go.
Ka tīmata tātai, they're starting.
And Tia Pavihi off the tip-off with a right-hand lap, and which they did last night too. You know, she's going to be a big key to what they do in terms of keeping the score ticking over. There's Chamberlain. Over to Molly Morrow in the post. Indy, B-Force with the miss. Getting her own rebound and putting it back in. And I think if Wellington are to stick in this game, they need to control the rebounds with their share. You know, they're bigger, more physical. As we see here, Leota down in the post.
Nama te kaumārima mō o tautahi, he hapa, he hamine. Foul by number 15.
He hara tīnana.
Ai. Inga rā o mua ko te kupu hapa he hamine hoki. Another word for foul. In days gone by was hamine. She missed the first free throw.
Yeah, Leota, these are cheap points here. Free throws win games.
Aye.
She makes the second. Wellington in their man-to-man defense here.
Aye. Kai tākaro ki kai tākaro.
They're doing a good job at staying in front, you know, contesting.
Oh, he tooed up. Oh. Rebound.
And like I said, offensive rebounds, you know, which lead to, you know, good shots or fouls.
And second and third opportunities.
Yeah.
Ka mohi o māua, ne? We both know games are won on the second and third opportunities.
Yeah, and here's
at this level, any level really.
Eva Lessing's on the foul line here, product of St. Margaret's College in Christchurch.
Aye.
Ooh. Yeah, a little bit of nerves. Look like they're creeping into both teams. Canterbury in their patented full court pressure.
Te Waipiata Doyle squeezing through and drawing
the tara.
Hara.
Oh, he hara. Ahua. Aroha mai.
E rua nā kuru tautuku, 2 free throws coming up.
So you've seen Te Waipiata Doyle grow up, going to Kura with my cousins. So what's her best assets?
He manua titi ia. You know, she never gives up.
Yeah.
And ka whai kaha ia, she'll always go hard. Te Waipiata. I tipu aki ia I raro te maru o te kura kaupapa Māori o ngā mokopuna. She went to the kura kaupapa Māori o ngā mokopuna in Situn in Te Whanganui Ātara, Wellington. But now is transferred to Manukura.
Oh, Kapai, Palmerston, Te Papai Oia.
Aye.
Yeah. And there's a tough blow there for Coach Sam Toomey having to pull out Mareko, who has e rua ngā hara.
Oh, care already.
Already, yeah. A bit of a slow start from both teams. Still trying to feel it out. Talking to Dave Emerins, the kai whakahaere o Te Tima o Otautahi, the girls are pretty nervous. Nice wee defensive effort there by Molly Morrow, sister of Maddie Morrow, who was in the Junior Tall Ferns last year and product of St. Andrews College. And Puvahe's a little bit too eager there on her defense on Rafferty, another St. Andrews product. And here's B4th looking in. Morrow taking the
nice block.
Canterbury doing a good job of getting in the paint, but I think Wellington's size is bothering them finishing at the rim.
Aye.
You've got to throw that early.
Yeah, Maka here, a wrong pass there.
Yeah. And Beforth. Oh, great block from
Portia McLean.
Yeah. Daughter of Saints coach Troy McLean.
Aye, tika tēnā. Right. At Wellington East Girls College currently, year 12, I believe.
And that's a foul on Chamberlain. Can't dive on Doyle there like that. So, yeah. And we have a timeout by Coach Sam Toomey. So what do you think of the game so far?
Ai, I wainganui te wāhiki during the timeout. Take a little bit of reflection. It's toru ki toru, 3-3 is the score whānau. Both teams 3 fouls each. So on the basis of the ngā number, Josh, it would seem pretty even.
Yeah, slow. Both teams just trying to feel it out.
Aye.
I thought McLean had Leota there on that high-low action early, sealed there, missed that one. Canterbury kind of, getting in the paint, but the size of Wellington has bothered them in terms of physicality and the ability to finish at the rim. But, in this Waiheke, what are you saying to your team?
I think kia tau, settle in.
Yeah.
I think first quarters, ngā hauwha tuatahi, first quarters are always are settling in, and the team that can do that earliest and get into its rhythm and its systems is benefits, I think.
Yeah, Wellington here on the inbounds, and Canterbury with their full court pressure. With Beforth hounding the ball. Kartine. Offensive foul. I think that's Pivahi's second as well. Yeah. That's big for Sam Toomey if Tia, if he has to bring her off early with foul trouble. Little on-ball action here, and Chamberlain in the corner, no good.
He maka.
I think she just needs to throw that to Pavahi there on flying down the court. That's how they can get cheap baskets, because they haven't really looked good in their half court set. They've looked better on the break.
Kia omorata when they run.
Aye, tika.
Yeah, ko wātia ia, engari, 9-8.
It's good defense from Neve Chamberlain, playing vertical through the body. Great seal from Lessings, and a great look from Molly Morrow.
He maka pai tēnā, it was a good pass, inside.
Had Doyle there stuck underneath the rim. And Kartine with a deep three. I've seen her hit a couple of those over the week. There's another turnover from Wellington and Canterbury.
Tori Kirua, 3-on-2. He tūrapa normal tautahi, another rebound for Canterbury. And
great defense. Just a few too many turnovers from both teams. There's Indy with a long 2 foot on the line. And a bit of a push in the back there from Kartine. I don't think that's a smart idea with that one. And here we go.
Ka puta te Waipiata Doyle and Tia Pāwehi. mo te whanganui ātara for Wellington.
And then in comes Tungia and number 61, Asi, for those two. And Rafferty, Powell, with the free throw. The Maka Fifi or Kuru Tautuku. Thought Kartenia was going to look at that one. It's a great front there from Raf, battling the bigger player, and then her sister making a great decision in kicking it to Eva Lessings, who's back on the Maka Fifi. Yeah, Eva Lessings had a great start to the game, getting on the free throw line, getting a few offensive rebounds. You know, just trying to tick the score over, and you know, they just need to make their free throws, and you have a 10-3 lead early.
He mea nui, it's a big thing is that they're getting to the line, you know, for those easy shots. Hey.
Yeah, and
she
already
made that one.
Already in the bonus, so every time Te Whanganui Atada commit a Hara or Tautahi will be sitting on the free throw line, or Waitaha. Yeah. Canterbury in there switching defense. and that's there every time, right? Off that on ball seal, because they're switching. Leota can seal, use her big frame. Yeah, so travel there from Portia McLean.
Aye, he rirohanga, a turnover there.
Yeah.
Obviously want to cut down on turnovers.
Wellington in a zone there, I think. You know, these second chance opportunities for Canterbury that they're creating, they kind of wear you down as a team, right? We have another sub coming in for Te Whanganui Atada. Oh, great use of relay. Yeah, it's a good open look there from Tungia, just couldn't knock it down. And here's Powell with an early kick to Maskell, and yet another turnover, Auntie, from both teams. They're just not looking after the ball. Do you think it's still nerves, or are your nerves gone by now? 6 minutes into the game, 7 minutes into the game.
I'm not sure that it's nerves now. I think it might just be, you know, ngā tīme e rua, both teams still seem a little bit he āhua wanga anxious, and we can tell that by both of them are now in the bonus, and there's still more than 3 minutes to go. So tini manu o ngā hara, lots of fouls this quarter, and
as Leota stands here, shoots her second free throw. Just on the other court, in one of the other quarterfinals, Waikato are up 22-13 against Harbour. If you're Waikato and Harbour people, that is the score on court 2, the one away from us. And Eva Lessings with a short jumper, no good, and yet another turnover. And just need to bring the ball up. You know, Asi has the ability to dribble the ball, and there's no pressure on her. Just throws it away. There's a little Oliver screen. Great. We inbounds for Eva Lessings, who makes the short floater. You know, channeling. They do a good job of channeling Canterbury, you know, without trying to gamble too bad. tip out there from Maskell. Just like little nerves. I feel like they're still creeping in. Yeah. We're swinging here on ball screen with Qtr'S. See the shot clock there, or refs are consoling here about if the shot clock went off or not. We don't have one there for you, but it's real tiny in the gym. And here's a replay. Yeah, I think that would have been a foul if the shot clock didn't go off. And,
Yeah.
you know, made the M1 bucket. But the girls need to be more aware that I think that's about 10 turnovers for Wellington. Here they are in their 2-3 zone. Active Canterbury, need to look to penetrate. And here we go here with Powell in the lane. No good for the floater, but gets her own rebound. And then Ussie fouls. Those Hutters are starting to mount up for Coach Sam Toomey and the Wellington girls. And Ophelia Powell will go to the line for 2. Maka Fifis. Canterbury, just not capitalising on the line, are they?
Yeah, the score, whānau iwa ki rima, 9-5 in the first quarter. Not a lot of points being scored.
Yeah.
However, it's still a tough competition. They're battling
ball.
hard, both teams. Asher Young taking a
Great
try.
kick there. Great kick out there to Tungia for the 3. And it looks like a 3-2 almost. Oh, have a runner out. Interesting call there. Another Hutter to add to the list. It's a great drive there though from Young to get there. And here we have it here. Great leak out. Look at that. Got out of there and drew the contact for 2.
And te maka pai nā Brooke Tungia. It was the right pass.
Yeah.
Good decision to give it out to Asher.
And Te Kau ki Te Kau i Nainau. Yeah. Wellington have clawed their way back. Couple free throws and Canterbury they're turning the ball over now. And that's great defense there from Indy Beforth, standing up straight. And now they're back on running. And same call there early in the first quarter when Neve Chamberlain dived on the player. That's always going to be a foul call there, and we see McLean check back in for Ussie and Neve Chamberlain in for Indy. No, didn't see who went out there for Canterbury. Oh, I think Joe Maskell. Yeah, Te Kau. Yeah. On our board we have 0 for Wellington, but it is 10-10 whānau. Here at the Aon U17 Nationals in Hutt Valley. Te Awa Kairangi. Great defense there from Ella Sharp. Getting up, standing up straight, taking the contact through the body. Yeah, Young has done that twice now. Try to drive with the bigger players. Maybe look to a kick out to an open player, or.
Yeah, indeed. I think that's a development thing. You have to learn to know what's a good shot for you.
Yeah.
And
Canterbury just looking a little bit out of sorts against Wellington zone there. They're not finding any good seams where they could penetrate. You know, Wellington doing a great job at clogging the lane. Yeah. And there it is there, that inside look. Yeah. You can't just sit on Leota's back, otherwise she just will punish you down in the paint.
Yeah, I haven't really seen many good bumping the cutter defense to deny that pass, because once it gets in there, it's really difficult to stop.
Yeah. I think both teams now are struggling on the Makafifi. The score is not ticking over as we would hope, with two quite high power scoring teams there. Canterbury have been notorious for slow starts this tournament, so you know, hopefully things will open up. In Maskell, great penetration and kick. That's a lot better offense there from Canterbury. 2 feet in the paint and a kick out there to Ophelia Powell for the three. And there's another turnover, and Neve Chamberlain finishing on the break. And Canterbury just trying to speed Wellington up. I don't think Wellington want to play this fast game with Canterbury. You know, it's not something that they want to get into in the longer run, I don't think. And then, you know, there's...
Ka tautoko I agree, Josh, especially with the foul trouble. So the tempo of the game, we're only in...
And here we go here, nice, you know, interesting defense there by Kartene, you know, swiping at air just to see if she could put Ella Sharp off, but Ella Sharp too good on the break. So end of the first quarter, 17-11. What's your take? There's a very slow first quarter, a lot of fouls, a lot of Hutt from both teams, a lot of free throws. So what's your take out of that first 10 minutes?
Kia nei, to me, kahana rātou katoa, engari he āwangawanga te taunga. To me, there's no shortage of heart, but both teams throughout most of that quarter have lacked a little bit of composure. And just in that last minute, Tautahi got a couple of last minute layups to draw ahead 6 points, but not a lot in it. And both teams, as I said earlier, I think at the beginning of the quarter, team that settles in, they're going to have to, will probably end up, I don't know whether Wellington will cope with the pace, given that they're in, you know, throughout the next 3 quarters. Hopefully they will.
I think for Wellington, the big key is Tia needs to stay out of foul trouble. You know, having her to sit for most of that first quarter with 2 fouls is a big key to Wellington's success. Whereas I think Canterbury just have the deeper bench in terms of like how they play things and the style that they want to play. And with Wellington, if Tia sits with foul trouble, I think, you know, it might be a long game for them. And as we see, both teams coming back in for the second quarter. Just an update score on the other quarterfinal happening for the girls is Waikato 27, North Harbour 15. So if you are following that game with interest, that is what's happening over there.
I did like the energy of Asha Young and
Asi when she came in.
Brooke Tungi at the front of the zone during that last period, but
it looks like
onto Te Hauwha Tuarua, the second quarter, and Tautahi.
Here's Canterbury with
start the game.
Canterbury with the first possessions of the second quarter, and Ooh, in and out there. Offensive rebounds. Joanna Maskell with a tough finish there to start that one off. And then yet another turnover to start the second quarter. We have a call for backcourt, but that's not a backcourt. There's Tia, just, you know, coming back in the fray and getting a steal. And a great defense there by the Powell twins there, Raf and O. Yeah, and it's a blocking foul on Maskell. Another Hutter. He Hutter anō I roto I tēnei kēmu. Yeah, we see here.
Te tuatahi mo tēnei wāhanga.
Yep. Maskell there, just a little bit slow at sliding over, which leads to Tatiana Mariko on the free throw line. Both teams are really struggling from the Makawhiwhi, and it's, you know, like, is that going to hurt you down the stretch? As a coach, how do you feel when? Definitely. You know?
It does hurt you down the stretch, because 1 point is 1 point, and if you lose a game by a point, well, kaya koe, there you have it, eh?
Great move there from Powell, and then just, you know, taps her own rebound.
He tūrapa no more tautahi, another offensive board.
Oh, great find. Yeah, this is really going to hurt Wellington. Wellington really just need to get down and gritty and start boxing out. You know, putting Tinana on Tinana and just really start to control the boards. Whereas I think that's what Canterbury are doing, is slowly just grinding. Yeah. Yes.
Ai, koe nā he whakaro, whakahirihira, really important whakaro, eh? The team that owns the boards owns the game.
Yeah.
So you have to at least try and control your own boards and not let your opposition get
big there for
put back opportunities.
Te Whanganui Atara with Mariko with her third foul, and another offensive rebound there and a putback, you know. So, that's a big screen there from Asi. Neve just not over the split line enough there, but Doyle there, the littlest player on the court, getting an offensive rebound. And we have a deep three. Red line, you know, that's force with the shot clock down low.
Yeah, it was good that she recognised that the shot clock was going, so she had to take it, eh? At least get a shot opportunity.
Katene has the ability to hit those deep threes, you know, I've seen it in games previous, but that's probably not the one that we want now. Canterbury doing a great job at finding anyone who flashes into that high post into the zone. As we see here on replay, Ella Sharp and Doyle just lazy, you know, she needs to fill that gap. Oh no, we have an air ball, not a foul.
It seems to me that Canterbury have sort of settled into their half-court team offense a bit better.
It's great length. Kartene with the bank three.
Kuru Fitoru,
Right.
three-pointer.
It's a great take there from Ophelia, you know, falling out of bounds. That's a tough finish. And she gets the tip. And then yet another turnover from Wellington. You know, Wellington just need to be careful. And Molly Morrow setting up, you know, that's her shot there.
Hei te haere tonu, haere tere tonu o tautahi, kia nei. It feels like to me that Canterbury have ramped up the speed a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, they just... Bodies on the floor.
Yeah, loving the energy, you know, to compete. And I think that's a big thing at this age, especially when you're down.
Yeah.
And ko ngā piro rua te kaumawha ki o Tautahi, 24 to Canterbury, te kaumawha ki te Whanganui-a-Tara, 14. So 10 points down, but they're definitely
Power sisters.
hanging in there. And
Little give and go there. Raf no good there on the top of the Q3. Yeah, got away with a little bit of push there, and just on the break and the offensive rebounds, you know. And that's, I believe that's Tia Pavahe's. Yep, that's her third. Yeah. And Sam Toomey's furious there with the no two-hand push there. He's got a sub in here. Both teams subbed with Portia McLean and Indy Beeforth. About to check in the game. And I believe Portia is at, what school is she at?
Wellington East.
Wellington East, yeah. And Indy is at my school, Kashmir High School. And they're like, right, the girls just getting told to put their mouth guards in.
Yeah, ngā rā o mua, Josh, in my day, which was many moons ago, you got your third foul, you automatically knew you were coming off. That was a smart thing to do back then, for fear of you getting your fourth and then being a bit of a liability to your team, because the type of defence you could afford to play becomes a little bit passive, more passive.
Kapai. And here's Ellie McDougall checking in, first time for Canterbury. Year 12 student, Kashmir High School. One of my Te Reo Māori students at Kashmir. So she does year 12. Great take there from Tuwaipiata Doyle to draw the Hutt, the AM1.
Earn a place at the stripe.
Yep. I believe that was on number 6, Ophelia Powell. And she gets replaced by her twin, Rafferty. Sam Toomey's risking it here with Tia on 3 fouls, you know. You'd think if she gets her fourth, she'll definitely be sitting down after that. And Molly Morrow, the short jumper, just hasn't quite found her rhythm yet. There's great energy there. Great energy there from Ellie McDougall, just to try and force a turnover. Get the ball, stay with Wellington. And Katine will bring it down. And here's the big screen. Oh, great look, good shot. Good Fifi Toru there by Katine, created by the big screen of Leota. Wellington just, you know, getting their energy back, forcing turnovers. There's a tough finish there.
It was a tough finish. Good one with the bump.
Yeah.
Oh. I te hoki mai te Whanganui-a-Tara. Coming back. Rua te kaumārua. They've got 22 now.
Wellington are persisting with that long pass.
Pai te whakaro.
Yeah.
Right idea, engari, but just not quite the execution of necessary.
Canterbury are doing a good job at just hustling back. Great find. There's that little high post catch that Canterbury can get. Tips there. Yeah, I believe it was tipped by Tia. Great defense, great wall up. That's the one that you got to throw there. Great defense, but great hustle. Oh, she just misses her putback. Gets the third one to go. And now we have a 25-24 game. And
Te Wāhiki, mō Tautahi.
Mō o Tautahi.
Time out.
Here's the replay of that last basket. Tia, you know, just getting her own rebound. She's like, oh, finally I made it. Great little run there from Wellington. You know,
Aye.
9-0 run, forcing a timeout by Coach Dave. And if you're Sam, what are you saying here in this timeout? In this Wati Whakahi?
I'll be saying keep up the energy. Hari tonu te tere o te hari. I would be also saying what's working for them is when they run. So when they have to play in their set half-court offense, then they haven't been as effective. So ia ka whiwhi te tūrapa. Every time they get the rebound, me oma tere, look for those transition opportunities, fast break. Because that seems to be what works best for them. If they have to play in the half court, they're not seeming as effective in my mind.
And if you're Canterbury?
And if you're Canterbury, I think that last stanza, they just have to ground down on defence, and definitely stop the transition.
Yeah, they did a good job stealing those two long run-outs earlier. Excuse me. Aloha mai. Risky, you know, reverse pass at the top of the key when you're in a matchup. Great find. Great finish there. Way to play through the contact from Molly Morrow. You know, Canterbury, great execution there out of the timeout.
Yeah, that was a nice team basket.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just to settle it.
The discipline that they have to keep making the offense work, I think, is really valuable at this age to learn.
Yeah.
You know.
I think there's the difference right there. You know, you had one Wellington girl run back of 3-on-1, and that just can't happen at this stage of the tournament in these games. And here we go again, another turnover.
Right.
And 6 quick points versus another timeout. You know, here Wati Whakahi. Yeah, and as we see, look at that. Just ran their set, wheel, Molly playing through the contact. You know, great execution from Canterbury out of the timeout.
Yeah, and that was off the back of, 3 or 4 passes before that play. So their offense is, they're making it work.
Yeah.
And
then they got those 2 runouts from their defense, right? Forced 2 turnovers, runouts, and got 2 easy layups. Wellington just need to look after the ball. You know, Canterbury thrive off turnovers. And they want to break the game open and just try and outrun you. But as you see, out of timeouts, they can execute their half-court set. So it's great. So half-time over on court number 2. Waikato leading 41-21 over North Harbour. Waikato looking like they are going to stay alive to defend their title. So Anthony Corbin live and well, and Leanne Walker back from her Asia Cup ventures is on the bench for Waikato. So hopefully we will see them later in the semi-finals if they keep on course with what they're doing. But back to our action here. O Tautahi Waitaha, Tacoma, Toru Tacoma Tahi ki Rua Tacoma Wha, Te Whanganui a Tara. And let's see what Wellington have out of their half court. They get second side action, and Portia McLean forces another Hutt, this time on number 15, Eva Lessings. And here checks in Ella Sharp for Eva Lessings.
no foul count, team foul count for Tautahi with 3 minutes 16 to go is 4.
4-2, yeah.
Next one they'll be in the bonus. Wellington will be in the bonus.
We were right behind that one, looked good, just short on that Kuru Whiwhi Toru. And here's Indy, just breezes past her defender. Oh, and gets in the lane, can't finish the tough layup. That's great defense, great wall up. Kātene Just holding it back. There we go. Seal. She needs to go to work here. Great defense. But just the sheer size, right? Forcing the layup and then just burying Molly and getting her own rebound to finish the easy 2. Little wheel action with that high post flash. Powell. The bank, Kuruwhiwhi Toru.
Aye, that's her spot.
Yeah.
She's e tērā tona tongi.
Aye, and it's Rafferty. If we're going by twins and you're not too sure which one is which, and I'm definitely still in that category. Great defense from Molly Morrow using her length to tip that pass. Ella, Molly, the short jumper. Just can't seem to find her rhythm. Yeah. And here's Young checking back in. I thought when Young was in there, there's that our replay for the Kuruwhiwhi Toru by Rafferty Powell. Yep, high on-ball screen. Yep, now we're going to bury the guard. You got to throw it there. Another screen.
Shot off the screen.
Yeah.
Was a good box out by
Indy Beaforth, I believe.
Rafferty Powell.
Oh, Rafferty, sorry.
Yeah.
Molly Morrow with the Kuruwhiwhi Toru. She just cannot find her range. Yeah. Sam Toomey, just words of encouragement for his girls to fight on. With a minute 25 to go here in the...
Tangingi. Fight off the tiredness.
You know, day 3, game 5, 6. You're definitely feeling it.
Aye.
And there we go. That will fight off the tiredness there with an easy basket. Offensive rebound. Wellington, Aroha Mai, Canterbury just... Oh.
Out. He hara anō.
He hara anoa.
Nā Kostana
And
Liota.
then here we have the replay. Yep, just stepped into it. Just stepped into it there.
Aye.
Did Leota. Pressure, there's Ella. Oh, great spin move.
Nice move.
Tough. Got her own rebound there, yeah. So those offensive rebounds with those little short floaters there by Canterbury, they just keep ticking the score over.
Aye, mō ngā tīma e rua for both teams, I feel, Josh.
Yeah.
No?
Oh,
Coming for a screen, hand off.
Kuruwhiwhi
Toru.
Toru. Oh, kapai. And that is number 37, who is not on our list.
Aye, ko Brooke Tungia
Oh, Brooke
from
Tungia.
Queen Margaret College.
Oh, Aroha Mai.
Aye.
I do have it. Answer here, no good.
Ah,
Great hustle there.
aye.
And that just never looked like missing there. All net.
No, as soon as it left her hand, looked good.
Yeah.
And there was a good tie up there from
Yep.
Canterbury.
Yeah, indeed.
Engari, ko te poro mō te whanganui ātara, black ball,
Oh, Young there, just a little bobble there.
bar.
Great defense. Great block, great help.
Tika. Ai, ko tērā te mutunga o te kuata.
Tuatoru. Great
Tuatoru,
hands, and then
Tuarua.
Molly Morrow with the coming across with a block. 36-32, Canterbury over Wellington. And we are at the half. And we'll have a quick break. And no mai huki mai whānau ki te awa kārangi here at Walter Nash Stadium for the Aon U17 Nationals 2023. Wellington, Canterbury leading 36-31. And our top scorers for Canterbury, Rafferty Powell with 8, Ophelia Powell 6, Eva Lessings 8, and for Wellington, Leota 8, Tongia 6, Pavahi 6, and I believe there's one more was 6 as well. I didn't quite get that one. But your thoughts on the first half? But up and down, seesaw. You know, both teams had their shining lights, good patches.
Yeah, I think it's probably, for me, they're a little bit similar, just going and having turns, turning the ball over and then doing some good things, as we know.
Yeah.
Game of runs, but I think for me, what's shining out a little bit ahead of more Canterbury is their half-court offensive discipline. Seems a little bit better than Te Whanganui-a-Tara. Having said that, I think they're showing Te Whanganui-a-Tara, showing good grit and not letting the runs put them down, so they're able to bounce back and have their turn. Probably at this stage also I'd just like to give a shout out ki Whakaata Māori, our broadcast partner, Capital Basketball, the host association, and of course the venues here, Walter Nash Stadium and St. Pat's Silverstream, and our ball sponsor Molten. Nā reira, nei rā te mihi atu ki a koutou, mō koutou whakaro pai, whakaro rangatira. Thank you very much for your support.
Ka pai. And yes,
for this broadcast and Te Whakataitai Āmotu and National Champs.
And the naming right partner, Aon, you know, who does a lot of the nationals, you know, under 15s, 17s and 19s, and looking after our rangatahi I roto I ēnei motu. So shout out to Aon. Also a little shout out to, I know Angela Hill's listening on here. Get down here, mate. I know you want to. I know you want to see Taranaki play in the flesh, so hope to see you there. And another shout out to my man Andrew Hawkins up there in the North Harbour. Can't do it better like you, mate, but I'm trying.
Te hauwha tuatoru, ko te matake. Already started our third quarter whānau.
Great rebound there.
Ai, he tūrapa kaha tēnā.
From Rafferty, just couldn't finish.
Strong rebound.
And here we go. That on-ball screen has worked quite well for Wellington. They just can't get anything there. But they've got Mariko sending the screen. And here's another Kuruwhiwhi Toru from Kātene, just no good. And another big rebound there from Rafferty O'Powell. She's just really eating it up on both ends on the floor. Great block, great help. Ooh, and blocking foul. Just see see that there. Oh yeah, just the follow through there, I think. Did initially well to get the ball, but then the follow through just, you know, didn't have to swing like that. And here is Indy Beeforth on the free throw line. The Aroha mai, Makawhiwhi. And just yet another offensive rebound from Canterbury off their own free throws too. And it's not like they're big. It's just they're just out hustling. And just yet another second chance point for Canterbury.
E tori nā tūrapa anō mō rātou. 3 offensive boards there. So
great backdoor cut.
Nice.
Yeah.
Me pai te maka hoki and a nice pass that made the opportunity.
There's that short free throw line jumper, and finally Molly Morrow makes that free throw line jumper. Here we go.
Whātakau ki tori tekau mā toru, so 40-33. And there's Tongia.
Tongia again, nice looking 3-pointer. we're pretty much almost behind that one, and that did not look like missing again.
Aye.
Canterbury might need to start going over those screens to not allow her to see the hoop like that. Skip pass there. Molly Morrow saw her first jumper going. Can't see the Qtr'S Toru, but yet another offensive rebound from Canterbury.
Almost exactly the same as the last play with
Yeah.
3 offensive boards to a score.
They've kind of changed it up a little bit, and having Mariko there posting up and using Leota as the high-low, the high person for that pass. Oh, they're just finding wide open people now. Qtr'S Toru from Chamberlain there in the corner. Good use of the bank. Good screen and roll. Here's that high-low look. And then the swing through. On the arm there from B4th. Yeah, you should argue that she got all ball, but we get to see it here. Oh, look, a lot of ball, but you know, it's the initial action of the swinging arm, right?
Aye.
This game's still in the balance, you know. No one's really inserting themselves in terms of getting a good run going. And here we have Eva Lessing checking back in for Neve Chamberlain, who hit that Qtr'S Toru in the corner.
Whanganui Atara in a zone.
Yeah, they're staying, and there's that open free throw line jumper that they keep finding. Molly Morrow. Arnaud with the Qtr'S Toru, no good. And yet another offensive rebound or loose ball that Canterbury have picked up and finished. Wellington really need to shore up their, oh, great high look. Oh, just a little bit high on the pass, but you know, they have that every time. Look at that, great roll.
Nice open move.
Yeah.
Lots of space in there. He wahi wātea kei wainga in the middle.
Yeah.
I think good move earlier, going back to invert Wellington, the guard and the forward. But,
How do you feel about Wellington leaving that corner 3 open every position?
well, I'm one to not let any shot open. On-ball pressure is just critical, you know. And I think playing in a zone, if my view is if you can't really play a good zone if you can't play good man-to-man. And so that's my view anyway. I prefer to teach at this age see us playing man-to-man. So you're because you can't hide weak defense in a man-to-man.
Inadvertently saying, you may say, let's try and ban zones in under 17s.
Sorry?
Trying to ban zone in under 17s.
Well, I think if I was setting the rules, I would. I would. And for a whole host of reasons, it requires better coaching. It requires a mindset from players. It's a better spectator. I think it's a better spectator and entertainment product.
And we've got to put onus on our players to get fitter.
Exactly,
Great find there from Maskell to B4 for the Qtr'S Toru. You know, if Wellington want to live in that zone, they need to put a little bit more ball pressure on.
That way.
Great move there from Nice spin move there from Tatiana Miracle. Foul on Eva Lessings. I believe that's her third. So she'll go sit on the bench, and Ella Sharp will check back in for her. Wellington are doing a great job with the on-ball action, throwing the messy and looking inside. You know, they have switched it up who they've used as the roller. I feel like they can get a little deeper in the paint though. Yeah.
And use their size a bit
Yeah.
more. Kei te noho tata rātou, they're staying in touch though.
Yeah. We have
Rima te
Doyle.
kau, ki whā te kau mā whā.
Doyle and Leota check back in.
And
They just need a little bit of energy. Molly Morrow just can't find the range. That is her shot though. That's what she has been known for. And here comes
Strong
that
closer.
wing on ball. Just yet another turnover. Great fast
Bye.
break. Tino Atahua tērā.
aye, textbook.
Yeah.
Nice bounce pass to the lead pass.
Bit of pressure here from Beforth on Doyle. Doyle handled it well. Yeah. We get that secondary action. Oh, and Molly Morrow. Good work there. And we have a Wati Wahiki from Sam Toomey. And then Molly Morrow. Oh, just took her time. And finished off the board near.
What was interesting about that was there were e toru nā kai tākaro o tautahi in the paint there.
Yeah. He kotahi te kai tākaro o te whanganui a tara.
Aye, 3 Canterbury players and one Wellington player.
And update from our other quarterfinal, nearing the end of the third quarter. Waikato 51, North Harbour 33 over there. So if you're following Waikato or North Harbour with intent, that is the score over there. As we pan in there, there's the man himself, Anthony Corbin. You know, coaches all.
Yeah, just want to make a
Waikato
comment,
Asia
Josh, on the recent FIBA Asia Women's Cup.
Yes.
It was great that our Tawhurns finished 4th.
Yes. Moved on to the next phase of Olympic qualifiers.
Aye, tika.
Yep.
That's a big thing, I think, for our women's game.
Aye, yeah. And being able to watch those games live and free for our mana wahine is awesome. And we come back to the action in Katini with a deep 3. Just hasn't found the range there today. She's had good looks. You know, she went off there with a little maybe cramp for a bit, and then she's come back on. Just haven't found the rhythm. I think overtime last night starting to kick in for Te Whanganui Atara. There's that high post look again. Oh, great idea. Molly just not
In the right spot.
no. Yeah, not in the right
He
spot.
rirohanga,
No,
a
Coach
turnover.
Coach Dave Emmeryn saying shoot the ball. Maskell, product of Christchurch Girls High.
Yeah, that was 6 passes on that offence, so it's heading in the right direction.
Ooh, yeah, over the back. It's Molly Morrow.
Te kau piro ngā te rerekētanga, 10 points the difference.
Yeah. Canterbury just seemed to inch away, and then Wellington find a way to get back in the game, but you know that's not going to do it. Tia with the missed 3, and we have Beethorpe with the ball now. We're in their swing action by the looks. No, Molly Morrow's going to pop to the corner now. Not going
Catch
to
and shoot.
Catch and shoot. No,
Right.
still can't find the range on the 3.
Okay.
No good. Oh, rebound. Morrow and Canterbury. Uma outrunning. Great ball up there. I think that was a good no call there. You know, our referees do a great job.
Ai. Ka whakai tēnā.
Aye.
Not an easy job.
No.
I roti I ngā hākini kina katoa in all sports. So shout out to our tō mātou kaiwawa.
Yeah, Maskell, with the right hand finish. Just punishing Wellington on the break. Like you said, there's just more red jerseys running the lanes than there are black on defense. Ooh, interesting call there. I think Indy might have gotten away with a bit of a swing there, and we just don't see that. We see the end of it, so. Yeah. Shout out to our guy in the back, Sam, showing us all those awesome replays that they provide us here at Whakata Māori. Oh, great. They just do a great job at finding that high look, right?
Oh, nice block.
Here we go there. Offensive rebound, just in it. Just feel like Beeforth with a kuru whiwhi toru to extend their lead.
Aye, they've crept away a little bit here. They're up te kaumārima marker. They've got 15 points now on Wellington.
It's a great move there from Muriko. A little nice 1 foot Dirk Nowinski-like fade away. Oh, Wellington need more of that, right? They score the ball, get good looks. Canterbury has to come in and run their offense, but when Joanna Maskell is shooting threes, they're in trouble, and here comes a little bit of pressure. Tia with a short jumper, no good. Molly Morrow. Indy's outrunning. Great flash. Oh, and then kick ahead. Oh, that would have been 3 in a row.
Canterbury playing with good composure in their half-court offense. They're just doing what they've been coached to do.
Yeah.
Not going outside of the box. Wellington trying also. That was a better set, I think, from previous ones.
I like the hustle. Doyle shot that 3 and she was the first one back. Yeah. Wellington just, look at that.
Nice pass.
Yeah, good finish. Just turning the screws now, Canterbury are.
Aye.
With the way that they're doing things, just making Wellington just work for everything now, collapsing. And I just, no basket doesn't count. Oh, the end of the quarter, sorry. Yeah, got confused there. Yeah.
Hauwha tua toru, end of the third quarter. Kotahi anō to come, one more to come.
Hi. Hey, we still got more action to come following this game. So if you are in the area, in the Te Awa Kārangi area, Hutt Valley, Lower Hutt, come down, check out our wonderful rangatira at the under 17 level, compete for a national championship over the next 2 days. 2 days to go. After this, we have the Canterbury boys up against the Hawke's Bay boys. That is not the game that is on. The other game that is on after this is Taranaki girls taking on Canterbury, the B Canterbury girls.
Taranaki girls ground out a good win in overtime against Wellington last night.
Yes, they did.
So
So we got great action upcoming. So yes, say that again. Another quarterfinal, girls, Taranaki. Angelo, you'll be staying tuned. I won't be commentating that one. I'll be taking a break. Then the boys semi-final number 1 at 2:15. Girls semi-final at 4. With semi-final 2 boys at 5:45 and semi-final girls 2 at 7:30. So lots of action happening in the next couple of hours, so stay tuned.
Ai, me mai mahara tonu e te whānau. Haere ki te paitukutuku www.nzbasketball.
Yep.
Visit the nz.basketball website.
Yep, and then you can get your social medias for up to date. Tournament information, photos. I know Roshi's in the house taking photos for all these our young rangatahi. She gets around a lot, you know. She was in with the Dolphins in Sydney, so awesome to see her helping out our rangatahi too with great action shots. So here we go. Wahanga Mutunga i rote ene Kemu. Wellington almost turning it over with the backcourt with great pressure from Canterbury.
Doyle, nice pass, Akapai, and Hehara.
And here's our
Kia
first
tautahi.
action of Moira Fetu out of Christchurch Girls High for Canterbury.
And Tatiana Mariko, e kuru ana, he pai kuru, tautuku, free throw. Kua Fifi, made it.
So as we all know, if you don't know, my auntie here played for the Dolphins back when?
A long time ago.
Yeah.
Wa pahuri ake.
And I believe one of the very first to go to America on a basketball scholarship,
Aye.
college.
Aye, back then, 1980 or 1970s whānau.
Yeah.
The whānau wasn't a thing so much as it is now.
Yep.
Engari he pai ki te ngā tamariki ngā rangatahi e haere ana ki Amerika.
Yep. In all, you know, you've been around for a long time around basketball. What is the biggest difference between then and now in terms of strategies? Obviously, no three-point line when you were there.
Aye.
The keyholes got a lot bigger. You know, spacing. What's the biggest difference from when you played to now that is just a glaring notice?
Kia nei, to me, it's more the stuff around the game.
Yeah.
The game itself is still the same, and if you want to be good at anything, you know, learn the fundamentals, do the basics really well. Don't underestimate the importance of attitude and hard work.
Yeah.
But all the other stuff around the game, the marketing, even the, you know, pēnei. Kei rungi te whakaata Māori, kei runga te pauaka whakaata, puta noa i te hāpori, it's all over in the community, there's whole marketing, promotions around nā kākahu, e rā tumomo mea hoki. So there's a whole range of things, and the global reach.
Yep.
You know, I'm a fan of the Japanese team because I've been able to watch the Japanese women's team, you know, in these times. And our day didn't have that opportunity. But fundamentally, the game is still the same.
Yeah.
Skills, there are different skills.
Yeah.
You know, we didn't have a Euro step back in my day.
Yeah. So back to our game, there's turnover there from Marika, just travelled there, didn't put the ball on the floor before she took her steps. Just coming out of this fourth quarter, you know, this man-to-man has been really effective for Wellington a little bit in terms of pressure. But like when you have Ophelia Powell just bullying her way into the paint, you know, you need to stay in front. That's what we talked about in the man-to-man defense, right? Being able to slide your feet, stay in front, so you don't have to.
And if you don't, that's what happens, eh?
Yeah.
She just split the defense and slides through. So she's done it a number of times in this game. And, kia nuku nuku nā.
Is that Euro step that you talked about common now, you know?
And i ngā rā mua I taku wā in my time, kua akoa your hand, so te tiro ki ona waiwai. Yeah, you got to get there with your feet.
Yeah.
Get the position, put people off.
So we have a timeout here for Sam Toomey.
I think that's one of the things we can do better in our game is teach one-on-one defense better, and then the flow-on effect of that is that we will have to become better offensive players. But
yeah, for sure. Special shout out to the 5 girls in America at the moment. Rebecca Moores, Amy Pateman, Kavana Lenny, Olivia Lassie and Elise Gilbert. Hope you're having fun in Atlanta.
Taukia tēnā.
Yeah.
Awesome. Taukia whānau.
So, you know, they are great. And those are the things, like opportunities like that were never around.
Aye.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And, you know, the opportunities for equity in women and girls sport, I think we still have a long way to go, but we have some models. You know, we can see our whanaunga sports, rugby and sevens, and we have our tauihi women's league where they're
about to kick off next week.
Aye.
First game, I believe, is in Puriroa, Te Rauparaha Stadium. I know.
He mihi mana hau ki a koe, Josh, ko koe te kai ako mo te o tautahi hoki, te pauakai. Congratulations to you, Josh.
Thank you.
On getting the pauakai coaching role.
Yeah. That's going to be a big change.
And on the line, we have Ophelia Powell.
Yeah.
He tūra pāno.
Just nearly another offensive rebound. But Kuruwhiwhi toru.
Oh, koena tana tongi, that's her spot.
Yeah,
just slightly off. Te rawa.
3 from there, I believe, this game. It's just, you know, I love that the fact that they're fighting to the end.
Tika, e kaha tonu rātou, they're still fighting.
Still fighting.
Whawhai tonu rātou.
You know, it's your competitive nature just kicks in, and that's what you want to see. So it's awesome.
Ai, he me tino whakahirahira kei tēnei reanga e.
Yeah.
Really important in this age. If you do nothing else, just don't give up.
Look at that, great
Keep
steal.
trying.
Yeah.
Aha koa ngā piki me ngā heke o te kemu, haere tonu.
Oh, great
no matter
steal.
How
from
keep
Ophelia
going.
Powell, and great pass over the head. Oh,
2 on 1.
But look at that, 4 jerseys. Ngā kaitakaro, ngā kapa o tautahi running back e whā ana ngā kaitakaro e uma. He just hasn't found the range there, and it's a great offensive rebound there from Leota. Just to get to get the Hutt. And here's the replay. Just not enough of this, right? Not enough of them overpowering them with their physicality. But we have Leota at the Kuru Tautuku, and she missed that, the first one.
Te tuarua, the second coming up.
Yeah, you see this a lot. What's your take on, you know, lining up in the free throw? Just giving away free rebounds.
I don't know. I might be old school, but you compete for everything,
Yeah,
I mean, in our day, you contest every play, because the game is a game of single plays at a time.
Yeah.
And
Positions,
if you're not
right?
there to contest it, well, you know that 100% you're not going to get it. But if you're there, you're in with a chance, eh?
Mo portal. Positions.
Aye. Contest.
Yeah.
Kia ora nei, so I would always coach you on the line. If there's a free throw, you get on the line. Make sure you're there to have a go. Hey.
Great move there by Ella in the paint.
Maha nā riro hanga mai te tima.
Molly, finally, maybe? No, still. Way to fight. Yeah, it has to be a foul call there. A lot of arms in that one. Yeah, foul on Molly Morrow. Almost got the steal though, but just...
Yeah, Mariko did well to get herself in that position. You know, to get herself down the floor to receive that pass and get herself in that position. Kei runga te pai tukutuku, pai kuru tukutuku. Ko Whiwhia, ko tahi, she got the first one on the free throw line.
Yeah, I think free throws have really hurt Wellington too. You know, you make half your free throws. This 17-point lead is maybe 10-8. You know what I mean? So, 18. Sorry, point. Was it 18? Yeah, 17. Sorry. Ooh, great find. No basket on the floor. Yeah.
I mua I te kuru before the shot.
Look at that. Baseline cut. There she's open. Oh, yeah. Great catch there.
Yeah.
Shows the strength of some of these young wahine, you know. You take the contact like that, still catch the ball.
Yeah, stay on balance.
Stay on balance, yeah.
Take the shot opportunity.
There's high on ball here for Ophelia. Great take, just a little bit tough. So look at Young in there, ripping the rebound off Lessings, you know. Initiate the break, but look how many jerseys are back for Canterbury, all 5. You know. You know, and see Dave Emran's here with the lead, but still coaching hard. Great high-low look, just can't finish.
I like the offense that they're playing, because it is giving them opportunities. It's a nice,
for sure.
nice set.
Yeah.
Having to be able to. Oh.
Yeah, just lost their balance there. Tough catch. Timeout here, I believe, by Canterbury. Yep, it is Canterbury with the timeout.
Ai, ko te wā hiki mō, ko tahi te minute, 1 minute timeout.
Yeah.
Ka tahi ka hoki mai.
Sorry,
We'll come back for the last e hia nā minute. E whā nā minute ki te toi. 4 minutes till the end of the game whānau.
Yep, and over there in court 2, Waikato 60. North Harbour 39 with a minute to go. Looking like Waikato are heading into their semi-final yet again. And when you see there, Kura Toru over there with a minute 5 to go. Like I said, if you're down in the area, school holidays whānau, ngā harere, haere mai, Walter Nash. Yeah.
And if you're not, ka tai koe ki te mātakitaki mai I runga I te Whakaata Māori YouTube channel, nz.basketball/TV. Live streams of the quarterfinals, the semi-finals and the finals a popo.
Aye.
Josh. Nā reira, nau mai hara mai, uru mai I te whānau. Come on in. You don't have to miss out.
And we have here Young bringing the ball up, defended by B-Force. Great defense from Indy B-Force. She's got great hands in terms of staying in front. And here's our first look at Adamson. Young Taylor Adamson for her first action in the quarterfinal.
Ai, pai te whakaro o te kai ako. good thinking from the coach to
Yeah.
get some of the younger players or players who may not have had much time on,
Yep.
given that 3 minutes to go, and they're
Yep.
quite a big difference. It's really important that they get to feel what it's like.
Yeah, in the
You know, and
atmosphere.
play in it. Aye.
Yeah, national quarterfinal,
Aye.
your age group, you know. Canterbury, it's going about their business. That high look has been there every time, but that's what they've done really well, right? Offensive rebounds,
Aye. Hunting the ball.
hunting the ball, yeah,
Aye.
creating second, third chance shots,
Ano.
fourth, fifth shots maybe. Oh yeah, look on the floor. Just the sheer want, right?
Aye.
And Molly Moller still cannot make a three. As we see down there in the corner, the Canterbury boys warming up, playing Hawke's Bay. Molly Morris checking out of the game, I believe, for the final time. And in checks in number 9, Ali McDougall.
And mo te tima Pango, mo te whanganui atara, and for Wellington, India Perez, number 40, number 40, and number 45, Imogen Veal getting some time.
Yep.
Once again, he pai te whakaro te kaiako, you know.
Yes, no, it's good to see the young ones get some time over there. Just finishing up over there, Waikato into yet another semi-final of Wahine Poitokuhu age group basketball, winning 63-44. And Otago and Tauranga are the other quarterfinal over on that court. But after this one, we've got a Canterbury Taranaki. And here's a short jumper missed by Young. And a Hutt committed there by Whātekau, I believe.
Aye, Whātekau.
Yep.
Aye. India Perez just
Yeah,
pushing
just
off to
pushing
get
out.
open.
Rafferty Powell there, so Powell will head to the Maka
Pai Kuru.
Whiwhi, or Kuru Tautuku.
Free throw line.
Yeah, pure. Yeah, they just ticked it over in the second half.
Aye.
Wellington just didn't have anything for that run they had in the third. Canterbury turned up their defense and didn't really do anything flash or different. Yeah, and there's a push there from Ophelia Powell in the back, which will send Young to the
Aye.
Kuru Tautuku.
Ai, ko tērā te tuarima, te hara tuarima mo te tima o Tautahi. That's the fifth foul, team foul for Canterbury. So automatic trip to the charity stripe for Wellington.
Yep.
Asher Young.
So overall, your thoughts, as we wrap up the last 2 minutes of this, or in a Kemu?
Yeah, I think more o Tautahi, their discipline to stay in their half-court team systems.
Yeah.
I think both teams were a bit wee-wee-wah-wah, a bit scattery at the beginning of the game. And then Canterbury in the third and fourth quarters have just settled into their systems. And
I thought Wellington,
well.
Wellington did a good job utilising the high-low there. We see the Kuru Whiwhi Toru by Tongia, as we see the replay, they kept going underneath. Great screen there by Imogen, just a bit late there from Eva Lessings contesting it. I feel like Wellington didn't have enough inside touches for the likes of Mareko and Leota, who when they did touch the ball dominated when they were active.
aye.
Yeah.
And tini o ngā rirohanga, lots of turnovers
Yeah.
Throughout the game, but also turnovers in the paint. You know, they
Yeah.
couldn't he maka here, you know, a wrong pass or into the paint where there were clearly open opportunity if she could have caught it.
Yeah. Turnovers and offensive rebounds.
Aye.
Yeah.
Aye.
They were the two
Ngā
key
mea rere
factors.
ki ai.
Yeah.
Aye.
I feel like those short jumpers that Canterbury they're like, yes, the one just there from McDougall. You know, those short jumpers really hurt. Wellington, I felt, because I thought Wellington did great things. You know, only down 6, half time.
Me nai nei hoki, even now,
Yeah.
kei te haere, kei te kaha tonu rātou, kei te whawhai tonu rātou, they're still fighting, and
Yeah.
as I mentioned earlier, ko etahi o ngā teina kei runga, tēnei wā, some of the younger ones on now, so
Offensive foul, number 16 with the push. And they just turned the screws.
aye.
Third and fourth quarter, ran their offense great, attacked the rebounds, and just pretty much wore Wellington out in the end, right?
Yes, I think a bit of attrition there.
Yeah.
Aye.
You know, Wellington overtime.
Early foul trouble
Early
for
foul
Wellington
trouble,
in the
yeah.
first half, particularly some of the key players, you know.
Yeah. Tia,
And aye.
Marika. But clinical. Canterbury were tested. First half, they really turned out a good showing in the second. Just trusted their system, like you said, you know.
Me o tautahi hoki, Canterbury also, number Whitu, Moira Whitu, number 7, Moira Whitu, on for the first time, so.
Well, 14 seconds to go. Young, i roto i te... Oh, kei te tū ia i roto i te kurutautuku.
Aye,
No?
aye. Ashley Young on the free throw line.
No?
Fifi te Tuaruas got the second one.
And I see Canterbury maybe just dribbling this one out.
O te rā?
Yep. Ko mutu.
Ka nui te mihi ki a koe taku i rā mutu.
Ai, me koe
Lovely
hoki.
sharing the commentary for you.
Final comments, 81-59. Yeah, Canterbury really turned the screws there, led by, I believe, their gang lineup of the Powell sisters. You know, and I thought it was just a real good team effort too. Everyone came out, contributed. You know, Wellington fought hard, but their tournament will end. They will go down to the 5-8 games. And Canterbury will move on to the semi-finals. Nō reira, tēnei te mihi kia koutou, I tai mai ki tēnei kēmu, nō reira, tēnei te mihi. Ka ki te whānau.
Ai, taku mihi hoki ki ngā kaimātaki. Thank you to all watching. No mai hoki mai. Don't forget kawe wari kia hoki mai. Don't forget to come back over the next couple of days. Nei rā te mihi, kia ora rā.
Today, we
Okay.
are reinventing insurance,
Ka mai tau.
designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Not for the
faint-hearted.
You were here on all fronts.
Or the haka nutty. And the nutty haka.
Takaya! I te whakarongo kōrua?
Kua pakaru tēnei pātene.
Hakapedia, paraire ki whakaata Māori.
We had to make sure from the beginning, yep, this is what we're going to do and we're going to go all in.
And then there was us.
So I was so determined to have this pepe.
Puro pepe, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Anyone welcome to Hutt Valley, the Aon U17 Nationals 2023 Championship. We have a quarterfinal matchup here, Taranaki versus Canterbury Black. My name is Ryan Doubledam, alongside me is Sam Toomey. And we will go through the starting lineups. Sam will take you through Taranaki.
So starting with the whole lineup for Taranaki, we've got Zita Barber, Funaki Bulo, Arana Bright, Georgia Aldershaw, Libby Francis, Heidi Sixtus, Paige Taylor, Hayley Tafata, Sophia Va'aula, and Sophie Wilkinson. Coached by Al Jones and assistant coach Brianna Latoval.
Coming up is the Canterbury list. So number 6, Georgia Abernethy. Number 13, Isabel Brooks, Poppy Bush-Ward, Fenella Chutuk, Leah Jenkins, Abby Laird, Jada Lynch-Brown, Nova Tokamu, Evie Tornaisha, and Diane Tuliao. And captain is number 8, Nova Tokamu, coached by Sedan Smith. So, Taranaki coming off the overtime thriller last night against your Wellington girls, Sam. Are they going to be feeling the effects of the fatigue, or?
Look, they were a really good team last night that had the fitness to go. They actually played quite a fast-paced game that controlled the pace quite well. They slowed when they wanted to and sped us up when we didn't want to and they wanted to. So they look like they should bounce back. They got a bit of an extra sleep than everybody else, so fingers crossed the coach had them doing their recovery and all of that kind of stuff. Canterbury B, going to be a hard to play against. I'm probably going Taranaki to start, but it won't be a walkover. What about yourself?
I haven't actually seen much of Canterbury B so far this tournament. I know that Alan Jones has his team firing and running some nice systems. Looking for Anna Bright to control the ship for the Taranaki team.
Yep.
We've got Taranaki have mostly top ages. It's only 3 bottom ages. Well, a lot of the Canterbury B team are bottom majors, so this will be valuable experience playing in a quarter-final with the majority of the team to return next year.
Yeah, and always hard playing your A team in pool games. And last night they actually gave them quite a good run, being up at the end of the first quarter. So, it may say Canterbury Black, but Canterbury are always hard to deal with. Very systematic system down there, and it's going to be a good game, hopefully.
Yeah, those A versus B games, if you're the B team, there's really nothing to lose. You've got all that freedom, there's no expectations. And probably the same sort of thing here. They're probably weren't expected to make the top 8, now they're in top 8. They've got a bit of freedom to go out and try and cause an upset.
The underdog story is always fun to be on the bottom end of, right? It's better to chase than it is to have to run.
All right, we've got our starting 5 for Canterbury walking out, shaking the ref's hands and waiting on Coach Jones to get his girls out on the floor. Taranaki with the distinct height advantage, certainly over the starting 5.
If number 5 wins this jump ball, I was going to say, mate, I was about to have a field day. Might have to turn the volume of the mic down.
First position, Canterbury.
Starting out in a bit nice, good man-to-man. Always good to see at 17s.
We do see a fair bit of zone, which we might have to have a conversation about later when we have some stoppages in play.
100%. Both coaches standing up nice and early, giving instructions.
On the shot clock.
Shot goes up. Rebound controlled by Anna. Bit of pressure early from Canterbury, which is always good. Oh, the high-low.
Nice pass inside by Anna Bright, and Sophie Wilkinson gets the friendly roll to open the account for Taranaki.
Eve with the ball now, coming up the side, looking for a bit of a gap. Great defense.
Open three.
Oh, doesn't quite drop. Sophie with the big. Hayley Tafata leaking out. Hayley Tafata special there, looking to run early.
Patience shown here by Taranaki.
It's a good shot.
Here come Canterbury. Patient against the zone. Bit of a contested floater, but they get the ball back. Much more wide open that time, and they open their account 2 apiece.
Rebounding so important in these kind of games. Obviously, just going down before, rebounding was a big effort for us that let us down a little bit there. So hopefully Taranaki can tidy that up. There's a couple of early O boards.
Tafata with a nice drive and dish, but poked out of bounds by Canterbury. Yeah, rebounding, particularly in a zone as well.
Yeah.
Is very difficult to do, and you don't want to spend too long on defense, so you have to really hunt out those boards when you're in a zone.
Canterbury taking off with it.
Ooh.
Both teams looking to move the ball early through the air, which is a good sign.
Nice pass by Hayley. Georgia Aldershaw under the basket and draws the foul on Eve.
And Georgia Aldershaw made quite a bit of an impact last night. I'm sure that her coach is definitely looking for her to do the same thing again today. Missing that first free throw, but was definitely a bit of a glue piece last night and did all the little gritty work, was coming across and walling up really well. So fingers crossed she can repeat that performance.
You won't miss her with those bright orange shoes either.
Yeah, I mean, I will say the shoe game for the girls is definitely getting a lot better, slowly growing. Don't see as many Asics as you used to see.
Hopefully that means less netball played.
Yeah, fingers crossed, mate. It's what we all want as coaches, right?
Nice pass, Mana.
Just a little bit short. Poppy pushing the pass up. Nice cut there from Poppy. Oh, a little bit too easy in the lane there. Great bucket by Eve.
One thing that Anna does really well is control this Taranaki team and really pick teams apart, picks her spots to score.
Yeah, well, I mean, like most of the regions, the school comp isn't great, and she'll be playing a lot of minutes up there, so learning how to control the pace and find the shot she wants without having to run like a headless chicken is always a prime. Great little layup there for Georgia.
Floater game is strong. Bit of a 1-2-2 press.
Easily broken.
Yeah.
Great ball movement.
Probably just designed to slow Taranaki down. Feet set.
Yes. That's what you can't give up. If you're going to let them shoot that, it's going to be a long day.
Anna Bright, three-pointer.
Great little closeout there by Anna. Canterbury really struggling to get some second side action going in this position, keeping it all kind of on one side. And there she is again. Poppy doing all the little things. Oh, not Poppy, sorry, Georgia. Oh, turnover there.
Rescue cross-court pass. Here come Canterbury.
Always the coach killer though, those cross-court passes.
Nice box out by Wilkinson.
That's something you don't see of girls with that kind of size that generally won't box out. They just rely on the size. So good to see that Taranaki have got her doing those fundamentals.
And then a nice finish on the inside. Yeah, it's something that last year overseas with the New Zealand under-17s girls program is that having to box out on every rebound.
Yep.
We're not ingrained at this level to do it every time. So really trying to get our girls to commit to that.
I don't know that we're ingrained at any level.
Yeah, well, to it is a challenge. So if we can start here at these kind of tournaments, then that'll help us on the world stage.
Agreed. Another nice pass in. Very clear early plan of trying to get inside. Timeout to Canterbury. So if you're in the Canterbury B timeout here, what's going to be the message you're trying to send across?
I would be working to push Sophie Wilkinson off the block, make her make 2 dribbles to get to the basket.
Yep.
Maybe dig down of anyone but Anna Bright.
Fair.
See if we can keep her out of the paint. Make them make threes to keep increasing their lead. And then offensively, it's been strong with the ball, making sure they got good spacing.
Yeah.
Because they are, as you said before, struggling to get to their second side of their offense.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if they bring out their 1-3-1 full court press that I did happen to scout earlier in the week. It was quite an effective press against the Hutt Valley girls yesterday. They did a really good job of disrupting that entire team, my daughter included. Really struggled with that whole process. It's great to see as a parent. Your children struggling and learning.
Yeah, building resilience,
Building
right?
resilience.
Building resilience.
That's the one. Nothing like a bit of resilience. But yeah, Canterbury B got that up their sleeve, so we may see that coming out of here.
Referee's calling time in. Action about to start soon. Coming out of the Wahiki, the timeout.
Look at that, eh? Got it going. Bit of full court pressure here coming through. Couple of subs in. So for Taranaki, we've got number 13. And I also see number 9 out there. So 13 being Paige Taylor and number 9 being Heidi Sextus checking in for Taranaki. Nice early touch there for Heidi, straight back to Sophie. Nice little 1-2.
Sophie Wilkinson having a field day on the inside with the lack of physicality and size from this Canterbury Black team.
I do like how that Anna, player of her calibre, does look to pass the ball and distribute it rather than just taking the first open shot that she's given. Quite rare to have a player like that that's willing to pass the ball, that can shoot it at that high of a level.
Her skill set, shooting, passing, playmaking, is really valuable and will provide opportunities at the next level.
Agreed.
Even as a secondary ball handler.
Yes. And that's where she was very dangerous last night, was coming in those second side actions, and her coach did a great job of putting her in positions to be successful. It's number 5, Libby Francis, with some great pressure D.
Helping off strong side corner. And gets punished.
Great shot there from Nova. One thing I would like to see a little bit more in the girls' game, I don't know if you agree, you know, boys hit a 3 like that as we see a foul coming in.
The Hutter was on 7 black. Fenella Chittock. Just couldn't quite keep her hands vertical and force the ref from call the Hutter.
It's always a bit like when you're a child and you know you want a biscuit, so you kind of put your hand in there knowing mum's going to tell you off anyway, and so you give it a go hoping you won't get caught, but you always get caught eventually.
That's something I've noticed actually over the week, is that anytime there's drives on the girls' side, they're really like a magnet. They're reaching, and it bails out a lot of people. Bails a lot of people out who are often out of control or about to take a bad shot, and then the refs call a foul.
Yes. Great little push and a couple of swings there. Missed by Nova, but confident enough to shoot it. Just a great little kick ahead pass.
Canterbury got the numbers advantage.
One lucky.
The laps go. Coach Jones imploring his Taranaki team to keep pushing the pace. Good trans D by Canterbury.
Great pass, great baseline drive.
Second chance for Taranaki. Another 3-point attempt.
And Zita doing a great job of just kind of being everywhere at the moment, causing a bit of ruckus as Fenella gets another layup just in transition.
Nice left-hand layup as well.
Good. And here comes that 1-3-1 I was talking about, trying to create a bit of chaos. Trying to keep, obviously, a attack that keeps Sophie out of the middle as Paige fights for it. Feisty thing that she is.
Nice pass, Anna. An extra pass on the inside. Wilkinson.
Good defence there by Poppy. Clear size advantage, forcing the shot clock violation. Layup, running back.
I'd really like to see Sophie Wilkinson with the height advantage as she takes a break to go towards the hoop. She sometimes settles for shots going away from the basket when there are no real shot blockers for this Canterbury B team that she can get a lot closer.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things, as you'll know, coaching girls, it's about trying to give them that confidence at times in basketball. Generally it is. Ladies, it's around getting them to believe. So, fingers become quite a dominant inside presence. Yes, agreed. See Canterbury looking to get some second side, which is good. Up with a 3.
Canterbury really found a rhythm in the last few minutes, closing up the gap to just 2 points now.
And Anna looking to control the ball. Page kick ahead, nice little cut.
Nice pass.
Hey.
And a friendly roll by Sophia Vailua.
His bottom age out of Te Paipai or Aotea. Anna looking to push. 2-on-1.
Nice pass.
Oh, basic basketball.
Got to be able to convert those numbers advantages.
As Coach Terry Stallworth used to say when I was young, I like the move, but got to finish. Shout out to Terry, Hutt Valley stalwart. Put in work for years down here. Actually works here. So been around all weekend.
Nice passing. Love a fast break when the ball barely hits the ground.
Yeah.
Good finish by Heidi Sixtus.
Oh.
Box. Nice offensive rebound.
Eve. Great work, Eve. Taranaki looking to put just a bit of pressure on Canterbury to get back, just trying to control the pace here a little bit. Sophie's come in, made quite a big impact early, using her size and getting those boards. As we see, Fonaki checking in for Anna for the first time.
Anna's first break, 9 minutes into the action. Let's see if Taranaki can maintain this lead while their key player takes a break.
You can see they're just doing a great job of tracking, controlling, looking for a bit of low post action as Canterbury there. Bang. Poppy coming up big.
Closes the gap to 1. 2 positions left at the end of the quarter.
Yeah. Good little tip. Oh, out of bounds.
But a 5-second shot, 5-second differential on the shot clock to game clock. Taranaki should end up with the ball. The last shot. They drop into a zone on the baseline out of bounds. Oh, we haven't started the clock.
Oh. Bit of pressure, trying to cause a bit of a turnover, create a bit of chaos here. Nice little cut. Oh, unlucky.
Rush shot. It's giving Canterbury 15 seconds here at the end of the quarter.
Oh, and they're going to get an easy one. Oh.
Man.
Great one to get ahead by 1. And it's always a tricky thing as a coach. Do I bring my players off and risk the lead changing as we go into the first quarter there? But obviously, Taranaki feeling like they've got enough faith in their bench to do so.
Canterbury B with a 1-point lead going into the second quarter. I don't think Coach Jones will be happy with that final possession. A very rush shot, which they failed to convert, which allowed Canterbury B to come down and capitalise, taking a 1-point lead.
Yeah, and I mean, the same story that they had last night. The Canterbury B don't really have a lot to lose in the situation here, so it's always a dangerous thing to play in that. And Taranaki hopefully can come back out, make a couple of adjustments and see what happens here.
All right. I've seen a lot of zone this week.
Yep. We have.
And I've been thinking that there needs to be a petition to ban zones up to a certain age.
Well, we have that at 15s.
Yes, I think, in my opinion, I think it should go higher.
Oh.
Up to under 17s.
Yep.
And or at secondary schools. I think it hurts our development for both genders.
Agreed.
In terms of decision making,
yes,
offensively, because most teams on the female side sit in zones.
Yes.
A lot of male teams sit in zones.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't get better at decision making. We also don't get better at guarding the basketball.
No, and we are bad at that.
Hurts us for our international age group teams.
We'll throw a real big question in the mix here, though. Are we better to invest in coach development to allow for that to happen, as opposed to denying an opportunity of learning early for our young ones?
Yes. Well, you could go both ways. You could invest in coaching, get rid of zones, watch our players develop, and then as we grow our
skill sets,
as well as our pool of coaches that can help teach the game.
Agreed.
Then we can reintroduce zones.
Does Canterbury B come out in a 1-3-1 zone, which seems to be quite popular in the girls' game at the moment? Can be a really disruptive zone when you're undersized. Taranaki come out, starters still sitting on the bench, getting a bit of a break. Funaki in the corner, nice find out to Zita.
Quality open shot to begin the quarter.
Ooh, foul in the midcourt.
The Hutt committed by 8 yellow. Sophia Vailua. Backcourt, so shot clock shouldn't have reset, but it did.
Always a tricky one for score bench to get down, whether it's a 14, a 24. Especially in this stage of the play, where it's always the losing team that does score bench.
Floater game off the glass by Heidi Sixtus.
As we have Dani pushing the ball, looking for a bit of a rotational swing. Funaki, all effort.
Love to see that commitment with 2 players from opposing teams diving on the floor. Possession is so valuable in this game.
Oh, picked up the foul for her efforts.
14-second reset. Canterbury have it in the front court.
It's Taranaki change up to a man-to-man. Applying a bit of pressure. Bit of a handoff, sticking with. Ooh. Oh, as we've got one of the girls down, hopefully she's okay. The manager goes out to give her a bit of a check.
Looked like she stepped on someone's foot and might have a bit of a twisted ankle here.
Just having a look here. Come over.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just a bit of a rolled ankle.
Never like to see a player go down like that.
Never like to see a player go down. Both teams are kind of talking here. What do you think Taranaki should be talking about?
They've come out this quarter. They've taken an open 3 and then got the runner off the glass, which is good. And then disruptive on the handoff, packing the paint. So it's just continuing that pressure, making sure they take quality looks and see if they can regain a little bit of control in this game.
Isabel Brooks checking in for Eve there. Hopefully her ankle comes okay. Looks like her manager's getting a bit of wraparound service there on her ankle, so all the best for her.
Good defense by Canterbury, allowing the high post catch, but then denying the outlets and forcing Taranaki into a poor quality look.
Switching handoffs. Great step up there.
Nice contests, and they get the rebound.
And we're out and running. Oh, Canterbury causing quite a bit of chaos at the moment, and being able to slow it down and find a look. Always going to be dangerous. Nice little drive. And the foul.
Taranaki commit the Hutt. Again, it is 8 yellow as we hear Elliot Jones imploring his team to switch the handoffs and staying in front.
Always a tricky thing to do, trying to keep your team from point switching and just standing there.
Jada Lynch-Brown misses the first. Hopefully she can punish this Taranaki team for fouling by making this next free throw. Yes, she does. 21 apiece early in the second quarter.
Funaki underneath, going up, drawing the foul.
Nice athletic turnaround layup. The Hutt is committed by 13 in black. And Isabel Brooks.
Funaki stepping up to make the makafifi. Hopefully she can make it too. As subs start to come in, Hayley Tafata checking back in for the first time this quarter.
Along with Georgia Eldershaw.
Hayley probably a bit more comfortable than some of these other Taranaki girls being back here after being in Wellington for the last couple of years before moving back home. Funaki makes the first. Ooh. Misses the second makafifi though. Still such great defense.
Funaki's looks like she's got some tools to be a nice on-ball defender. She's moving very well. Cannery dropping back into that 1-3-1 zone.
Funaki with the three, bit of a heat check. Feeling good. Taranaki with instant ball pressure. But reluctant to shoot the three there. Not bad though.
Ball screen.
Oh, don't jump on that. Definite a pet peeve of mine, jumping on three-point attempts.
Got to protect the paint, make them make threes.
Nice little jab step.
It's a hell of a pass by Funaki. A little bit long on the jumper by Sophia. You can hear Coach Jones yelling, switch, switch, switch. They're switching everything by the looks of it. Oh. Both teams just lacking a little bit of rhythm to start this the first half of the second quarter.
As Danny's really looking to control the pace here for Canterbury a little bit, slowing the ball, putting a big effort in there, and hopefully they can just find a bit of a rhythm. You see the backcourt here by Taranaki.
Canterbury forcing an unforced error.
It's Fenella coming in for Isabel.
Taranaki still persisting with the man-to-man defense. The switching man.
There it is.
Good hand by Funaki. Good kick ahead. Hayley Tafata.
Nice.
And the finish.
And that really is the best offense you can play, is great defense, turning into easy transition layups. So they can find a bit of a rhythm there as Sophie and Libby come sit down next to us and about to sub in for Taranaki.
Bit of a forced shot by Funaki, but
great rebound by Sophie, up and in.
In the right place, right time, and finishes the bucket as Taranaki have a 3-point lead as we approach the midway in the second quarter. It looks like Taranaki are in a zone as Coach Jones continues to yell at switch.
I think it's more of the old Pac-Man line D, and potentially a bit of I'm tired and I'm going to stand in the middle. But
Perhaps last night's barn burner is
starting to wear on some legs. Haley takes the middle line, saying, "I'll prove you wrong." Here we go. Trying to draw the contact. Ooh.
And 1, Haley Tafata will go to the line. The Hutter is on 9, Black.
On Danny.
And timeout,
Canterbury
B. The Wahiki.
Yeah, Wahiki.
4 minutes 50 to go, 28-25. When we come out of the timeout, Haley Tafata will be at the line for 1 free throw, looking to make it a 4-point game as Coach Jones drip feeds his starters back into the game.
And I mean, Canterbury really sticking around. Definitely giving it a good nudge and actually trying to execute, forcing Taranaki to move quite a lot on defense, which is always good.
They've done well attacking the seams in the switching man and getting down into the paint and really causing some problems for Taranaki.
As we see a very animated Otago on the other side of the screen, just behind our referees there.
They're up 18-17, 3 minutes into the second quarter. Make that 19-17 as Elise Carline makes a free throw on court 2. All these teams fighting for a spot in this afternoon's national semi-finals. Coach Jones at his second tournament of the year, he led the Taranaki under-19 team to second place on the male side, looking to go back-to-back national championships. Oh, national championship games, I should say. Hopefully go one better this time.
Potentially. I mean, it looks like he's got the size and the ability to do it. As with any coaching thing, all you can do is lead the horse to water and hope that it drinks the right amount.
So far this morning, we've had 2 teams qualify. We have seen Canterbury A dispatch your Wellington girls in a tough battle, and then on court 2 we saw Waikato take care of Harbour.
Yes. And Waikato, a bit like Canterbury, a bit of a machine to deal with, as we see a foul on the baseline against Libby. And we've got Danny up to the line to shoot the Makafifi. Missing the first. Taranaki really brought back in some size, hoping to take advantage of that again. As Danny again misses her second Makafifi, Sophie pulling the board down. One thing that's all impressed me with this Taranaki team is every time they catch the ball, the first instinct is to look up, look in, really looking to play a team game as opposed to an individual one, which always a great start, great foundation to build. So Coach Jones doing some great things there as Leah hits the mid-range jump shot.
Leah Jenkins from the elbow. Anna Bright about to check back into the game for the first time since the first quarter.
Georgia and Sophie doing a bit of damage in there, but Canterbury managed to get it long.
It's Tom Brady. It's on the outlet pass.
Touchdown? No, maybe.
Oh, nice pass.
Oh, Taranaki managed to withhold the touchdown. Try one for one of their own.
Taranaki do a good job of, once they secure the rebound, that the high guards are
just
bolting, looking for easy baskets, catching the Canterbury B team napping.
Oh, maybe a little bit of a travel there, but that's okay. Taranaki still get the ball regardless.
Fake handoff into the jumper.
Rushed into a bit of a shot, and Canterbury really doing a good job in controlling Sophie in her second stint here and keeping a body on her. Then he starts to make a move. Sophie steps up. Still in their man-to-man though, Taranaki, which is great to see.
Bit strong on the three-point attempt from Nova.
Subs starting to come in. Canterbury, couple of quick changes.
Wide open Kudu Fifi Toru. It's too strong by Taranaki, but good offensive rebound, and Georgia Aldershaw again with his floater game.
Yeah, look, I mean, just cleaning up the glass, you know, bit of a garbage person there, picking up the scraps and making the most of what she's been dealt. Good ball movement. Oh.
Everyone collapsing there for Taranaki and making sure they keep their hands out, forcing Canterbury into a tough look. Ooh, nice inside pass.
Nice.
Sophie Wilkinson with the easy layup.
And that ability to pass into a big is always something that's really underrated and underlooked. And so, you know, Taranaki doing a really good job of providing Sophie with usable ball.
Coach Jones imploring tempo as we have 3 subs from both teams looking to get back in the game as the first half winds down.
Oh. Bodies hit the ground. Canterbury looking to swing the ball. Open.
Koro Fifi Toru is good.
Turns it
from
to
the
a
corner.
3-point game.
Cuts the lead in half. Cross-court pass, looking for Sophie inside. Georgia with the cut.
Makes it there eventually.
Tough shot by Wilkinson there with the teammate open up top of the key.
Leah pulling down a great board. Danny's doing a lot of the work here for Canterbury, but really kind of holding her own. Great pass inside out.
Koro Fifi Toru. Ooh, not quite 2 in a row.
Mova just applying some pressure in. Good little tip.
Anna Bright has been
back court.
Just about to say she's been sitting for a long time, but she'll
Yeah.
finally get in to play the last 39.1 seconds here in the second quarter with the 3-point lead.
The referee corrects the clock to 14. Oh, nice cut. Finding the space at the back.
Anna Bright been sitting so long, she's got backdoor cut.
Georgia, the smallest player on the court, sneaking one in over Sophie.
Numbers advantage here on the left-hand side. Koro Fifi Toru, short. Good offensive rebound by Taranaki, and another.
Ooh, out of bounds. Taranaki with the baseline inbound.
There is a 9-second shot differential between shot clock and game clock.
Did you score that layup? Is it 32 now? Yeah, good. Thank you, guys.
Haley to Fatu off the inbounds. Makes it a 3-point game.
We're coming down the middle here, looking to penetrate in. Bit of a kick out.
Good
Swing.
patience. Another Koro Fifi Toro. Just a bit long.
Haley gets
6. You're going to have to push here. Risky pass.
Oh, foul in the midcourt.
Should be 2 seconds. Should have to about 1.5, 2 seconds on the clock, or are we going to call half here?
Just as we see here, number 7, Fenella, just losing a bit of understanding of where she is. Potentially time left on the clock, but
referee's just having a discussion.
they might just let it slide. No, both coaches look happy just to let it slide in there.
If I was Coach Jones here, I'd be asking him to quickly draw up a play of 2 seconds to go without wasting a timeout.
Well, as most people saw in the last game, I can be quite animated at times, and I'd probably ask him for my 2 seconds too in a 3-point game.
Hey, every second counts, right?
Exactly.
If you're trying to catch up, if you're trying to build a lead, whatever it is. Coach Jones showing here on the screen. He's got a finger on every piece of the pie, and Taranaki coaching multiple teams. Also involved with the Taranaki Mountaineers the last couple of seasons, assisting Trent Adam.
Oh, okay, good. And Taranaki, a small place, so obviously it's a chip in where you can and help out where you can, as most organisations around, you know. One of the unfortunate things with basketball is resources are always slim, so yeah, quite often you see the same faces going around and walking around. Jeff Green's been around for years, you know, shout out to Jeff Green, and there's still a whole lot of coaches that I remember seeing when I was younger, so
good to see a number of former players coaching now as well. Phil Jones, Darren Larson, Pookie Linden, all here at this tournament, giving back in volunteer roles.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a great opportunity for the kids to be learning off people who have played at that high level and understanding the game at the level that they do. And, you know, it's been really great to see a variety of style of play too. We're not just playing one style of basketball and seeing who can do it the best. And a variety of coaching too, some great animations on the sidelines.
Yeah, in the game that you just coached in, I'm not sure which coach is more animated, the Canterbury coach or yourself?
Well, I think we were both kind of going for the title. You know, it's always interesting to go up against another animated coach. It's always light-hearted fun, but yeah, I mean, personally I think you won it. I'm trying to calm myself down these days, and you know, can't always be that guy for the whole life, but you know, it was a good time. I had a great time coaching.
To work on for us coaches, myself included.
Yeah, I mean, it's a work on for our game as a whole, but you know, here we are, half-time of the AON Under-17 Nationals, brought to you by Whakaata Māori and Capital Basketball at Walter Nash Stadium. Big shout out to Moulton for supplying the basketballs. Bit of controversy when they changed to these new ones. What were your first initial thoughts?
Just like most things, everyone's resistant on the change, and then once you get used to it, you're actually like, oh, actually these are much nicer than the old ones. So
yeah, I thought it was a bit of an upgrade. The old 4000s are quite nice, and fortunate enough to have a couple of those up the sleeve that haven't gone missing. So nothing worse than taking basketballs to tournaments and you lose about 7 of them. So big shout out to Moulton. And yeah, as we look over on the other court, we've got Tauranga battling on Otago that you can see on our screen over there. Must have a great zoom going on.
Just a 7-point lead late in the quarter for Tauranga. Now, if we look back at last year's placings, Taranaki finished 7th.
Yep.
While Canterbury B finished 15th. So Canterbury B are definitely, at worst, are going to finish 7 spots higher. While Taranaki, if they go on to hold on to this lead, will at least finish 3 spots higher. So both teams are looking to build on last year's final placings.
Yes. And you know, you see the same names. Canterbury are going to get a higher placing than when they got last year, and obviously with the win over us, and Waikato looking to go back to back and take another win again. So fingers crossed for them, and all the best for both of those teams, that we get some good competitive games coming out of our semis later on today.
Neither team featured any players in the tournament team, so both teams have a strong chance to at least get one person in the tournament team, if not 2, as they look to get into the top 4.
Bit of a different system this year for tournament team, with coaches voting for opposition players, so you know, it'll be interesting to see what kind of spread we get this year.
Yeah, I think that system is more for a guide for the people picking the tournament team, but I would like to see some sort of system where coaches have to vote, because not all coaches have been voting, and then where that plays a part of it, as well as perhaps some individual selectors.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's one of those hard things that you can never really get right. There's always players that feel like they've done better, and coaches who feel like their players may have done better. And there's no right or wrong answer. At the end of the day, it's profiling our young students and of the game that we have here in New Zealand that we don't do that well, and we are slowly getting better at, which is great. You know, the more exposure that our kids get, the better that's going to be for the game. And as we come into the third quarter here for Taranaki, and that's what it's about, is profiling basketball, girls basketball, boys basketball, and individuals.
And as we talk about that, actually, 5 of our more talented females are competing at the NBA Academy Games this week.
Yes, they are.
Amy Pateman, Kiki Lenny, Olivia Lassie, Elise Gilbert, and Rebecca Moores. While we can't see them this week in this environment, it's such a good opportunity for them to develop their game on the other side of the world.
100%. It would have been great to see those girls and be here having them compete, but what an opportunity. And You know, like if anyone here was presented the same, they'd be off on the same opportunity and adventure that they're on, and wish them all the best. And hopefully, not hopefully, we know that they'll carry New Zealand well as Libby there hits the corner 3 for Taranaki to open up the second half, 38-32.
Really nice pass off the baseline from Anna Bright to create that shot as Canterbury look to respond.
Here comes that pace that we saw in the first quarter from Taranaki, really looking to get up the court. Anna Bright for her first 3 of the game.
Kudu Fiti Toru is good from Anna Bright. That's 2 back-to-back threes for Taranaki as they look to build a double-digit lead here early in the third quarter.
And I must say, it's players like Libby who are out there working, doing all the little things that are creating these opportunities. And that's one thing I think in New Zealand we really don't value enough, is the players out there doing all the groundwork. Look at that, going from the corner to chasing the ball down. Yeah, without them, you know, the players that we do see getting a lot of highlights and success don't get that opportunity. So really great to see someone giving to a team the way that she is.
Canterbury B with back-to-back buckets. We had the scoop layup from the
Poppy.
possession before from Isabel Brooks, and then Poppy with following her own miss and getting the putback.
Canterbury back in that 1-3-1. Anna Bright comes in, bit of a wild shot.
Sophie Wilkinson battling for the board, and another Koro Fifi Toru. That's 3 in a row by Taranaki. They found this shot here early in the second half.
Well, Canterbury doing a lot of focus on keeping Sophie occupied in the paint, which is leaving the outside open, and Taranaki starting to capitalise on that.
A tough call there on Taranaki. As we see the bucket here, the foul here on committed by 11, Sophie Wilkinson, the Hutter. Gives Canterbury the baseline out.
Nice little play, sneaking it on in there.
Canterbury unlucky not to score there as they left Fenella Chittock open for a split second.
Oh, it's still wide open there, bang. Nice little rotation there by Canterbury, doing well to contain and stay in front. Great rebound there by Sophie. Good little putback, keeping it nice and high.
Taranaki with their first double-digit lead of the game here. 3 minutes into the third quarter. Canterbury looking to respond. Good D from Wilkinson, but Canterbury stick with it and draw the foul.
That looked a lot more like a Canterbury possession. Lots of hands touching the ball, as we see here.
Nice cut. Georgia Aldershaw committing the Hutter a little bit out of position.
Really undervalued skill, cutting off the ball and knowing where to move, and something that isn't taught greatly at the moment. So really great to see Canterbury bringing that back into the girls game.
Fenella Chittock, good on the second shot on the Makafifi.
Anna looks to push the ball straight up the court.
Ooh, it's a tough
Hayley
pass.
Tafata.
She draws the Hutter on Canterbury B. A foul is on Nova Tokamu. She will go to the line for 2 Makafifis.
Misses the first.
One more Makafifi looking to push that lead back to 10.
Sophie looking to get a bit of position, potentially not a lot of faith here. Getting her board.
Hey, she was right.
Yeah. Way to force her way in though.
11-point lead here for Taranaki.
Good hands.
Canterbury working the ball around, searching for a good shot, and the
referee's missed an out of bounds there a little bit.
I think just like me, getting confused with these blue lines and these white lines.
Yeah.
Had that in the game earlier this morning.
Some of it could be Coach Jones. Just happened to kind of be in the way there a little bit.
Having a cordial conversation with the referee, Mr. Elder Jones.
Really doesn't look happy there, and Understandable.
Nice.
Oh, cross-court pass.
It's a hell of a pass by Anna that Haley couldn't quite.
Don't think she was expecting it to come all the way out there. It's not too many people that have the ability to throw that pass. Canterbury look to get a bucket here to try and eat into this lead. Going back to their system, which is good to see. It was working for them before. They got a bit individual here to start the second half, and now the ball's moving a lot better.
Nice pump fake, but Aldershaw comes across in the help side defence to make it a tough look as Taranaki continue to push the pace. Good composure.
Back out to the corner. Anna with her feet set.
Toru, Fifi, Toru, and a timeout forced by Canterbury B. That's 4 made threes.
As we see here, look at it, just get her feet down, bang, straight up and quick. Almost Ray Allen-like.
4 made Kuru Fifi Torus by Taranaki, 2 of them from Anna Bright as they take their biggest lead of the game, 14 points halfway through, nearing halfway through this third quarter.
And I mean, Taranaki really doing a great job of finding the more fiti, being the hoop, finding it in an array of ways too, inside, outside. And as we said at the beginning of the game, rebounding really coming up big in this third quarter, which is what's extended this lead out. Canterbury in danger of going down 20, which is always the hard one to pull your girls out of. But their young coach there looking like he's really got a plan together. Nothing like a confident coach in these timeouts, knowing what he's doing. With some great attention there by some of those Canterbury girls. So fingers crossed they make a good change. Hiding his board too, well done. It's always a skill you've got to learn when cameras are around.
Using his shirt to get rid of the magic that he's about to run with this team.
Yeah, I mean it's always the value of a black shirt, right? Don't have to worry too much about where you're wiping it.
All right, rest call time in. Let's get this game going.
As we're 5 minutes 49 to go in the third quarter. Taranaki up 51-37 over Canterbury, which doesn't really tell the story of the game. Canterbury had a great first half, and Taranaki have come out, hit four quick threes, and Canterbury will now look to claw their way back in.
Bit of extended pressure just to wear down Canterbury B. Canterbury Black, I should say. Toru Fifi Toru is long by Canterbury Black. Anna Bright rebound and gets rid of it early as they look to continue to push the ball.
Georgia with the swing. And I like that Taranaki are settling here for great shots as opposed to good shots.
This is some outstanding passing by Taranaki.
As a
probably
coach,
their best position of the game from Taranaki, unfortunately goes unrewarded.
Yeah, agreed. As a coach, that's where you want the basketball gods to favour down on you, so your players do that a bit more. Great play and a miss. You know, you want that rewarded so that they keep doing it. Just great control here, swinging the ball around. As Hayley Tafata puts up and knocks down.
Their fifth quarter of Fifi Toru.
Of the quarter.
A real shooting display here by Taranaki in this third quarter. And some solid defense.
Oh, there it is. Canterbury still not going away, still giving the effort, which is what we like to see.
You can always count on the Canterbury teams to never get up. They're always in, ready for a scrap, and they'll keep fighting to the end.
As we see here, Taranaki starting to run a set, get a look that they're after. Doing a really good job of making the adjustment of the early damage that was coming from the inside as Taranaki turned the ball over. Canterbury have the numbers. Hayley using her length there to take the numbers advantage away.
Toru Fifi Toru attempt is short. Anna Bright, another deep board.
Jada Lynch-Brown not quite successful there. Haven't seen Danny out here for a while. Hopefully she comes through for Canterbury. She was really good at controlling the pace earlier. So
number 6, short.
Oh, and as I say that, she comes up. There we go. Coach must have heard me. Subs coming in.
Follow the shot. Draws the foul on Fenella Chittick, the Hutt. As both teams get some subs in. 6.5 minutes into the third quarter.
Libby Francis at the Makafifi. from Sacred Heart Girls. Quite a mixed array of girls here too from the Taranaki team, not all just at one school, so good to see.
A few single A and a few double A high schools, Opanaki, New Plymouth Girls, Stratford High.
Yeah, they even Kura there, Te Paipai o Aotea. Taranaki Dio sitting in there as well, so.
For such a small province, it's quite a wide range of the schools, it's good to see.
Sophie up there, nice little step through.
Taranaki approaching this 20-point margin. 19-point lead here.
Stanley brings the ball up, looking to get into their sets.
Good defense. Ooh. Not the greatest spacing here on the fast break, but they're patient here. Ooh, Toro Fifi Toro, shorts.
Straight back in there for the defense, and Page coming across with the foul. A little bit of the frustration retaliation foul.
13 yellow with the Hutt. Paige Taylor.
Just with the reach in from behind. Canterbury players here just asking for a watch the hands in the back. The hardest thing to referee in basketball is where players put their hands. Nice little step through there. Unfortunately loses their footing. Hopefully she's all right. Oh, she's up, we're moving.
Doesn't look comfortable, but she seems to be moving all right.
Oh, great coming across there. Oh, as she steps out of bounds though.
Anna Bright drawing a crowd on that drive.
Isabel Brooks definitely getting there and walling up, and then unfortunately just a little bit confused with the white lines. Clock being reset to 14. Stack play, Anna Bright.
Short on the jumper, good rebound, Hayley. Another offensive board.
Hayley Tafata, sister of Lauren Tafata, who I had the privilege of coaching at Wellington 19s.
Canterbury really looking to try and find some rhythm here in this third quarter.
Taranaki doing a really good job of walling up and stopping the penetration. Canterbury was seeing in the first half. Oh, nice. Sophie.
Yeah. I think it's a credit to Taranaki's defense here in the third quarter, not really allowing any sort of rhythm from Canterbury Black.
No.
And they force another stop.
Sophia subbing in and making an impact straight away, same as her stint in the first half. Subbed in and a bit of a block, and now let's see what she can help out with on the offensive end. Great little read there from Hayley Tafata.
Quick rip out of the corner, unfortunately can't convert.
Kick ahead comes, ooh, just let it go as we hit the AON sign at the back end.
Funaki Bilal back in the game. Taranaki maintaining this 19-point lead as Tauranga built a 14-point lead on court 2.
Anna Bright running the second unit here, and Funaki coming straight out of the corner, making a nice easy layup.
Right. The athletic play by Funaki. Picks up the ball here in the backcourt.
And staying with her defender, switching, great pressure. She's trying to get another one.
Some great defense here by Funaki, forcing that turnover. Won't get credited in the stats, but that was all her.
Ooh. Great rebound there by Page. Unfortunately, the white lines claim another victim.
Here we see the athletic player Funaki, 2 dribbles, layup.
Lefty too.
Really nice basketball there by Taranaki.
We have Abby there, unable to convert her offensive rebound that she pulled in. Anna really just running. Paige Becker's, oh, look at that, boom.
Yeah. Nice fast break basketball here from Taranaki. Paige Taylor with the layup courtesy of her teammates.
And Sophia just applying enough pressure there to force the pass to go out of bounds. Really stepping up as a bottom age player there. As you see, just Paige cutting, great find. Easy little layup.
One thing I like about Anna, she gets a D board and she's happy to give it up early, trusting her teammates to make the right plays. As she takes a turnaround jumper and gets the almost a friendly roll.
Paige is right in there. Thought he might have been calling jump ball there, but unfortunately Paige came in from the back end, obviously.
Paige Taylor with the Hutt. 4 team fouls by Taranaki with only 30 seconds to go.
The clock's not running. There we go. We're up and going.
And there's their 5th. Anna Bright here. Hands in the cookie jar.
Picking up potentially only her first foul of the game.
We'll send Diani to the Maka Fifi. Long, a bit strong on the first Maka Fifi.
I do like the pink shoes. It's quite a nice look.
Would you take the pink from Diani or the orange from Georgia on Taranaki?
Going with the pink, mate. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. I feel like they'd be a bit more stable for my feet.
The big pedals.
Yeah. Good little screen set there. Come back for a second screen. Good patience there by Anna. Nice little find out. And Taranaki doing a great job coming out of these corners at the moment, attacking. Paige goes to the line.
Foul on 8. The Hara Nova. Kokamo. Paige Taylor. 2 Makafifis coming up.
I don't think we've seen anyone go 2 from 2 today.
No. Now, one thing I've noticed, and my teams are just as bad, whether it's back at school or here, is inability to really convert free throws at a high level.
Yes, as we missed both, and gets the O board, and see Taranaki maintain possession there.
Point 7 on the clock. Allard is communicating to his team, Coach Jones is communicating to his team that there's not enough time for a dribble, but enough time for a catch and shoot. And Anna gets it up in time, and it is long.
Potentially her first missed 3 of the quarter.
Her first missed 3, yeah, correct. So Taranaki really come out and assert their dominance here in the 3rd quarter, going from a 3-point lead to a 22-point lead.
Yeah, well, games are won and lost in the 3rd quarter, and Taranaki are coming out doing that and really looking to take advantage here as we start the 4th.
5 Korofifi Torus by Taranaki really helping build that lead. A couple of O boards and some really strong, aggressive rips out of the corners, providing great scoring opportunities for Taranaki in that quarter.
Yeah, look, and I think Anna really looking to control the pace in that last quarter. They had a good balance of running and slowing it down, and look, at the end of the day, they're looking after the ball. I would, not that we have the live stats available for us, unfortunately, but I would say that their turnover rate is quite low, and they're doing a good job of looking after the ball, which turns into possessions for them, which turns into easy buckets.
Yeah, one thing I noticed in that 3rd quarter, they're utilising the skip pass, and that's come from Canterbury have to sinking down in the paint to disrupt Sophie Wilkinson, who asserted her dominance in the 1st quarter. So different ways of attacking for Taranaki throughout this game, really playing to their strengths both inside and outside.
Yeah, look, and I mean, it definitely helps when we're making the threes at the rate that you are, but also too, they're getting Makafifis, they're not converting them, but they're getting them at a rate which is really making a difference for them, giving their players a rest when they have been running and capitalising on those situations.
And when they have been missing, they're generally in a good position to compete for the offensive rebound.
Yes.
Now, what do Canterbury B have to do to get back into this game?
It's a little bit of heart over hurt. You know, we're in day 3. Our legs are sore. Our legs are tired. And I think it's just finding the rhythm that they had in that 1st quarter, seeing if they can trust each other to make the passes as opposed to rushing it. I say to teams all the time, there's not one shot that can win you a game in basketball, and it's just coming down to one stop at a time. And fortunate for these girls, with them being so many bottom age players, they're going to have an opportunity to learn from this, and a learning point that they could take, as we see the 3 go up from Fenella Chittick, is let's never quit, let's show a bit of resilience and make them earn it here.
Absolutely, yeah. I'd like to see the Canterbury team, which they are now, a little bit of backcourt pressure, see if they can speed Taranaki and force some unforced errors and get perhaps a few easy buckets to put some scoreboard pressure on as Funaki turns the corner and turns it into a 22-point lead for Taranaki.
Really dangerous coming out of that corner is Funaki. She's doing quite well in those positions. Potentially, hopefully Canterbury can make that adjustment as we see the 3 go up there.
She's also a bottom age as well, so Funaki will gain valuable experience to bring back next year with this Taranaki team.
Yeah, hopefully we're sticking with the trend and it's 2 years in Wellington. It's quite nice sleeping in my own bed at tournament, I'm not going to lie. It's been a while since I've had the opportunity to do that.
I can't relate. The top 10 holiday park is a bit different to Hutt.
Oh look, it's a top 10 holiday park though, mate, you know. Sea view. Not great sea views in Sea View, but you know. As we see Taranaki push here, looking to make a move. Ooh, struggle to control it out of bounds. And just the difference that you can see in Taranaki when Ana's not on, no one controlling the pace, and hopefully one of these younger ones can figure that out and take a bit of control here, show a bit of leadership. As Canterbury look to swing, initiating everything that's going on.
Taranaki a little bit more passive here with this lead, not taking many risks to give out some easy looks. Nice drive, but can't let the layup go. Leah Jenkins. It's a tough pass. Canterbury picking up the intensity a little bit.
Poppy picks up the foul in here.
Almost forced the turnover before the refs called Canterbury B for the Hutter. 17 seconds on the shot clock in the front court.
Canterbury coach having a little bit to say about that one.
Indeed, basketball. Got rid of it.
Sophia looking to seal down low.
Taranaki looking a little bit directionless here. Funaki for the Toro Fifi Toro, just long.
Rebound for Jada. Lynch Brown pushing it, swings the ball. Taranaki done a great job all day of having hands up on contact and really making sure that contact's square with their chest. So
no shot clock reset here, so they have to get it up again. Another Toro Fifi Toro attempt.
Page looking to push the pace.
Ooh.
Tidy.
Right to left, back to the right. Just can't quite get the layup to go.
Giving Canterbury another opportunity to potentially cut this down. Lead's currently sitting at 24. Lots of switching here by Taranaki, as we've seen from the majority of the game.
Jenkins with a nice step through.
Nice.
Might have got hit in the eye as well. No call by the referees.
Potentially was one of the ponytails. Seemed to be quite an eye killer in girls basketball.
Patience shown here by Jenkins. Step through and gets the layup.
Canterbury calling a timeout, hoping to mimic that position again. Seeing if they can pull that off.
Forced an error by Taranaki prior to this timeout. There's still enough time in this game to chip away at this lead. You probably want to get it to about around 10 points with 3.5 minutes to go to give yourself a chance, but they will have to continue this pressure for an extended period of time and really speed up Taranaki and perhaps hope for some errors like they just forced.
Yeah, potentially. And it's one of those things where we've got to, as a country, do a little bit better at creating a little bit more grit and grind, and a 22-point game doesn't mean that we roll over. You will see internationally, as you would have seen at the World Cup, up 60, teams are still coming at you full court, and they don't really care.
No.
So building that resilience in some of our top players of 20 points doesn't mean the game's over.
Overseas, no one takes their foot off the throat, whether it's the team up 20 or the team down 20. They compete right to the end. They don't care if it's a 60-point game or a 6-point game.
So do you think it's a habit that can be fixed, or what's your stance?
Well, just continuing that the effort for the full 40 minutes.
Yep.
And then our resilience will grow and our skill level will grow and all that kind of good stuff, and overall our basketball will improve.
So nice little shot created there off the dribble drive. Good hustle. Canterbury come out with a bit of fight here.
Leah Jenkins for 3, short. Paige Taylor the rebound.
We see that skip pass still in there, still going uncontested here by Canterbury.
You can really see a concerted effort by just a little bit more pressure, speeding up Taranaki. Korofifi Toro in and out.
There it is. See
Nice
Poppy.
pass.
Oh,
hard luck.
And the foul. So Jada Lynch-Brown getting a couple of makafifis.
Late call by the referee as Funaki gets a little bit of contact down low. Taranaki's first team foul of the quarter.
Makes the first makafifi. We're going to see our first 2 from 2.
Surely we get one.
Quite like those pink shoes too. Canterbury with some great shoe game today. Oh.
Commentator's curse?
Commentator's curse. Sorry.
We're trying to, well, it can't be a curse if we want them to make them both.
Well, that's a good point. That's a good point. Here we go, some full court pressure by Canterbury. Great defense there, controlling it down the sideline and keeping it on the side. Oh, good screen and open up by Sophia. There's the seal.
Nice pass. Floater game is short.
Oh, here it comes. Oh, they got the numbers. Oh, there it
good
is.
Tip by Paige Taylor. Now, I wonder if Coach Jones here is going to, if we're going to see the starters back, or is he going to hold this lead with his bench players to just even out the minutes and take the load off for this afternoon's game if they can hold on?
I mean, with the way that Funaki's out here controlling the defense, she's maybe a key piece later on, so we may see 1 or 2 come back in as Canterbury look to make a bit of a sub here on the foul. But I mean, it's always that curse. Do you bring your starters back to keep them in rhythm and potentially risk an injury, or do you trust in your bench to do the job?
I think at this point in the tournament, if you can get some minutes off your key pieces, that's going to be the best for the longevity of the tournament.
Agreed.
As long as the game's tied up, you don't want to take any risks.
Great defense there by Libby. Just
Libby
really
Francis.
staying in front. We've already spoken about the players like that do those things. I've been really impressed with her today. Been a really key part of this Taranaki team, and parents should be really proud of the effort that she's put in.
Float again by Diani. Yeah. Solid on-ball defenders, like Libby Francis just showed us, extremely valuable.
Great ball movement. Oh, again, basketball gods don't reward, but hey, Coach Jones has to be happy with that.
As we see Hayley Tafata walk towards the bench to check back in the next dead ball.
Great rebound. As we hear Taranaki, after their great defense, being applauded by the crowd behind us. The Canterbury crowd asking for a bit of a foul from the referees.
Spin moves,
travel.
Extra step there by Libby Francis. 20-point lead for Taranaki, 4 minutes 25 to go as Hayley Tafata checks back in. On court 2, Tauranga holding on to a 9-point lead over Otago. They're still in the third quarter, however.
Is this our other quarter final over there?
Yeah. So the winner of Taranaki Canterbury Black will play the winner of Tauranga Otago. Nice little baseline out play. Ooh, good recovery.
And another.
Still got the block shot with Hayley Tafata taking cover in between it. There's the first one.
Sophia with the big second
And the
toe
second
pity
one.
going out of bounds. Toe putty, sorry. Going for a third. Oh, kick out. Up for the three. Yeah, and there's the third one. Starting to fill up the stat sheet here. Waiting for it. Boom.
3 blocks in about 30 seconds of gameplay. Good defense. Short on the Toru Fifi Toru. Funaki pushing the pace. A little bit of a rushed pass.
But straight back on defense after the turnover, so no dwelling on it, just moving on with the job. You see the wall of Hayley and Sophia really causing a bit of hassle there in that one. Ooh. Hayley forgetting that the guard cutting isn't 6 foot tall. Throwing it over her head there a little bit.
No Brianna Stewart.
No.
Libby Francis on the basketball. Trying to eat up some clock.
Oh, bit of a stumble.
Diani with the handles and an up and
nice.
under scoop shot. Little strong.
Thought Sophia might go for her fourth there.
Taranaki been quite sloppy in this quarter, but Canterbury B really haven't made them pay yet.
Oh, they're finding looks that just don't happen to go down, and some of it's because they're trying to force it just a little bit more than they were in that first quarter. Yep. As you see the foul come up there.
Taranaki really putting their bodies on the line here. On far. And again, Libby Francis trying to draw the charge, not rewarded by the referees.
Good little 1-2 hop that she had going there to stay on her feet though. That we saw Coach Jones mimic and applaud her for.
Long in the first Makafifi by Poppy Bush-Ward. Long again on the second. Canterbury V fight for the rebound. Poppy Bush-Ward gets the layup to go.
There with the big screen rolling out. Funaki just attacking from those corners. Going for the reverse. Unlucky to not probably get the foul there on that one.
Ooh, Libby Francis stalking, couldn't quite get the basketball. Nice pass, Diani. Makafifi Toru is short.
Oh, and there's their fifth.
Funaki seagulling.
There
Gets
it
the
is.
layup.
Subs coming in for Canterbury after the big block there by Sophia. Funaki gets the good old seagull layup that we all used to love us until we get old.
When the coaches make us play both ends, not just offense. We've got the Hada on Hayley Tefata. Just
straight
missed
out
the
of
block, and we get Funaki's layup. Couldn't quite get Sam's replay of the McKenna Seagull.
It's all good. Sound effects make it. I want a little bit of a board next game. Have like the old
soundboard.
The soundboard, the chimes on the made free throws.
Get some Mike Green bangs going on.
Yeah.
Get the Toru Fifi Torus going.
Good patience here by Taranaki. Ana coming back in just to control a few things. Finding her teammates as Georgia puts up the three.
Koro Fifi Toru by Georgia Aldershaw. The first one we've seen since the barrage in the third quarter. 23-point lead. I'd say that the icing is on the cake here for Taranaki as they look to proceed into the semi-finals.
Struggling to get it inbounds there. Just a little bit.
Canterbury B does not have time on its side at the moment.
And look, a lot of it is just the walling up ability here by Taranaki has been great as we see the jump ball stay with Canterbury B's positions, and the walling up is going to cause a lot of issues for a lot of teams.
Yeah, they do a really good job of keeping their hands out, which doesn't allow the refs to bail out the offensive player.
something that Coach Jones had instilled in his Taranaki boys at the under-19s, and he's done a really great job of translating it here to his 17 girls team as well. So
currently they've held this Canterbury B team to 13 points here in this whole second half with only a minute and 22 seconds to go. Hell of an effort by Taranaki. Koro Fifi Toru is short.
Georgia with a bit of a heat check. Seeing if she's as bright as those orange shoes of hers.
Some handles here, Diani. Some silky skills showing. She will be back, I think, next year as a bottom major. Yep, as a bottom major. Currently attends Avonside High School.
Misses the first Makafifi. And I mean, it's been quite a great defensive effort here by Sophia too, coming in and getting all those blocks here in that fourth quarter. That's really kind of helped that 13-15 now.
Using her length to advantage.
See her here looking to make a move. Nice.
Tough layup. Using the right hand, going to the left.
Come to under a minute to
Zita
go.
Barber.
Canterbury looking to swing the ball around. See the drive.
Leah Jenkins finds a brick wall, gets rid of it.
It's quite a nice little crossover.
Step through by Diani.
There she is, Sophia again. Great impact. That's what you want from your bench as a coach, is your young players coming in and impacting the game.
Valuable experience gained. Anna Bright. In and out on the Koro Fifi Toru attempt. Offensive rebound. 4-second differential on game clock, shot clock.
3 goes up.
Coach Jones imploring his team not to take a shot.
Have you ever been the kid that shot that though?
Oh, I have my kids do it, and I make sure they understand that it's not the right thing to do, is shoot when you've already won the game.
Yeah.
So, yeah, a convincing victory here by Taranaki. A 3-point lead at halftime and a 24-point victory. Some outstanding defense coupled with some really good three-point shooting, particularly in that third quarter, and they book a spot in the semi-final.
And they do, and I wish them all the best. Obviously, my big battle against them last night. Feels good that they're going to go through. It's always good to lose to teams that are going through as opposed to ones that don't. So, but going to this game here, I think Canterbury B put up a great first half, and unfortunately the three-point barrage that was Anna Wright's third quarter got the gap up big enough where the adjustments that they made to deal with the inside of Sophie from the first quarter just gave them opportunities. And all hats off to Canterbury as well. You know, as you alluded, they've gone up 7 spots from last year automatically. So always great to see young girls doing well.
Yeah, some really valuable experience gained by this Canterbury B team with a predominantly bottom age. So look to them to be a strong force next year. Taranaki await the winner of the Tauranga Otago game, which Tauranga have currently a 10-point lead with 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, so all the best to both teams for the rest of the tournament, and fingers crossed that they can really turn this into something big. And hopefully, as you alluded, Coach Jones gets to back-to-back finals for himself and can get it one more this time.
All right, so from Walter Nash Centre here in Hutt City, it is Ryan Doubleday and Sam Toomey signing off from the first girls quarter final.
Cool. All right, thank you very much for the chat, mate.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
this is a call to action.
It was really hard to try and keep it together every day.
I need some help.
Simple tools.
Is he here with his body or is he up here with his hinengaro?
For parents in need.
E tino he hena hau ki te whakapakari, I ahau anō.
Tāhua. Mai te tirohanga Māori. Kids don't come with a manual with Nathan Wallace. Ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
I want to live. I will not fall into despair.
Do you have any idea what it's like knowing my real brother, dear? What it's like knowing my real brother and mother spend every day of their lives looking for me?
Who's listening?
Māori Smurf.
So I feel it's worth pointing out that I will not be your mistress.
You're right, MacGyver. No one likes to show off.
You need to bloody listen.
How can I? When this guy's got his arm up the cow's...
Kia ora e te whānau, haere mai. Welcome to the Aon NZ Under-17 tournament, live on Whakaata Māori, here in the mighty Hutt Valley. You have Scott Richardson here, commentating with the lovely Monica Mercury.
Tēnā koutou koutou e te whānau, ko Monica Mercury, I hope. Ko Ngāti Kaha Ngunu ki Wairarapa ki Wairoa, nā mihi ki a koutou katoa. No mai haere mai ki te awa kairangi.
And the Nelson team, as you can see, we've got a team undefeated so far to make it to their semi-final. Lucas Trench, Dante Bond, William Blight, Rico Verricchio, James Matthews, Geordie Moore, Adam Barton, Robbie Lawson, Cohen Williams, Caden Martin Bracey, and Hayden Jones. We have coach Phil Jones and assistant Hugh Bainan.
Yeah. Well, they're coached by a very experienced person and a legend in the game. So, nā mihi kia koutou ki ngā tīma katoa, tēnei wā.
I'm sure everybody knows the Reefton Kid for sure.
Okay. And Waikato A?
Waikato A, a strong team, also undefeated to get to this point in the tournament. Te Tātou Strother, Keone Albert, Hemi Neal, Manaya Heke, Dylan Ho, Vince Lendon, Kyan Daniels, Merrick Rillstone, Caleb Mackay, Kormai Winnikere, Oliver Wilson, and Noah Heke. Your coach, another colourful personality, Puki Lendon, who has immense history in our NZ NBL.
Absolutely. Both those guys are legends in Aotearoa basketball back in the day in the NBL.
I was once a player when Puki Lendon was at Napier Boys High School. I know he debuted back in '98 with the Hawke's Bay.
You're showing your age there, Scotty.
Cut it out, Moni.
Tino a tahua koe noiho. Tonu. Tino a tahua tonu koe. Still beautiful.
Absolutely. He's been in Waikato since 2003. Played for the Waikato Pistons up until 2011 and actually had a little stint in Auckland where he won a championship with the Auckland Rebels in '99.
Oh, tino o teitei ngā tamas. There's some tall timber out there at the moment. Far out. Must be something in the way.
Everybody's drinking it around here in the Hutt Valley, I could tell you. There's some trees walking around this space.
Okay, so Te Tima Whakatū and Te Tima Waikato. Tino Rawi. Te Whawhai. It's going to be a bit of a battle, I think. Both teams done well.
And Nelson take control of the first possession. We've got a side pick and roll, looking to get some lob play, turnover.
Yep. Steal by Waikato.
Let's see what sort of defense Nelson going to put up. Looks like they're going straight into a man.
Yep. I like it when teams, sort of bump the cutters. They go. Oh, nice three. E toru. Number 11.
Yeah, Manaya Heke coming in with a big kupu toru. Fifi.
I do love the speed of the Tama game.
Yeah, here we go. A kick to the weak side and up top.
Oh, Manaya Heke. Tino Rawe Tama. Pai Tomahi. Great work so far.
Nelson inbounding, kick it to the second side. Got a little flare screen. Unlucky on the three. Big rebound.
Yep.
For Merrick Rillstone. Merrick Rillstone, a year 11, coming out of St. Kitts in Auckland.
E hikoi, aroha mai, it's a walk. Oh.
We have a hedge on the ball screen and putting too much pressure. Hayden Jones looking to get middle, takes it to the rack and denied.
Blocked. It's a block. Oliver Wilson.
So it's going to be Nelson ball with 17 seconds on the shot clock. Hayter kicks up to James Matthews, looking to create, and one.
Yeah.
Flexing the muscle. James Matthews looking strong as he goes to the line.
I watched the game earlier. They were quite convincing, Nelson.
Oh, look,
They
they are
early.
a balanced team. They have outside
team.
shooting, inside presence, and they seem really connected through some strong coaching, obviously with Phil Jones at the helm.
Yeah. But Waikato are unbeaten so far too. Is that correct?
Yes, Waikato, they've
Tika.
gone through Canterbury Black, Counties Manukau, Hawke's Bay, Hutt Valley Basketball, and won a quarter-final with Tauranga. So also coming into this game with a lot of confidence as we see a pull-up mid-range and a big O-board by the big man, Oliver Wilson. Nice little hooky inside.
Yeah, pai tōna mahi me te...
3 ball in the
mahi.
corner, unlucky on that. Waikato looking to get busy in trans, we got a drag. And a little bump there.
Oh, and a foul. Number Adam Barton, is it? 18?
Hutter on Adam Barton, 18. That'll be his first. Merrick Rillstone going to the charity stripe for his first. Couldn't get a roll on that. So Moni, have you managed to see Waikato up until this point?
No, Aroha Mai I have not. But if they've been unbeaten, they've obviously got some talents. I feel like it could be the battle of the D, maybe.
Oh, I think so. It was a full court pressure from Waikato.
Pai te arai.
The middle pick and roll.
Ngā tima katoa. Oh, pai.
Oh, Hayden
Karawe.
working some magic there. Gets into deep into the paint for a nice little kiss off the glass.
Okay.
Some full court pressure also coming from Nelson. We got some trapping action, but easily beaten and a beautiful finish.
Karawe.
Manaya heke, ka pai.
Pai tōna mahi.
Nice roll to the big man. William Blight finishing strong in the paint.
Yep. Always helps when you've got good bigs with handle.
More pressure coming from Nelson, looking to really get up and in this first stanza. Kick to the corner, baseline drive. Oh. Here we have the middle pick and roll and a nice catch and finish.
Well, can't leave the score. For 2, me Waru.
Yeah, kick to the corner, unlucky.
Oh, pai te tūrapa. William Blight.
Hayden Jones shaking and baking, and unlucky on that attempt. We got a change of possession for Waikato. 6:40 on the shot, on the clock, sorry.
So, kua puta, te tima Waikato, I tēnei wā.
Little half-court 1-2-2 press from Nelson. They're looking to trap just after halfway. Unlucky on that attempt. No, Waikato looking comfortable in breaking their pressure. Little side on-ball action.
Oh, pai te araia. Whakatū. Oh, tēnā rawe. Te tūrapa for William Blight. Good rebound. Oh, aroha mai.
We got subs coming in for Waikato. It looks like 3 coming in. Our first look at Keone Albert.
Yep.
Playing
slight error.
the
by
2
Hayden
guard.
Jones.
And Tita Struther, nephew of the well-celebrated Ricky Struther.
Taha te kupu Māori mo Euro step. Kauri o mohi au. But tino rawe, Tera. That was a lovely move.
Absolutely.
Hayden Jones for... Oh!
Waikato out and running and getting to the rim. Unlucky on the finish, but
Hara. Hara, more Te Kaumarua.
So getting out and running and waiting. Rim run.
Tarako.
Unlucky on the left-hand finish, but he's earned 2 freebies from the stripe.
So, yeah, foul on Hayden Jones back then, and that puts Manaya Hiki. Ki te rarangi.
Manaya Heke for a second. Kuru Tautuku makes it. Ka pai.
Pai Makawhiwhi hoki. Pai tērā. Oh. Ka pai te arai.
Similar tactics from both teams, looking to apply pressure in a half-court press.
Isn't it great when there's always good defence though?
And as a semi-final, a national semi-final top 4, you know, that's what we expect to see at this level.
Absolutely, the best of the best coming through.
Just coming up halfway through the first quarter, Waikato and a little bump, might be the second. No, this is...
Okay, got up.
Yeah, foul on James Matthews there for Nelson.
The intensity is good.
Yeah, both teams getting up and in, playing a lot of ball pressure. Big chest blow there, not calling.
Pai te awhi, mō ngā kaitakaro katoa, the help's pretty good.
Have we got a foul? It's going to be sideline ball, so... Hara on,
Kua puta o Waikato, tēnei wā.
Little screen action for Pola.
Manaya Heke.
Kuru Fifi, toru unlucky. Oh, double drag. Looks like Hayden Jones going alone, kicks to the corner. Kuru Fifi, toru, kaore. Let's see what Waikato can get into in the half court. Looking very aggressive, coming down the line, unlucky on that attempt.
Well, Whitu, e te kau mātahi, ki Waikato i tēnei wā.
And that's Te Tā Strother, unlucky on a little reach in. I thought he got a little bit of ball, but I think just out of...
He hara tinana. A personal foul for him.
They look, get a post catch and kick out. Going to the weak side. Hayden Jones.
Oh.
Again, hasn't found his rhythm just yet in this game. He has been unbelievable throughout this tournament. What an incredible final pool match he played against Wellington. I think he hadn't missed a shot until the third quarter.
Well, the lineage of both his parents in the game.
Yeah,
you know.
Blessed with the basketball.
Aye.
So Nelson College, Nelson will be getting into a side out of bounds. Look like it's no pressure on that as they swing. Playing against a 2-3 zone now, a little change up.
Yep.
Can they find their, they look to get in the heart of their zone and finishing.
James Matthews. Haitona Kuru Wakau. The layup. Oh, unlucky.
We got a whistle. So a side pick and roll, he gets right down in the middle. I know Puki Lennon will not be happy with that defense. Oh, clock is starting to just get the ball in on the baseline, out of bounds.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lovely dish, but couldn't connect. Nelson will have it with 2:54 on the game clock. Currently.
I really enjoy the movement of their feet. I think that's really important defensively.
Yeah, well, just being able to stay in front, you know, you got to play defense with your feet first.
Yep.
We have seen, you know, a little bit of lazy defense, some lazy zones.
Yep.
A lot of reach-ins. It's great to see players being able to stay chest to chest with their man.
And how have you felt about the ball distribution, the ball movement of teams?
Yeah, so far, I mean, throughout the tournament, I have been incredibly impressed with Nelson. Particularly against the zone. They have punished the zone, often putting Hayden Jones in the center of it. As a decision maker, he made some unbelievable reads. You know, hits the shooters when the defense collapses, and obviously can create when they get up and in on.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing when teams aren't able to score because the D's so good.
Yeah, it keeps the game exciting when you know it's going to be a defensive effort that shines through the theme of the game.
Both sides, yep.
And looks like this is going to be tight to the wire to the very end.
Well, currently Waikato have the slight edge. Tacoma tahi ki iwa i tēnei wā. So the scoreline.
Nelson with the inbound, get it deep inside. Couldn't get the dish to his big man as Waikato get out in trans, looking for options, pulling out the screen. No, we're going to get some second side action. They reverse the ball, looking to middle on ball and rolling, finds his roll man, and a strong finish with the Hutt.
Right under the hoop.
As we see Dylan Ho make some nice penetration deep into the heart of Nelson and finds his big Oliver Wilson, who finishes with authority.
The decision making is important, isn't it?
Oh, look, it's a big part of the skill, you know, with these kids, that, you know, some incredible skills. You add, you know, the 0.5 second decision making on top of that. Like, we've got some impressive players out on show today in our semi-final for our Aon under 17s. Nice finish. Nelson extends the lead. 14-11.
Bond.
Oh, excuse me, it's actually Waikato currently leading 14-11. Nelson looking to
Tacoma tahi ki Tacoma wha. I tēnei wā.
They swing to the corner. Oh!
There, kuru whiwhi toru.
Caden Bracey, number 12 there for Nelson. A huge kuru whiwhi toru in the corner. Waikato coming back, break the trap.
Yep.
Unlucky on a little floater. Nelson looking to hit back.
Well, playing a kuku ki runga, the good belly ups going on.
Hayden Jones looking to create, finds contact. No whistle from the referee.
Here, Pai. Hayden Jones. Engari, Haere tonu. Just keep going, team.
Waikato Really shifting the ball side to side, looking to go inside. No, a pull up off the dribble, unlucky.
Now, isn't that great
Noah
basketball
Hike.
too, when you can get side to side, going both sides very quickly?
Well, it just pulls that defense out of shape. Able to crack the concrete, I like to say, and enable a bit more penetration. Oh, as the buzzer flies, we get a cheeky little half-court shot there, drops. Obviously doesn't count on that occasion, but we got 14 apiece.
Yeah, the end of the first quarter. It went really quickly. But good intensity from both teams. Very similar in a lot of respects, right?
Very similar game plans for both teams. You can see Hugh Bainan also has a fantastic history in the game. He's changed roles. He's been an NBL GM, and I believe he's taken some time out for his family, but it's great to see him working in the back pocket of Phil Jones, and obviously will be contributing and learning from a legend of the game in Phil Jones.
Well, what I always loved about Phil Jones was his mastery of the basics. So obviously he's instilling that in his kaitakaro as well. It's very evident, but currently the score, Tacoma Wha, both teams even. Ko Whakatū, ko Waikato, tino rawe ngā tima katoa. Both teams doing very well.
Absolutely, and it is James Matthews for Nelson who's managed to get 2 from 4 from the field. He currently has 5 points alongside Jonty Bond, 22 for Nelson. He's 2 for 2 and has 5, including a Kuruwhiwhi Toru. Just trying to get around my tongue there. And for Waikato.
Tino paito mahi, Scotty.
Oh, kia kaha.
Paito kōrero. Kia kaha tonu.
Manaia Heke for Waikato with 6 points. He's on 2 for 5 from the field. 1 from 2 from the 3-point line. And 1 from 2 from the free throw line. So both teams really evenly matched, inside, outside. Wonder what they're going to bring in the second quarter. Do you think we'll see a change of tactic from either side?
Well, it's hard to know. I mean, both are doing what they should be doing. I guess our understanding of games like this when it's close is the ability to handle the pressure. You know, and well, from where I'm from, you know, your arai, your defense is really important. So for me, that's a bottom line.
And both teams certainly living up to that theme right now as they find the corner shooter. Great contest from Nelson and a big board. Hayden Jones looking to direct his players. Coming into a double drag, finding number 5 on the flare who coughs it up unlucky. We got a turnover, Waikato ball, still 14 apiece.
Yep, here Hootie don't know, a bit of a turnaround.
Yeah, looks like a little bobble of the ball.
I hear
some really great officiating from our Kawaiwo and a big 3. Waikato getting...
Well, the Kaiwa do a really good job under quite difficult circumstances a lot of the time.
It is always tricky in these situations with some intense coaching, big crowds, and a contest from Nelson. It doesn't matter. We see a beautiful stroke from the corner to put Waikato up by 3.
When I was coaching, I never worried about the Kaiwa at all, because it really was the performance of the teams at the end of the day.
I tell you what, that is a rare thing in today's game, Moni, and you should be commended.
I'm special, Scotty.
Hayden Jones with the step through, managed to get the bump and will be getting his 2 from the free throw line.
Right, a little bit of a push there from, I think, was it Manaia Hiki?
And Hayden unlucky on his first attempt.
I'm always blown away by the amount of talent that's around, especially in our Tama game.
Oh, look, and on the court right now we have 2 former New Zealand under-15 players, and Hayden Jones and James Matthews from Nelson. You know, and an array of talent. And some famous basketball names. Obviously, we have Vince Landon, a young year 12 player from St. John's. Te Tato and Struther, a nephew of Ricky Struther, hails from Hamilton Boys. And look, that is only scratching the surface.
Well, a little bit of a shout out to Ngā Kura Katoa. So the schools that the current players on the quarter come from, mainly from Nelson and Waimea for Whakatū, St. John's, St. Kitts, St. Paul's, Ngā Taiatia. So ngā mihi ki Ngā Kura, they're the ones that sort of produce these fantastic kaitakaro majority of the time. It's what goes on in their programs that allows them to also be fed into the rep programs as well. So ngā mihi kia.
Hayden Jones knocks down his second. Let's see what Waikato are looking to set up, looking to play what is a 3-2 zone. Oh, easily beaten with a nice little pull-up just outside the key.
Yep. Manaia Heke, he's an all-rounder at the moment within the Kemu.
Aye. Again on the double ball screen to a flare that's looking for young Jones.
Waiwai Tere, I like the fast feed a lot.
The step through and finish. Hayden Jones doing what he does. You see, he creates alone, just gets through number 7 and steps around there big to finish with the left hand. So
a little bit slow, little bit poturi. I mean, there were 3 of them in there, and Hayden went against all 3, and they didn't quite manage to stand their ground. Engari, kei te pai.
Again, Nelson looking, it's more of a 1-3-1 that they're playing in zone, and well challenged. Hayden Jones doing it on the defensive end as well.
Harai, a reject block.
Great extension with the left to get up and challenge that shot. Waikato from the baseline, running a wee set. Challenge. And they're going to get the Kuru Fifi
Toru a Tahua. And Oliver Wilson, Tera.
The crowd currently getting in behind our teams today. We've got a full house here at Walter Nash in Hutt Valley. Here we see the kick out and catch and shoot. Beautiful from Merrick Rillstone. What a player he is. He's got size. Looks like he can really get inside, finish, and also strokes it from outside.
Well, that's good textbook, getting the ball from side to side, one side to the other.
Got a stoppage and play. That's what happens when you got caught side by side, often a little interference. Ball started rolling out, so we'll restart this possession. Have 21 on the shot clock. Currently 18-22 in favor of Waikato. See what they can put together in this next possession. Got a little step up ball screen. They swing into a middle on ball. Can they hit the diver? No, they go straight outside. Has he got another one? And again, Merrick with the friendly roll. Must be a shooter if he's getting those lucky ones. Absolutely, we got a steal. Te Tato picks the pocket and finishes as Merrick.
Millstone, he's on a roll. Tēnō pai tō mahi, kai takaro. Merrick, or Merrick tērā.
And collects a big
Pai
board.
te tupara, Merrick.
Waikato looking to
Playing
really
at both ends, It's awesome.
and going on a wee run at the moment and picking up a foul. It is Nelson's big man.
I'm
William
sensing
Blight.
Whakatua getting a little bit frazzled at the moment. Yeah,
Aye.
and good coaches call timeouts when that happens.
Aye. Time to talk it over, Nelson. What do you think they're going to be talking about to relieve some of this pressure?
I really think just taking a bit more care, kia tūpato me te poro. Do a bit more care with the ball. They've lost it a couple of times, which have led to Waikato being able to score, and then Nelson end up being on the back foot and playing catch-up chase. So they just need to settle. They need to regroup. And then they need to get back to really good basics. Good passing, better decision making, and just staying calming the farm. Yeah,
we've just seen some really strong defense that has led Waikato to be able to get out and run in transition, and they've really capitalized in that part of the game right now.
A bit of kia tauti rangi Māori, a little bit of a sort of calm and peace and just regrouping is really going to be helpful.
And the restart will be Waikato from the sideline. 14 on the shot clock. Got into a on ball to a flare screen. Really looking to get into the heart, and they do again. They find their big, but
they
unlucky.
get a steal.
This is going to be good to see.
Wow, tēnō a tāua, te kuru whakau.
How fast is Jonty Bond getting out and running? Man, Usain Bolt.
But pai te maka, the passing is good, so that helps.
A good kick ahead to find him.
Good. Pai te awhi.
Waikato still look to go inside, and he collects the foul.
He haratinana.
Here we go, Jonty Bond showing his pace and the big stretch finish to get to
William
the
Blight
parkete.
with a foul there, and that puts
Oliver Wilson
on
missing
the line.
his first. Can he regather himself and drain the second? He's got this. I had a feeling. New subs coming in for both teams.
Okay, Ruatako.
Caleb Mackay, big boy coming in for Waikato.
Ruatako ma waru. Waikato I tēnei wā.
Waikato applying a 2-2-1 half-court trapping press, but Nelson, looked like they beat it, but one thing about a press is it does rush possessions, and a poor
bad pass.
Poor Maka, yeah.
He hikoi.
All right, and
Merrick Grillstone, unfortunately, with a hikoi, with a walk.
got more subs coming in. Caden Bracey, number 12 for Nelson out of Waimea College. Kick out, Hayden Jones, gets in contact, not called. Some outs.
Whoa! Pai te parai.
We see Waikato getting out and running 4-on-1. They managed the lob, but Hayden Jones disrupting that play. Kick to the corner. Kudu Fifi Toru. Number 11 for Waikato. Manaya Heke. Take a bow, my son.
Oh, unfortunate. Oh,
Big
good
overboard
pickup.
and finish.
William Blight. Kārawe. Widamoop.
Score is currently 22. Nelson. Waikato 31.
More taku here. It wasn't William Blight.
Looking to hedge the on-ball screen. They find the
Adam
roller,
Barton.
but some great help defense. Shuts down that shot as Nelson look to counter. Can they close this lead? Kick to the corner. Unlucky big boards coming from Waikato as they look to set up into their half-court set. Yeah, similar double drag coming from Waikato tactics that Nelson were playing. They find the shooter, unlucky on that. Saved, but in Nelson's hands, and they're off to the races. We got a 3-on-2. Oh,
unfortunate.
Yeah.
Twana Kuru Whakau didn't quite make that, but lost the ball and get it back.
Beautiful block.
Nikuru Fifi Toru.
And here we are, Nelson kicking ahead and looks to challenge, but the big finger, the Matumbo, says no. On-ball pressure, and Waikato rewarded with the jump ball.
So as mentioned earlier, the taking care of the poro is really important, and there's been a number of turnovers for that reason, and that's making all the difference. So it just needs a bit of composure. Whakatū.
Possibly sometimes over dribbling. You know, just
better to maka, better to pass it, yeah.
Aye.
Just a little break while we wait for the referees just consulting with the bench.
All right, just determining how many seconds left on the shot clock.
All right.
We're going to have a possession with 5 seconds. So Nelson looking to get a quick touch, some sort of action. Hopefully can get something clean off, and they rely on their go-to and Hayden Jones, but unlucky on that. As Waikato get out and push their big man. Calls for his ball screen again. Aggressive coverage. Go back to the middle. Can he create? Defended by Hayden Jones. Does a great job to find the slicing. Te Tato Struther. It's a beautiful little runner down the lane.
Yeah, Kuru Peke. Te Tato Struther.
Baseline rip denied. Waikato still putting pressure around the rim. Getting out and running again. The mid-range 2 doesn't go down.
Peke Kuru ano. Te Tato Struther.
Nelson getting to the second side.
Make it.
Calls for the on-ball. Okay, a little mush coverage, but they find the open shooters. Unlucky.
Kuru Fifi Toru. Missed. From Cohen Williams.
Rejects the screen and gets straight down the lane. Draws contact and will earn himself 2 shots from the free throw line.
Well, tino pai te mahi o ngā Binks. The Bigs are very mobile.
Doing a great job.
Yeah, they are, and I think that's making a big difference in the game, offensively for Waikato anyway.
Both bigs, well, in both teams, very mobile, have some great skill
the movement's
sets.
good.
Quick feet, have handles, able to shoot from range.
Well, I remember when Puki Linden played, he was like that himself. So, you know, having that knowledge and instilling that in our rangatahi is very crucial.
Aye, Puki, a huge leaper. That guy could dunk, and I know you can't teach that. Well,
no, you can't.
But yeah, Sharon.
Yeah, transferring the skills.
Absolutely. Little find in the corner. Unlucky on that. Nelson just going a little dry on offense at the moment.
Yeah, their shots are just not dropping. They're getting some good looks. Just unfortunate with the outcome.
You get a post catch, some hands in the cookie jar from Nelson, and this is
Hara.
Possibly is this
Adam
their...
Barton.
We've got subs coming in for Waikato. And I believe that is the 5th team foul. So going to the charity stripe.
Oliver Wilson. Ki te pai kuru tautuku. Kore, he missed the first shot.
Waikato extending their lead 22-35 and applying again a little bit of
Marua, ke me toru tekau marima. I tēnei wā.
Deep three.
Oh. Adam Barton.
Oh.
Big toru.
Big O-board from James Matthews and the putback. Not a big man, but able to crash from the weak side, gets in the body, and a quick catch and release. With
Pai tona te hupara, and one. Me kotahi.
Unlucky from the free throw line as Waikato look to get out and pressure, and they're already getting deep into the heart of that defense, and crashing is their big man.
Oliver Wilson.
Oh, he's been...
Pai tona tupara.
The kick out. That is on. Yeah, Waikato just a lot more physical, winning those 50-50 battles right now. And go to toe, Strother getting to the lane, and Oliver Wilson following up as he does. Fantastic athlete. And now every foul is going to see shots from the line, so pressure on Nelson right now. 52 seconds left before half time.
For Oliver Wilson. Okay. Paikuru tau tuku anō. Pai tona kuru.
Oh, reach foul, you're not going to get away with that.
Me he para, me he hara.
And Nelson looks to kick out, and yeah, you got to move your feet, young man. And that sees both teams in the bonus with 7 seconds left before half time. As James Matthews knocks down the first. So what do you think will be some of the messages going into half-time for these coaches? I mean, Puki Linden looking to continue to extend that lead. And on the other hand, we've got Phil Jones looking to get back in the game.
It's a tough one. I feel like Waikato are playing a good all-round game. Their guards are doing their job, the bigs are doing their job, they're looking for each other, they're confident. So Nelson are going to have to really knuckle down in the second half and come back to their basics. They've had lots of opportunities for shots, but just haven't been able to make them. So hence the difference in the score.
As Oliver Wilson extends that lead, 26-39. It's really getting away from Nelson at the moment. He knocks down Rua.
Extending that lead. Rua tekau ma ono. Me whā tekau I tēnei wā. Kei Waikato, kei Waikato.
Okay, Waikato just able to put pressure and contest those corner threes. Everything that Nelson has brought, whether inside or outside, Waikato is maintaining some fantastic pressure, and Nelson struggling right now.
Tēnō nui ngā taupara, heaps of rebounds.
Yeah, Waikato just more physical right now. Getting
that's the other thing, is getting the second and third opportunities to shoot. So I would be looking at boxing out better, trying to keep Waikato off the boards as much as possible. Not sure if that is possible, but you can only try.
Waikato is slightly bigger across the board than Nelson, but Nelson has done a great job, boxing out and securing those rebounds throughout the tournament today. I think they've come up against something they're not used to, and we'll go to the halftime break. I'm sure the Reefton kid, Phil Jones, will have some stern messages for his team.
Now, Hata Whakaaro, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, it's composure for Nelson. They're getting some good looks, but we've got to give credit to Waikato just applying pressure. They're contesting their shots from range. They're getting up on any dribble penetration. They're not reaching too often. They're getting walling up and boxing out and not allowing offensive rebounds and second chance points.
Yeah, confidence is crucial at this sort of level, and it's great to see these rangatahi tama, exuding that so well. Both teams, in fact, but I just feel that Waikato have the edge at the moment.
Yeah, I'd like to see Nelson, they're obviously applying a lot of pressure on their golden boy, Hayden Jones, who's been a superstar throughout the tournament. He's getting met by some physical presence right now. If they can find Hayden off, maybe get him some away screens, getting him the ball in a bit more space, allowing him to create and find his players, because they have some outstanding shooters, particularly, Jonty Bond. Man, he was lightning in the quarterfinal, made some big threes.
Well, I'm just thinking in terms of game plan. We don't want to be too reliant on just one more player, so on one player. So bringing in the rest of the team and making it, getting back to the old school team game. We're seeing a bit of that with Waikato, the mahitahi, the kotahitanga, the working together, the unity. It really feels like that. It would be great to see Nelson concentrate on that in the second half, and just get back to some really good, strong, basic fundamentals that will really be helpful to them.
And just finding a way to counter the pressure.
Yep.
A lot of aggressive ball screen coverage coming from Waikato and forcing a lot of pressure on the user of the screen. Can they get to the second side and maybe look to high-low to their big? or find shooters on the second side.
Well, any good coach, I mean, if you've got a particular player that's has really stood out, will target that person and minimise the impact. So. I mean, that's a good strategy, seems like. I mean, they've targeted Hayden. He hasn't really been able to do as much as he should or could. And so hopefully Nelson will be able to rectify that in the second half.
Aye, and just look to the role players coming through. They need to step up.
Aye.
For Waikato, we have 3 players now in double figures. Merrick Rillstone, who's been a standout for Waikato inside and outside. He's on 12 points. Manaya Heke, their captain, on 11. And Oliver Wilson, that quick guard, 12 points as well. He's 3 from 4 from the field and look, 6 from 9 from the charity stripe. So able to get in, find contact, and making Nelson pay from the charity stripe. On the other side, Nelson, their shining light is James Matthews right now. Number 1, James Matthews on 9, and Jonty Bond coming in on 7. Hayden Jones, 6 points, 2 from 9 from the field. So it shows the pressure that they're applying to the player. And I mean, deservedly, he's been a standout until now, and they got to find other ways to score. So tell us about yourself, Moni. What are you doing in Te Whanganui a Tara around Poitakohu?
Actually, at this stage, growing up, came through the age groups, played for Wellington, captained Wellington for a couple of years, so know the grassroots level stuff. Now run a basketball club called Morehu with my sister Veronica.
Aye.
And in the Poitukohu space, I've kind of done a lot of coaching in the past, been a referee, done all sorts of stuff. But yeah, life carries on and do other things. But yeah, currently just running our club, New Zealand Māori basketball. That's a focus for our rangatahi tamariki. Yeah.
Ka pai. As the game's underway and we got an unlucky putback. Looks like Waikato again. Merrick Rillstone getting in and an offensive rebound. Looks like a little push through the back, was it?
He hara. Oh, he hara no. Ko
James Matthews there, aggressive, getting the bump. Good pressure again from Waikato. Oh, no connection on the pass with the cut from the 45.
Just regard to your stats earlier, so the bigs for Waikato are making a huge difference in the scoreline. So they're really keeping Waikato in the game as far as getting the score up.
Aye, and Merrick Rillstone leading the way there. He's 9 boards at the halftime break.
Yep.
So
that's also making a difference.
Really dominating for Waikato. And another O board, but coughed it up, and Nelson looked to get out and run. James Matthews kicks out to Jones, finds the corner shooter. Again, unlucky, and Waikato get out and run.
Oh, beautiful, under the basket.
Nelson had to overhelp on that drive, and it finds the corner, gets to the rim, but they managed to equalise in that possession.
Down the other end. Yeah, Jonty Bond in double figures.
Oh, trap out of the on ball. Here it is, Manai Heke slowing it down. What are they looking to get into? Oh, pulls up. Kuru Fifi Toru. Kyle on that. Slices, dices. Here's a friendly little roll.
Oh, So he's the son of Carlos Varricchio, perhaps, correct? From Nelson. He's another legend.
You're going to have to own that stat. I'm sorry, I'm not sure about that fact.
Yeah, I remember Carlos Varricchio very well in the NBL for Nelson.
It's a special group they have here at Nelson.
Well, I think, you know, the legacy that is ongoing in the instilling of knowledge. Te mātauranga o te kemu, It's really important, the knowledge of the game.
How lucky to have a legend, the likes of Phil Jones, at the helm, you know, played across the world, 22 seasons with the Nelson Giants, 2 times NBL champion, 14 years with the mighty Tall Blacks, and yeah,
beautiful.
top 4.
Pai tera.
Waikato looking to set up.
Okay,
oh, they get a little back pick on the backside, and it is Hemi Neal with a backdoor play, an easy putback. Oh!
Pai tere te oma.
James Matthews showing a turn of pace. Yeah, gets to his left hand, and not much contact there, but he'll take it as he finishes with class.
Ko whakatū, toru te kaumarua, ko Waikato wha te kaumarima.
James Matthews out of Nelson College, also in New Zealand under 15. He was in Guam last year.
Well, for those who do know basketball, the third quarter is always a crucial one. Can make or break a team in terms of who wins the game.
Aye.
So if Nelson are able to make a comeback in this quarter, they're doing very well.
They're starting to spark a little change in flow of the game, but unlucky, couldn't connect there in trans.
Aye. Te kōrero te kaiako matua, look after the ball.
Aye, and Nelson going to a full court man.
That's what my dad used to say when he was coaching back in the 50s.
Oh, Hori Thompson. Rest in peace, Hori.
Aye. Aroha nui ki a koe, Papa. So, yeah, kia tūpato me te poro. Ngā tima katoa. Those who look after the ball normally do better.
At this level, every possession is just so important.
Absolutely. Every bit counts.
Yeah, and as these players, you know, get to the next stepping stone and, you know, potentially play international basketball, you get to play against some of the best nations of the world. They are just so critical defensively, offensively, and just executing on every possession where, you know, pressure can often cause NZ players to cough the ball up. We're not as strong under pressure as a lot of our international counterparts.
Hayden Jones. Huru Fifi Toru.
That was actually Caden Bracey, number 12 for Nelson. Yeah, nice to see. Caden knocked that down. Might be a bit of confidence that Nelson needs just to get back into this game. So they get a post catch and a baseline spin, but met by some great help D. Step back 3 from Waikato, and the O-board.
Beautiful.
Just
Tēnā pai
exceptional.
te mahi, Manaya Heke or Hawaitera? Yeah. Beautiful box out, rebound, put back. That is classically good basic skills.
Aye.
Oh, he hikoi.
Here we see the 3-ball go up, and you just see he gets inside. Great positioning and finishes with a nice little right hook. Bit of timeout, both teams going to talk about it. They've managed to close the gap, Nelson. I know that Coach Puki is going to look to try and relieve, get back out and extend that lead in some way. Try and stop the trans from Nelson. They're getting out and running and getting a little momentum in that last 2-3 minutes.
Well, if it's not broken, don't fix it, eh? So the pressure's good. The pressure is good, and they need to be able to maintain that. So and that takes fitness. I think they're pretty fit looking, so that will help heaps. I think for Whakatū, for Nelson, that ability to kia tūpato me te poro, look after, take care of, be careful with the ball, has to be a priority right now.
Yeah,
and they've just been a bit unfortunate with some of their shots. You know, they're about 11 points down. They probably missed about that many.
Yeah, Nelson currently about, I think it's 2 from 19 from 3-point land. They will not be happy about that. It's
2 from 19.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's significant. They're probably quite a good 3-point shooting team.
Have been throughout the tournament. They're going to have to find other ways to score, as Waikato just putting some great pressure in there, closing out on the 3-ball.
Yep.
Nelson.
But if you're a good coach and a good team, you'll recognise those strengths, and then look to
adjust.
minimise and adjust those. Yeah. So pai te whakaro mō ngā kaiako matua, mō ngā tima katoa.
Caden Bracey earning 2 from the free throw stripe. Unlucky on his first attempt. 4:42 left in the third period. Currently 36-47 in favour of Waikato. Bracey unlucky, but a big O-board from Young Jones. Kick it out to the corner. And he gets to the rim. Cannot finish, but
Caden Bracey, yeah.
Lucky to get to the line for 2.
Engari.
Here we see.
He missed it, unfortunately.
It's not often you see him miss those from there. Even with contact, he's been so complete throughout this tournament. A great scorer of the ball as he knocks down his first free throw.
Hayden Jones. Kei te Paikuru Tautuku. It's probably an indication of the pressure though, Scotty. You know, he's missed shots he wouldn't normally miss. But they've really done their mahi kainga, they've done their homework on him.
Yeah, Waikato has probably come out with a stronger game plan just to shut down some of those Nelson key players. As Nelson turn, oh
dear, he let go of the ball.
Phil Jones certainly not happy with the call. As
What would you
Waikato
have done
gets
there,
us up.
Scotty? I would have.
As a coach?
Or as a referee?
As a referee, look, it is such a split-second call for the referees. You know, possibly got that one wrong, but you know, it's hard to see what they see from their angle. Maybe he did leave the ground and his feet hit the floor before he got that ball away. Oh, big man, Oliver Wilson inside and finishes with contact, and is going to earn himself a stride. A little side pick and roll.
Jonty Bond, aroha mai Jonty.
Pushes the score out. 11 is the deficit.
Tori Takoma Waru, Takoma Iwa.
And Ollie Wilson can't extend that. Hayden Jones out and running. Drives down the middle and gets to the rim. Unlucky on his attempt, but earns 2 from the charity stripe. Yeah, no one picks up ball. Gets a little bump as he gathers his dribble. And
well, kia nei, taku whakaro. Waikato just seem to have a bit more mahi-tahi going on at the moment. They're supremely confident in each other, and they've even put on some of their bench. So obviously the depth of their kaitakaro is strong, and the coach has a lot of confidence and trust in them.
O-board and putback. Puke Linden won't be happy. with the box out situation there. As Waikato get out and run and cough it up. Nelson, a little hezzy, looks to back it in, finds contact, and the roll finish.
Hayden Bracey. Hai tona mahi.
Score now 43-49. 6 is the deficit, and we've got a ball game. We've got a deflection from Nelson.
Okay. Ka hoki mai a whakatū I tēnei wā. Whā tekau mā toru. Me whā tekau mā iwa. Ko Waikato.
13 on the shot clock.
Okay, only 6 points in it. Nelson are back in the game.
Noa Heke kicks out. Kuru Fifi Toru unlucky. Nelson pushing, and it's our speedster, gets a kick to the corner, finds the extra pass. Hayden Jones.
Tēnō rawe, Kuru Fifi Toru.
Oh, and the turnover, unlucky on the putback. This is getting interesting now, Moni.
Well, tēnō pai te mahi o Whakatū. Ka hoki mai mā rātou I tēnei wā. So for the ability to come back.
Waikato just rattled at the moment. Puki Lennon wants to talk about it. And what was that from Nelson, you think, that just got them into the game? They're starting to show a little bit more, you know, tenacity and execution on defense. You know, no second chance points, ball pressure, getting in the passing lanes.
To me, the importance of teamwork, you know, you can't rely just on one person. And so, you know, if they can get back together and get that kotahitanga, that unity with each other. And I mean, they did a lot of good things there. You know, they really worked hard together to come back, and now they, you know, they've had a couple of lucky shots as well, which have brought them back into the game. But they've stuck with it. You know, who can handle the pressure? Who can handle the pressure? You know,
Nelson just competing a bit better in those, you know, physical battles, winning a few O-boards, which Waikato to this point has done a great job in securing rebounds defensively and in fact offensively as well. So, you know, the aggression right now from Nelson has got them back in the game. They see themselves only 3 down with 2:46 left in the third quarter. Some confidence as we head down to the business end of this game.
Well, if we're able to look at the live stats, the stats from the third quarter, and just see who has made the greatest gains, then which might be Nelson.
Waikato are playing 1-2-2 half-court pressure.
Be careful with the ball.
Hey, they find the shooter, and the game well boxed out and collected as Waikato. Some good on-ball defense here.
Tēnō rawe te kaha.
A little bit sloppy here from Waikato.
James.
And that's what happens as Nelson. Colin Williams doing some disruption and getting some beautiful jump ball action. He gets on the floor, secures that ball.
So, you know, a bit of kaha, a bit of whawhai, a bit of fight, not giving up when times are hard.
Hi.
Kārawe whānau.
We got Nelson ball from the baseline with 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Subs coming in for Nelson. It's going to be Lucas Trent, the year 13 out of Waimea College. And guess what? He's currently the head boy, so they have some smart cookies in their Nelson team.
Well, when you're smart and you can play basketball, that is amazing.
Good. Kick to the corner. No good here, but I'm not sure. Oh, they call it on Hayden Jones, I believe. No, it's a...
Okay, so coming in.
Foul was actually called on 15, Lucas Trench.
Oh, right. Okay.
We got some full court pressure. It's more of a containment type press as they get into a man defense.
Yep.
Able to collect the rebound, get out and run.
Okay, here Hutt.
Hayden Jones through a little euro, gets the bump, gets to the free throw line.
For Manaya Hiki. For Hayden Jones. Okay, raro pai, ki te pai kuru. Tau tuku.
Nelson in a good position right now. Waikato on 5 fouls. So every little bump is going to send them to that strike. There's 1:33 left in the third quarter. This could be a great time just to really be aggressive off the dribble. Try and cause that contact and go and earn it from the stripe.
So he makes both his free throws. Oh, pa te kau mā waru.
Oh, it's some
pa te kau mā iwa.
They go the dribble handoff and coming off here. So a great read by Colin Williams to get his hand in the passing lane.
Yeah, taku whakaro he ki au nei. He's really making a difference with his kaha. You know, he's really changing the vibe up, but by his hustle. And that, you know, that can make a big difference to every team.
Yeah, those players.
Yeah, he just never give up.
So valuable.
Go. Here, kaha tonu Cohen.
In saying that, in a national semi-final, there should be an expectation that everybody's getting on the floor, everybody's putting their body on the line.
Aye.
You know, these are some big minutes coming up for these young men. Waikato looking in a little pinch-in screen there, gets caught. Good pressure from Nelson and a wild pull-up. Gets Nelson off and running. And one flexing.
Hayden Jones.
There we go, Hayden Jones.
Hayden.
And this puts Nelson up 50-49 for the first time in a long time. Great finish through contact. And the brothers are Nelson, they're loving it too, all up off their bench. 51-49, Nelson up with just under a minute to go in the third quarter. Oh, some sloppy offense. Travel call and again, some good on-ball pressure.
Okay.
Switching there on the step-up screen and no good for Waikato. Nelson looking to extend their lead now. Good inside, outside. Kick to the corners. Unsuccessful. Waikato are going to get the possession with 30 seconds left. So we've got at least 2 possessions left in this quarter. Nelson will have another chance.
Well, as mentioned earlier, it is whoever can handle the pressure the most. So Nelson are back in the game.
Absolutely, this is coming to an exciting fourth quarter. We're going to have a cliffhanger here. We've got a full crowd behind us. And the crowd's starting to get really vocal too. Kick out, 3 ball. Kurufifi Toru unlucky. Nelson with 15 seconds left. Get out and run. O-board. And the whistle blown. It's going Waikato's way. They'll have 10 seconds left on the game clock to try and muster up a good shot. Good challenge there from Waikato.
Yeah,
and
very nice, straight up and down. Block. No call.
Finish.
Oh!
Some physical play to end and
He whawhai whānau. A little bit of a battle going on.
Ooh.
Nelson have come back from being at least 11 down at one point, so full credit to them.
You didn't.
I said full credit.
Oh no, she didn't say it.
Watching rugby league.
Yeah.
Engari, pai ngā tima katoa, tino rawe, tino pai te kaha, you know, the te arai, the energy and the defence, and you know, could go either way now.
Well, as you have been saying, it really does come down to execution, who can handle pressure, and every possession is critical for both teams. You know, defensively, can they execute their coverages and you know, maintain good ball pressure without fouling? Offensively, can they get good shots off? Yeah, and Hayden Jones had a huge quarter in that third. Pushed his score out to 19. He's currently 5 from 12 from the field. 8 from 10 from the charity stripe, so a high strike rate from there. James Matthews, the next best, sitting on 12 points for Nelson. Hayden Jones also with 8 rebounds, managing to get some second chance points there. He's got 3 O boards.
Well, he's really starting to show his genes now.
Yeah.
As you were saying, I initially thought, well, you know, if he's just going to be by himself, but, you know, under pressure, he's stepped up and leading the team, and then the others are putting their 50 cents worth in, and so it's now rounding out to be in their favour. The fourth quarter will be the test of who can hang out the most and actually stick with it. So
let's see what the coaches are applying for the fourth quarter. I can imagine they're going to continue that defensive pressure.
So who was a bit of a standout in the second bit?
For Waikato, we got Merrick Rillstone. He's nearly on a double-double with 12 points, 9 rebounds. Manaya Heke leading the way for Waikato, 15 points, and 6 from 13 from the field, 2 from 5 from the 3 line. He's going to look to get his guys going right now as we see a reject of the pick and roll. Oh, sloppy, gets the pressure
that was
on
good
the drive.
defense there.
And Nelson getting out and running, a lovely lefty.
James Matthews with a finger roll. We weren't allowed to do finger rolls when we were growing up.
Palm to the backboard, says coach. Gotta love the old school. Hey, we've got to teach our kids the good fundamentals first. Finger rolls come second. Kick out. Kurufifi Toru's good. Manaya Heke. He's now 18 points for Waikato. A big semi from this young man. Not on for Nelson as they find a little ear in that shot.
Replay finger roll.
Yeah, we got Nelson getting a nice little bounce pass to the left-hand layup. James Matthews.
So, titiro mai, rima tikau mā toru, me rima tikau mā rua. Whakatu, rima tikau mā toru, Waikato, rima tikau mā rua.
Good pressure, Nelson switching on the on-ball and really applying some great defense, which turns into getting out and running, and they find again James Matthews.
Nice pass by Cohen Williams. Mahitahi, ko tahitanga e te whānau.
Big possession for Waikato. Down by 3. Again, great on-ball pressure, some good chest blows, and Waikato, it causes them to catch. They step out of bounds. I don't believe that Teto was
I really believe the kaha of the guards is making a difference. James Matthews and Cohen Williams have really stepped up, put the pedal to the metal, and they're working super hard with their arai, with their defense, and that's making such a difference.
Nelson punishing the 2-3 zone.
Hayden Jones back in the whare.
He's starting to heat up a little bit, and that's not a good sign for this Waikato team. Oh, and he picked the pocket.
Okay.
Lucas gets up on the glass.
Feel a timeout coming on.
Yeah, Pookie calls it timeout. We got Nelson extending their lead to 60-52, the biggest lead for Nelson, and I know Coach Jones is fired up on this one.
The game is not over till the game is over.
Oh, plenty of time left in this. What an exciting Kemu. We've got two really good teams. The lead changing, you know, it's been exciting for our spectators.
I'm just so glad I'm not on the score bench. I'd forget to stop the 24-second clock.
I've been that guy. This tournament. Far out, the evil eyes that come from coaches. I've worn a few.
Ono tukau, me rima tukau mā rua, ko whakatū. Ono tukau, ko Waikato, rima tukau mā rua. So it has swapped now, and we are back to Nelson being in front.
Well, what's Waikato going to do to try and find a way to pull this deficit back? They're going to have the ball, and I imagine Nelson coming out to apply some full court pressure. They're going to get into a man, or are they? Yes, it looks like a man-to-man full court.
It's shifted, so they're going to have to maintain their composure now.
A bump. Unfortunately, James Matthews getting a bit too physical.
I mean, I'd play a bit of a slow game, in a sense. Just making sure you get the ball up the court well.
You think that?
Bit of netball.
That Waikato are rushing it a little bit. Just need to.
Well, I mean, they are down, but they have to do what the other team had to do. They have to start taking care of the ball. They have to start getting back to working together.
Dylan Ho, a great take, hangs in the air, finds the bump, can't finish off the right hand. Nice little inside out, there's that bump, but earns himself two. Now, these are big free throws.
Yeah, I think when you're under pressure, not too much tini, not too much dribble, but still taking care of the poro where needed.
Manages to get the second. Nelson come back. And again, looking in the zone. Nelson getting inside their zone and doing enough to get some contact and getting to the line.
They really need to knuckle down. Waikato really need to knuckle down and get back to their great defensive effort that they had in the first half. They have slipped a little bit, I think in the first half they wouldn't have allowed that sort of thing to happen, but now, Nelson are getting through. So, just need to tighten up. It's a bit of puku ki runga, a bit of belly up, jam space.
Colin Williams does a great job knocking down both free throws. And we've got a sub with Caden Bracey back into the game.
Actually, him
and full court
Jones
man
like
applied
twins.
by Nelson. They get it to the middle, and again, James Matthews picking the pocket. Nelson coming back, middle on ball, kick to the pop. Finds Hayden Jones, Kurufifi Toru. Big bucket for Nelson, 65-53. 6:37 left in the game. Big possession for Waikato. Can they get a good look? Big bucket. Keone Albert strong off the dribble. Pardon me, that is Dylan Ho. strong off the dribble, manages to get a runner. Oh, Nelson with the answer.
Caden Bracey.
Caden Bracey
Tēnā pai te kuru, Whiwhi Toru.
coming on and already impacting with a huge three. Again, good D, gets his hand in the cooking jar. They're out and running, and Hayden Jones.
Wow. Just the skill, the grab, the ability to slow down, make that nice shot.
Aye.
Tino a tahua te mahi.
But all the hard work done early, just getting out and running, really bolted through the centre court, you know, got up ahead of the Waikato defender and put himself in a position to receive and finish. And he does what he does. Hayden Jones looking to put some icing on that. Got one to come.
Whitu te kau. Yeah, Rima te kau mā Rima.
Yeah, down 15. Every possession is so crucial right now. Yeah, again, some aggressive on-ball hedging coming, pressuring Waikato, and they cough it up again.
He hara.
Kawawa.
Kawaitera, Hemi Neil.
Subs coming in for Nelson. We've got Caden Bracey and Rico Vericchio.
Tā pui. Ngā tā pui. Ngā substitutions.
Walter Nash.
Well, I stand corrected. I thought the third quarter might be the difference, but actually it's the fourth.
Aye.
So
we've all had our little slip-ups, don't worry.
Aye.
Amateur commentary. But hey, loving this opportunity to talk the game. Oh! Big three. That's two. As soon as he's come on, Caden Bracey impacting the game in this clutch part of the fourth. Waikato really looking for answers. And Nelson just pressuring, got their hands up, getting deflections. You know, the drive and kick there. Not a bad contest, but nothing but net for Nelson. Going to be 10 on the shot clock. Waikato from the baseline. This is bucket time. Crucial to try and get a good look here. Baseline drive, gets up, no finish. O-board and a kick out. Oh, three is better than two. 73-58 in favour of Nelson. Hey, look, Waikato getting out, looking to trap the on-board. And they get rewarded. I'm sure they're going to make use of this position. Oh, big O-board.
Merrick.
It's our main man, Merrick. Realstone doing what he does, extending his points tally. Oh, this is big time.
Hey, Caden Bracey.
Caden Bracey.
Kuru Whiwhi Toru.
Man, that's
Hai tō mahi, Caden.
3 in a row now for Caden Bracey. It's been a big difference in this fourth quarter, his impact.
So in terms of strategy, Nelson are up. Whitu te kau mā ono. Ko Waikato ono te kau. There's 3:57 on the clock. What would you be saying to your team, you know, if they were up?
Well, sometimes you don't want to change what's good. Nelson, you know, being aggressive on defense. I'd say continue to pressure the ball, pressure their on-ball screens, and continue to get out and run, push the ball. But, you know, as we close in, you know, they'll look to try and utilize the seconds on the clock now, maybe take a little longer, but hey, you know, they're looking to shoot quick, so it's not look like...
Well, if it were me, I would be using the 24. You know, there's no rush. They're playing, Waikato's playing catch up. It's really important to maintain possession and use the time wisely. And, you know, kia tau te rangimauri anō, calm the farm again. Aroha mai. Kore kurupiro. Unfortunately, there was no slam dunk, whānau, at that point. So, yeah, I would just be saying, look, just move the ball around. There's no pressure on us.
Conversely,
3 minutes to go.
Waikato really needs to apply pressure early. You know, I'd be wondering if they want to get into some kind of, you know,
Pressure
full court trapping actions, you know, try and disrupt. They need to really find opportunity points right now.
Well, they should start now.
Still time. Yeah. Shot does need to start dropping though. Little runner off the glass doesn't go for Merrick. Nelson. Yeah, looking, get up.
One of the things.
Again, a quick shot from Hayden Jones. Mid-range jumper goes down. It's not like they're running the clock at all. They're just playing their game, and sometimes an early look may be their best look, I guess.
Well, yeah, Waikato should be stepping up ideally, right?
Yeah, well,
chase everything down.
Look, they've got to find every inch they can get right now to peg this game back. You know, 18 points in, you know, 2 minutes 51 seconds is a tough ask by any means. Somebody, you know, that got to get hot. They're going to have to find ways to, you know, get inside. You know, as they do through Merrick. Finds a little drop off on the baseline cutter. Nice lefty for Kyan Daniels. I believe that's his first points of the game. Hey, some loose handle from Nelson, but they managed to get it back.
Maka.
On ball screen for Hayden Jones.
My dad used to say, patience! Patience!
Yeah, you can sense a little frustration from Waikato. They did so well in that first half of just securing all the boards.
Just a little bit annoying, it's a little bit frustrating. Kei te hoha rātou I tēnei wā. Yeah, kia kaha tonu. Keep going.
79-62 with the first free throw going down. 2:17 now left in the game. I'm sure.
Whakatū, Whatu Tekau mā iwa, ko Waikato, ono Tekau mā rua.
And we got subs coming in for Nelson with William Blight, the big man, coming in. Not sure who went out there. I think it was John T. Bond. And also number 25, Robbie Lawson, I believe, coming in for Nelson. A deep three from Waikato, no good. They just haven't managed to knock down shots in the latter part of this game. And unfortunately, when you're not hitting, that scoreboard just doesn't tick up. Hayden Jones getting into the heart of the D, getting a little 1 foot.
Nice little kuru piki. Nice little jump shot.
Good pressure here from James Matthews. Yeah, just forcing Waikato. Kick out three, no good for Kyan Daniels.
Haere tonu me te mahi tahi. Koutou, keep going.
Jordan Moore gets his first entry into the game for Nelson. I've seen him knock a few shots. He's deeper in the roster, but I've seen him catch and shoot, which he might get a look right now. Is this going to go down for... No, unlucky on that. But they get the O board, and that's just a little dagger for Waikato. And unfortunately, this game is just becoming too far to reach for Waikato.
Oh, nice. Nice open shot. Karawi.
I'm not quite sure who Nelson will meet in the final. I'm not sure how that other boys' semi went. But
Ko wai ngā tima, who were they?
I know that Harbour were in, I think Harbour beat Wellington, but I'm unsure of that fact, so yeah, I might hold my tongue on this. Wait till I get the facts. Nelson, Waikato kicking out to the corner. Nothing but air on that. Little runner, and Nelson just gonna take the air out of the ball.
Oh, very nice. Didn't look like he pushed it that hard, but there you go. Ka pai.
Yeah,
Kuru Whiwhi Toru.
James Matthews, standout player of this game. You know, showing why he is in that NZ camp setup. And Nelson will look to dribble out the rest of this game. A fantastic comeback. You got it.
Nelson, waru tekau mā whitu, ko Waikato, ono tekau mā pā, ko whakatū, te toa o te kemu. Ka rawe ki ngā tima katoa, engari, ko whakatū te toa. I tēnei rā. So, Nelson head to the
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice. It doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
You want your tamariki to be a part of the community. Keep getting all these feelings like he's never going to fit.
That gets pretty hard. I'm so grateful that Clara has answered those prayers.
There's just always this bias away from our tamariki. We really need this done.
Our code of compliance, it's a big thing, and we ain't gonna just stop because we're stressed.
Super kura, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
The bait is over.
What I can almost guarantee is there's going to be some good fish here today.
Tuna in every 2 days.
I was pretty excited actually. Went from 0 to 100 real quick.
For a real good time.
All guns blazing.
Oh.
Yeah, my technique, it was me. Not.
Get in the water, please. Wild 2 day. Ki whakaata Māori.
Another day in paradise.
I'm back. My name's Joshua Thompson. I'm here with my other auntie, Monica Thompson, Monica Mercury, aroha mai. And we're here for the first women's Aon U17 national semi-final for 2023. The defending champions, Waikato, up against Canterbury. So really looking forward to this one. Nō reira.
Okay. E te iwi, nau mai hara mai ki tēnei papa hōtanga o whakaata Māori. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā wai, me ngā ahi kā o tēnei rohi. Tēnā koutou katoa. Ki ngā whakahaere me ngā whakataitai, he mihi mahana hoki ki a koutou katoa. Ko Monica Mercury taku ingoa, ko Ngati Kahangunu ki Wairoa, ki Wairarapa, he morehua hau, tēnā koutou, tēnā tātou katoa. So welcome everyone to the first semi-final.
Yep, first semi-final.
Yeah, for the Aon National Under-17s tournament.
And we have our Canterbury Red team. They're in their huddle with their whānaus, and number 4, Indy Beeforth, number 10, Neve Chamberlain, number 7, Moria Whetu, 15, Eva Lessing, number 8, Joanna Maskell, number 9, Ali McDougall, number 11, Molly Morrow. The twins, Ophelia Powell and Rafferty Powell in 6 and 5, and Ella Sharp in 14. And they're coached by Dave Emrins and assisted by Sarah Corkery and Sam Jenkins. And we did have the name list for Waikato up before, and they're coached by Anthony Corbin and assisted by Leanne Walker. So I'll just quickly go through the Waikato list. There's number 4, Kalani, 8, Teresa, 9, Amelia, 33, Kate, number 2, Roimata Harohup, 17, Caitlin Hull, number 6, Tia Kupu, 10, Lockie Moiki, and number 1, Timipara Walker. And there's their list there. So hopefully we can get the exciting semi-final like we did in the first one, with the Nelson boys role reversing their first half and putting on a clinic in the second half.
Yeah, well, I think Waikato started off with a hiss and a roar, and I really expected them to kind of maintain it, but and they seemed to more, to be able to mahi-tahi and kōtahitanga a little bit more in the kemu, but yeah, Nelson pulled it out of the hat. They were a little bit out of sorts, but then managed to come together and do the business. So, yep. Oh, here Kai Wawau.
Yep. Jaden Rozanowski is referee on camera right now. I do not have the name of our second referee, but he is sporting a great mullet. Mullet is the in thing these days. So
Oh, OMG.
Yeah.
So 2 very fine teams with very fine coaches. It's going to be a bit of a cracker. Yeah,
the last 2 national champions, with Waikato winning last year in 2022 and Canterbury winning in 2021. So
wow. Okay, so it goes back and forth,
back and forth, and this is a matchup that we have been wanting to see for quite a few years. So
our ngā kai takaro are on the papa takaro, and Timata Tekemu.
Yeah, Timipara Walker
o Tekemu
receives the tip off. Just lost the handle there on the drive. And then there's Caitlin Hull, strong to the hoop, and she is going to get a Hara call against her. I believe there's number 4, Indy Beeforth. Here we go. Yeah, just Indy Beeforth just sliding across a little late with the body, and Caitlin there just off the camera missed her first.
Called Caitlin Hull.
Kuru Tautuku.
She's on the pai Kuru Tautuku, eh? Oh, here tūpara o tautahi. No, tautahi.
Yeah, these 2 teams are going to be very fast up and down the floor. That's how they like to play pressure basketball, and it's a great rebound there from Walker. Gets in the paint really well, and there's another putter on Canterbury. Just being aggressive early and often, Waikato.
Temepara Walker. Oh, right.
Yes.
So, yeah, yes, this is it's really great to see the speed of the game. Some nice basic skills being displayed too.
Other than the free throws there, Auntie. 0 for 4 now. We are, I think. But there's Caitlin Hull, you know, junior Torfern trialist this year.
So you are the head coach for the junior Torferns, yes?
Yes, I am.
And
yes.
are any of these girls in the mix, or?
Yep. So we have, you know, number 4 there, Lani Albert was a trialist for Waikato. Number 1, Temepara Walker, and 17, Caitlin Hull. And then we also had number 11 there that just received the ball, Molly Morrow, for Canterbury. You know.
So what are you looking for in these young women that you want in the JTBs?
JTFs?
JTF, sorry, JTFs.
Well, you have to be fit for one.
Fit?
Yeah, fit.
Yep.
You know, ability to play with speed is key. And just all round feel, and you know, what do you bring? It depends on the position, really.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. And you were able to travel the country, and what?
Yep.
What do you think we need to work on?
Shooting and base fitness. Yeah, a lot of girls are not fit because you're going to play in tournaments like this, you know, 4-day-long tournaments, play nearly every day, a little bit different international. You might get a day's rest, but international basketball is so much faster, as you see there, Lani missing the layup. So the basic skills need to be better, yeah? Yeah. And just ability to make plays. And there's Molly with a Kuriwhiwhi toru miss, and just Indy Beeforth is... Nice. She had a nice two-putter though. Yeah. Nice rebound. Showing her athleticism. Product of Cashmere High School, year 13. Can't say everything to do with that. You're not biased at all, are you? As we see Temepara walking the ball up. They like that little wing on ball. Great pass there to number 33. So would you say that both teams are renowned for their arai, their defensive efforts, or? I think, yeah, Waikato over the past 10 years have been great, you know, having the Ledger Walkers, and just the ability to play with speed and intensity. Canterbury have been really good of late in terms of, you know, getting the right people around, being fit and playing with pace. Caitlin Hull on the line again. Yeah. Mohi Pai Kuru Tau Tuku makes both. So, Neve. There's Waikato with their full court. There's great hands there by Lani Albert. Neha there, getting a hand to it. It's 1 second to get the ball over the half, and well, turnover there by Canterbury, and that's what you don't want to do against this Waikato team, is turn the ball over. They will punish you in the turnover battle and on the fast break. As we Caitlin Hull there with the left-hand drive, dishing off to number 8. Nice catch and shoot. Penetration by number 8 from Waikato. Teresa Bellardi. Yeah, Bellardi there, just a little bit over-aggressive. Just needs to stay in front. Yep. Just for the home viewers, Canterbury are not 5. It's Waikato 5-1. Whānau. So on our screens there, it should be 5 to Waikato, 3 now to Canterbury. Okay. So are they supposed to change that? Or? Yeah, they're onto it. Oh, I thought it was unlucky. There was good defense there by Rafferty Powell. Just got called for the block.
Side.
And here's Walker again. Getting that wing on ball. Shakes on ball, as we call it. You know, rejects the screen. Nice reject of the screen. Tough finish. Then gives away a foul. Didn't he? Doesn't really. Oh no, 4 black. Little confused there. They were. Here's Waikato in there. It looks like a 1-2-2.
They have 8 seconds. Oh, get it over the half.
And that's what Indy can do, you know, with her speed,
halfway
athleticism.
to tūpara.
Eva Lessing.
Eva Lessing.
Yep.
There's a nice rebound and put back.
Albert here. Oh, there's Eva Lessing there, almost stealing that pass. Bilardi off to just sorting out the shot clock here. Had a reset on accident.
Kai Mātai Toru. Oh, is that 30 seconds? It's not 30 seconds though, is it? It's
Carl.
24.
Carl.
Ah.
Just checking that last foul there, Anthony Corbin was. Had a shot clock issue. The Waikato have 5 seconds to get a look, get a good shot, hopefully. You can do a lot. 5 seconds, run a good baseline, and there you go. Oh, yeah, just a wee push in the back.
That was a nice cut to the hoop.
Yeah.
Taking her away and then cutting back in.
Here we go there. Just a little back door, and then there it is, the hand in the back there by Eva Lessing, and the foul was on Katie Gallion, who's good with her first.
Kate Gallion, aye.
Kuru Tautuku.
Hi, Kuru Tautuku.
And makes her second. Yeah. There you go, Eva Lessing checks out, and we have number 8, Joanna Maskell, into the game for Canterbury, as I believe Eva Lessing is on 2. Oh. Bit of an interesting pass there to, great block there from Timipara Walker coming across on the weak side. You know, nice 2-hand, you know. I think if Molly Morrow stays in the other spot, you know, it doesn't give Timipara a chance to do that. And there's Neve Chamberlain, those baseline out of bounds plays.
Nice. I do like how they get to the open space though.
Yeah.
It's happening at both ends, which is Rawe.
There's Chamberlain on the Kuru Tautuku, knocking down the first of 2.
Good ball movement was crucial.
Yeah. And attacking the rebounds. And here's Ophelia Power about to check in. So now we have both Power sisters in the game.
Maddie Morrow takes a...
Molly
Morrow takes a beautiful jump shot.
Lani Albert Neha with a little nice spin with the left hand. You have a great story about Molly Morrow and Molly Morrow mum and how you know her.
I went to Teachers College with Molly's mother.
Yeah.
And what an honour that was, and she's such an amazing person, and it's really great. I think it's such a, to ao iti that you have ended up being involved in coaching with them.
Yeah,
so with all three all of the sisters, or
no, just the younger two, Maddie and Molly. So,
right, and a fantastic whānau. So big shout out to you, whānau Morrow, o tautahi. Nā mihi kia koutou katoa.
There's a bit of a similarity in the Canterbury Wellington quarter-final. Quite slow, a lot of fouls, a lot of free throws being taken, you know, and no real rhythm flow to the game just yet.
Yeah. It would be nice to see the speed increase and the ball distribution be more efficient, I think.
Yeah, I think the pressure, the defensive pressure, has been quite good from Waikato. Is really disruptive for Canterbury, and there's Joanna Maskell with a free throw line jumper.
Oh yeah.
You know, and
nice.
They did
shot to the top of the key.
They did a good job in the other game with that, finding that space against Wellington, but great tip from Ophelia Powell to Indy. Yeah. And there's just
hara, Waikato.
Another hara from Caitlin Hull there, which puts Ophelia Powell on the line for two. Yeah, just hands in there. Don't need to do that, you know.
No, you've got to keep it as clean as you can.
Yeah. Just working. Both teams are working really hard, I seem. It's just quite a choppy stop-start game.
Yes, it is.
You know, early fouls.
Kind of both disrupting each other's rhythm.
Yeah.
Really, eh?
There's great defense there by
nice belly up.
Powell there. I believe there was Ophelia.
So currently it is Waru, Te Tukoma Tahi. Oh, he hara. He roto te tima Waikato.
He hara anō. Just a little bit over-aggressive there. Yeah, doesn't need to get her hands in there. You know, had her really stuck there 90 feet away from the basket, and when you're fouling, both teams are literally just walking free throw to free throw line at the moment.
Indy B fourth. Kei Raro ki te pai kuru tautuku. Makes the first, misses the second.
A little full court pressure here from Maskell up the floor on Lani. Lani strong lefty. Tough finish over the bigger player. The outstretched arms on Molly Morrow there just weren't enough.
Okay, good intensity on D. Pai te arai, Waikato.
Great screen there from Ella Sharp.
Oh, nice puku, ki runga.
Tough finish.
Nice belly up, but a good finish.
Yeah. Tough finish there from Ella.
Ella Sharp, that's it?
Yeah, Ella Sharp, out of St Andrews College. I believe there's 5 girls from St Andrews on this Canterbury team. Yeah. Great drive. Unlucky on the finish, but a great offensive rebound there from Caitlin Hull.
There's a lot of penetration in the keyhole.
Yeah.
And where I come from, you're supposed to sort of show your numbers and deflect them from doing that. So is that a skill that you want to make sure is intact when you are with the JTFs?
Oh yeah, for sure. You know, defensive pressure.
Internationally, eh?
Defensive pressure is key at international, and you know you need to be able to show volleys. And there's Molly Morrow with the block, kick out there for Fifi Toru from Davidson, who just checked in the game. Amelia Davidson, product out of St. Peter's, Cambridge.
Amelia Davidson. Ka pai.
Just this pressure here from Waikato starting to turn up. Stroke. I think Canterbury need to have someone screen away or something to get open, because they're really struggling to get the ball into the inbound, and you know, that's just helping.
Yeah, absolutely.
Waikato.
Well, there should be a strategy for that, ideally, right?
Yeah, Waikato there turning the ball over.
So, Takoma Tahi, ko Otai Tahi, ko Waikato, Takoma Ono.
Tough finish from Temepara Walker on Ophelia Powell. Great steal at halfway. And then here we have the replay. Gets the steal, manages to play through the contact and get the and one. And now we have the timeout
layup
by Canterbury.
Tona Kuru Whakau.
So what do we think of the game so far? Like,
it's a bit itchy, scratchy. Doesn't seem to be a particular flow.
No.
And I think maybe that is, do you think that's deliberate in terms of the coaching strategy?
Oh, no, I think that it's a lot of stop-start, a lot of fouls. I think both teams really need to adapt to the way that the refs are calling the game. But Waikato have just kind of edged away a little bit there. End of that last minute was really good for them. A couple turnovers from Canterbury, which has hurt them there. So
they seem to have a little bit more of an air of confidence, which is important. So, you know, hopefully Canterbury grab their mojo or get their mojo soon.
Well, you never win the game in the first half.
No.
Like you saw in our first semi-final for the boys. You know, Waikato cruising really.
Yeah, they were. And then it sort of, I really thought that Waikato kind of had it in the bag, but I was proven wrong.
Yeah, no, and here their women's team is trying to not have the same fate, and here's Ophelia Powell almost getting stuck there in that, you know, no man zone that you don't want to be in, and here she is. She'll just walk to the free throw line. More fouls.
Well, e rua ngā miniti e tēnei wata. So, Takoma Tahi ko Otau Tahi, Takoma Iwa ko Waikato.
This foul shooting here is really hurting.
Good foul shooting is crucial.
Splits the pair. 19-12 now. It's just slow pace, you know, very stop-start. Like we said for a while now, the game is pretty Indy B-Force with the kick ahead to Molly Morrow. Oh, great finish. Ophelia Powell.
Kai tona Peke, Kuru Peke.
Yeah.
With a nice jump shot down the middle of the key.
Yeah, athlete. Tough. It's a great rebound, Ella Sharp, and a great leak out. And there's Joanna Maskell. And Canterbury have really found a little bit of spark here in the back end of this quarter. Couple stops, rebounds, and
they're coming back into the game. 3-point difference.
They've done a good job at containing.
Nice. Turn, step around.
A reverse pivot from Albert Neha on that one. There's Indy B-Force swinging it over to Ophelia Powell, just really just sticking her head down and getting to the rim, getting to the free throw line. Yeah,
do you think the ball distribution should be a little bit more often, like getting the ball moving?
Oh, I think if you create an advantage, when you see that one, it did go from right to left, and she caught it and on a long closeout, and she's on a drive there.
A bit of skip pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's crucial.
She misses the first. Yeah, misses through, but Neve Chamberlain is there to get the rebound, and there's Ophelia Powell. This is exactly what they did in their quarter-final against Wellington. Offensive rebounds and those little 3-foot push shots that they accumulated over that 40 minutes that really put a hurt on Wellington. And Waikato, Timipara Walker, no good. There's B4th again. Speed, just losing the handle there. Can't be doing that in these situations. Positions are huge in semi-final playoff basketball. There's another Hutt being called there. Yeah, long closeout.
Okay. Tacoma Waru ko Otautahi. Rua Tacoma Tahi ko Waikato.
Who's this? The free throws just really hurting both teams right now. Yeah.
Well, we'll probably be able to have a look.
Yeah. We'll check our stats, and Korpu there on the line missing. But before we move on, we want to thank Aon, our major sponsor for the Under-17 Nationals here in Hutt Valley. Whakaata Māori, you know, our broadcast partner, Capital Basketball, all the mahi they've done over the last, you know, a couple of weeks it would have been leading up to this tournament. And beautiful Walter Nash Stadium here in Lower Hutt and St. Pat's Silverstream and other in Moulton.
Ngā mihi ki a koutou katoa, mo te tautoko o ngā tima, o ngā o te motu, rohe, yeah, ngā manaakitanga ki a koutou katoa. Yeah, we appreciate all the support. Okay.
And what do you think Anthony Corbs is saying here to his team for Waikato? What's his play here? What's his strategy, do you think, moving forward?
Well, I mean, Canterbury have secured a fair few rebounds inside the key, so they probably need to up their arai a little bit more and box out so that they're not, so that Otautahi's not getting as many rebounds, because they've had a couple and been able to put it back up, and that's put them back in the game. So yeah, a little bit up on the defensive effort, especially inside. The boxing out, the bellying up, all that sort of thing, all those basic things I think need to be better. As far as Canterbury, what are your thoughts? I mean, it's...
Well,
Tacoma Waru.
We just got our stats here, and Waikato have scored 12 points off Canterbury's 9 turnovers in that first quarter. So I think if Canterbury look after the ball, you know, they really need to look after the ball.
Kia tūpato me te poro.
Yeah.
It was the same in that last game as well with the semi-final for the boys.
Yeah.
It kind of went both ways. Nelson were very poor, and then Waikato ended up being very poor about looking after the ball in the second half.
And then, yeah, as we look down here, 16 fouls being called total in that first quarter. So
right. So a little bit of
long
settling in.
Yeah.
We're
underway. Quarter number 2 with Waikato leading Canterbury 22-18. And here's Ophelia Powell to Joe Maskell. Into a shake section. Ella Sharp thought about it, kicked it out.
Nice.
Joe Maskell though,
she
didn't think twice. She was firing that one away.
Ka pai. 8, Joanna McCaskill.
Sure up there, defense, great cut there, great find. Little short mid-range jumper there from Korpu. And that's great hustle there from Caitlin Hull, you know, creating another opportunity for Waikato.
Aye.
Getting the tie up there. And just having a little bit of a conversation here.
So Canterbury
referees.
back in the game.
Yep.
Ai, rua tekau mā tahi. Ko Waikato, rua tekau mā rua.
Just having a chat there about the shot clock, I think. No, he can't see. I don't think it should be at 22. It should have been a 14-second reset, the shot clock there. Great work here from Canterbury, walling up.
Good defence.
Staying in front.
Deterring the shot. Help.
And there's just yet
Caitlin Hull, he Hara.
another touch foul there from Waikato. 90 feet away. They really need to shore up those fouling, and Canterbury just need to not stop turning the ball over, really. There's Joe Maskell missing, but Neve Chamberlain there is there to get the rebound, and she gets another one.
Aye.
Just in the right place at the right time. There's Neve Chamberlain. And then there is Ophelia Powell once again, head down at the rim.
Going.
Yeah.
Yeah, those rebounds though, those offensive rebounds for the team were crucial.
Yeah. Canterbury, Ophelia Powell really needs to get it going from the free throw line. 1 for 6. Now 2 for 7 here in the first half.
Sorry. The shooting percentages are fairly not too bad. Field goals for Canterbury, 50%. 2-pointers, 54%. No 3-pointers at this stage, but 33% with free throws, which has probably let them down a little bit. They probably could have increased their lead. Waikato, 44%, 43% with 2-pointers, 50% from 3-pointers, and 54% from free throws. So slightly better shooting percentage, but they are up only by 1.
Yeah, well, now we have Canterbury leading here for the first time in the game, 23-22.
Now pulled out.
Yeah, just need to slow down a little bit. Don't need to rush things. Yeah. Great find there, Maskell. Needed to throw that up. Yeah, with only 2 seconds left. Alice Sharp did their heads.
So the nature of their offense seems to be, kind of 3 high, 1 down the baseline. Seems a bit sort of crowded. Like, I do feel like their spacing could be better and would allow better ball distribution. You think?
Who's that for? Canterbury?
For Canterbury.
Oh, I think they generate enough things at what they want to do. I just think they're not making shots. As Neve Chamberlain there misses the bunny. You need to make those ones in semi-final basketball. Those are important seers. Waikato.
Right. Missed shots from both sides at this stage. Foul. Number 4 for Waikato. Kailani Albert Neha.
As we have some subs checking in. Molly Morrow checks back in. And
Ngā Tāpui.
Yeah.
Nice post up.
Tough move from Alice Sharp. Good defense there by number 9.
Feet set a little bit better.
Davidson. Temepara finds Korpu in the corner. Missed layup. She does get her own rebound though, but Rafferty Powell there to tie her up to get the position. And the position error to Canterbury after that tie up. Great run out and missed the layup. And Caitlin Hull needs to be careful here. I think that would be her 3rd personal foul. Qtr'S is a little bit confused about what their call was. And Rafferty Powell on the line misses the first.
Makes the second. Pārau ngā team up.
And here goes a timeout called by Anthony Corbin. And here's Leanne Walker wanting to have a chat to the referees. So Leanne Walker, our assistant coach for our tall friends, and
a bit of a legend in her own way.
Yeah, and also
for our women, ex-tall fern.
Assistant coach for the Kahu, the Northern Kahu. So, and year 13 dean, I believe, at St. Peter's, Cambridge. So
she is a tino pokamahi ia.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wahine toa I ngā mahi katoa, tōna mahi katoa.
Yeah.
Hai tērā. She's a very busy lady.
As we see here.
But the quality of the coaching is fantastic.
Yeah, Anthony Corbin has been doing it for a long time, 20 years, I believe.
Yeah.
You start off at North Harbour now.
What about the Canterbury coaches?
Dave Emirates, yep. Was been overseas for the last 4 or 5 years. Came back, I think, recently 2 years ago. But does a great job. He's very enthusiastic. Yeah, and he's a bit of a character on the bench. So here's Joe Maskell hounding Albert Neha there. As we see, Qtr'S is risking Caitlin Hull's 3 fouls that she has. With still a lot of time left in the first.
Tipped
half.
off the ringa o ngā tima o Tautahi. So came off the fingers of the Tautahi players.
And that's what she does, Caitlin Hull.
He hara mō Molly Morrow.
Yeah, right.
Ko Caitlin Hull. Kei raro o te pai kuru tau tuku. Pai maka whiwhi hoki.
Yeah, I think that the nerves are now gone. I think there was a bit of a double dribble there that they missed. Great rebound there from Eva Lessings. And to draw the foul, number 17, that's Caitlin Hull's 4th foul.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a little bit of a concern for Waikato if they keep letting Otautahi, have 2nd and 3rd rebounds.
Yeah, like we saw in the first half, first quarter. Sorry, Canterbury had 6 offensive rebounds in that first quarter. And it seems to be continuing here in the second.
Yeah.
And
makes
there we go.
Such a difference when you secure the ball.
Yeah, there we go again, just battling position over to Waikato, but battling for those positions. And I think that Canterbury, they do their very good job of that. They get out on it. They attack the rebounds.
Probably would help to box out just a bit better somehow.
Yeah.
I mean, and certainly every team is capable of that.
So they had a little bit of a horn set there, and here's Lani Albert Neha to the rim. Great cut. Unable to finish that there. Was that Davidson? Yeah, Davidson with the tip. Turnovers for Canterbury are really hurting them, trying to extend their lead. Is Walker for 3. Lessing with a rebound. And here's the Powell twins bringing the ball up. There's Joe Maskell.
Good post by Molly Morrow. Kuru.
Fifi Toru, just short there on her Kuru Fifi Toru, no legs. She's really struggled in it. That looked like a foul, but
Timi Pata Walker.
yeah, nice finish for Timi Pata. And here we go. Just created an opportunity. Oh, great dump off.
Oh.
Yet another
Yeah,
foul.
tukupu Māori more carry ball.
Oh. No, we don't have one here.
Ai, wow. Taku whakaaro, kōrero mai ki ngā kai kōrero whakaata Māori.
So here we go.
Oh, here, double dribble, Kyle.
Waikato looking at that horn set it again, trying to get Lani on the rim. Good attack, gets her own rebound though.
What do you think of the Horns offense? I find it very frustrating myself, but you know, from a coaching perspective, I've never really wanted to teach it.
It depends on what you want to get out of it, really. I know the Horns offense is very big in 3x3 just for the space creation.
Well, obviously something came from that with Timi Pata Walker. Scores 2. So titiro mai whānau, ko Otautahi, rua tekau ma rima. Ko Waikato, rua tekau ma ono.
And Davidson with the tip there.
Tēnā tata, very close.
Ophelia Powell. Just all those little body fouls. They've just called everything there. Think these Kaitaku really need to adapt to what's been called.
Ai. Tino tere te nā waiwai, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's
just like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't keep doing that.
No.
No.
You know, you're just playing defense with your hands, not your feet.
Ai.
Yeah.
Pai te arai, tino tere ngā waiwai I ngā wā katoa.
Great deny there on the wing entry. And that's 2 hands, automatic foul there. The knee. And
so it'll be interesting to see the foul count at half time. It's not looking good for Canterbury foul-wise at this stage.
Yeah, neither it is for
Waikato both sides.
Yeah, so both teams now in the bonus, and a great move there to the left from Lani Albert Nehe. And there's Indy. Great pass there by Indy B4. Good finish from Eva Lessings there, and 1.
Very nice mucker to Evelyn Leeson. And she made a nice shot from the other side of the hoop. Found the space, and up she went. Then got an and 1, me Kotahi.
There we go. We finally got a nice made free throw in situations. And here's Canterbury with a little bit of pressure from B4. Great defense. That's a perfect example of moving your feet.
Te naro o te poro. Lost ball there, lost opportunity. Kia tupato me te poro ne. It's really important to take care of the ball.
Yep, it is.
Making good passes from good decisions, ensuring it gets to the person. Now, she has made a number of shots from Tira Tahani.
Yeah.
So, as a coach, what should you be saying?
Force Lani right.
Aye.
Yeah,
Tika.
Everyone should know, Lani's well known, left-handed basketball player.
Channeling, making other players do what they would normally do is really a good sign of observant strategic coaching and player understanding as well.
just 2 free throws again. We're watching a free throw game here, people, and you know there must have been decent amount of fouls here.
It is close.
I thought
there's
that's
potential for both teams to do far better.
It should be shooting. And just having a look at the score sheet to have a look to see what the foul count is. Just saying that we have to go with the score sheet, but I believe that it should be 2 shots. Yeah.
Kia tūpato me te mauporo. Be careful with the position of the ball.
Yeah, Waikato did a good job there, forcing them out. And there goes another foul, and this will be shooting free throws. And Davidson there with the block. Yeah, just a little bit over eager there. And that's 3 on Davidson.
Yes, it's so important to teach good feet in this game.
Yeah.
So kia kaha ngā kotiro mā, pai tō waiwai.
Ophelia really needs to sort her free throw shooting out. You know, she's struggled at the line, but she's getting to the line. You know, it's getting fouled quite a lot, but it's just not happening. And here we go.
Well, e rua ngā miniti o te kemu, mo tēnei hawhi.
And there's another foul.
Yeah.
Maybe thinking creating the contact a little bit there.
So for those in our kainga out in the motu, a huge foul count for both teams, mainly because the arai, the defensive efforts from both teams could be much better.
Yeah, like we talked about though, the girls need to adapt to the referees. They're calling all those, you know, body fouls when they're in open court. You know, you've got to learn that if I'm going to do that, I'm going to get called for a foul. And
ka pai, pai te mahi.
Here's Canterbury doing a good job at cutting.
Ella Sharp, pai te arai o Ella Sharp.
Hustle plays there, hustle plays. Yeah. Basketball is one of hustle plays. And, just an in and out there from Davison, but a great offensive rebound there for Lani.
Albert Neha.
Yeah.
Left-hander again.
Eva Lessings. Tough finish with the jump hook there from Eva Lessings.
Nice touch she has around the basket.
Oh, here we go. Lani's bringing the ball up. We're looking at setting up a horn set here again. Little breaker action with the backdoor cut. Great defense. And here's Davidson for 3.
And Baladi picked up the tupara.
There you go. And Ella Sharps with the rebound. Ophelia Powell off
nice.
To the races.
That's better.
Molly
Good
Moran.
help. Pai te awhi.
Great kick out. Great penetration there.
Yep. Inside, outside. Inside, outside. Shot.
And Beeforth with the Kurifiki Toru. We have a ball rolling on the court there, so they'll stop playing. 11 seconds in on the shot clock, Whānau. 14 in the game clock, and Waikato will take their second timeout of the quarter.
Okay. 14 seconds left of the second quarter.
And here's your good out of bounds plays here, or off your sideline, your slobs.
Ai, te paitaha, the sideline. Paitaha. Paitaha takaro. So sideline play, maka paitara. Maka paitaha. Aroha mai. All good teams should have sideline plays.
So if you're Canterbury here, 14 seconds, defense up 3. To go into the first half with the lead.
Well, denying the pass as much as possible.
Yeah.
But being aware of forcing the lob, making sure they get back, protect the hoop.
And not fouling.
Ai. Kore ngā hara. Ko tiro mā. No fouls.
Here we go here. Molly Murray defending the inbounds. There you go. Lani, elevator screen for a 3. Misses everything.
Great.
And here we go. Timeout. Had a good look of that elevator screen. Great play there, drawn up from Anthony Corbin.
So 10 seconds, plenty of time, depending on which team has possession. And of course, again, you would execute some sort of strategy to try and get an open shot.
As we see
the second half
on the screen, that is Tanika Leger-Walker, and no, she is not playing. She is recovering from her ACL injury. But shout out to the girls that are watching in America. I know Kavana Lenny, she'll be supporting Canterbury because that's her name, and Elise Gilbert supporting her Waikato girls in Atlanta, Georgia, prepping for their NBA Academies game in the next couple of days. So shout out to you girls.
How did you feel about the Tall Ferns effort at the Asia Cup recently?
Oh, great. They worked hard being in camp with them before they went on the Europe tour. They really focused on Korea, because that was the big game, right? Korea that they won. And it was great for young wahine to be able to watch our older wahine compete on a world stage.
Oh, tēnō pai tō waiwai.
Here we go. Open look. Great rebound. Lani's going to have another shot from halfway.
Oh, luck can happen in 10 seconds, whānau. Yep. We had a whole court effort to get the ball down the court and shoot, and then had another effort down the other end. So into half time.
Yep. Into half time. Canterbury leading 35-32.
Ai, yeah. Ko o tautahi toru tekau mā rima, ko Waikato rua tekau mā rua.
So sit back, relax, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Ka rawi.
Kia ora. No mai hoki mai whānau ki te Aon U17 Nationals 2023 Girls Semi-Final 1, Canterbury Red 35, Waikato 32. Just rattling off some stats here in the first half. 29 total fouls in the first half. Caitlin Howe, number 17 for Waikato with 4. You know, that's a big loss for them. 16 points off turnovers Waikato have got off. 14 turnovers from the Canterbury girls. But it's the 18 bench points, I think, has been the biggest thing here. As Temepara Walker opens up the second half with a nice 1-foot runner.
And because Caitlin Hull has 4 fouls, she's unable to start and will probably miss most of the third quarter.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate.
Eva Lessings there.
But
with the O board, and you know, her and Molly Morrow, offensive rebounds.
Better start to both teams.
There's Lani 0 for 6 now from 3. And yet another foul committed by number 33.
Aye, yeah.
Galian.
Tino Nunu
33.
Ngā hara.
Yeah.
There's just too many, and that kind of has a bit of an impact on the game.
So that's 4, and there's Temepara Walker now fouling, and that's her 3rd. So the foul count really mounting up here for Waikato on some of their key players too. So they need to be careful.
I heard you talking about this with Whairani, but the you know, back in the day,
yeah,
when you got 3 fouls, you were on the bench.
Yeah.
Because it was pretty likely you were going to get your 4th. So well, let's see what happens.
Molly Morrow just short on her 3-point shooting today. Great finish. That's a great come across from Ophelia Powell. Just a put.
Pai te oma moa Temepara, engari she was not unable to make the shot.
Here's Ophelia now kicking out to Joe Maskell. Oh, great high-low action from Molly Morrow and Eva Lessings. Eva Lessings really putting herself a really nice game here for Canterbury.
She's a nice, well-rounded big. Well, we say big. I te reo Pākehā, engari kauaro. He kauaro, a forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, she plays her role well.
Yeah.
I like the way she does post up.
There she is again wheeling. Just couldn't catch the pass there from Joe Maskell there.
Well, it's really nice to see bigs that are mobile.
Yes.
You know, and can do post up, can move, can box out, can rebound, can shoot.
Yeah, that is the key these days. Mobile bigs. Yeah. You still need big players, big tall girls, but they need to be able to move. Like, look at that. Great defense, great wall up, using her length.
Well, your auntie and I were so lucky to be able to go to the FIBA Women's World Cup last year in Sydney, and to see the level of the wahine toa that play internationally was amazing. And the bigs, the ngā kauaro katoa, wow.
Eva Lessings again, put back, great find. There she is, look, all the way down in the keyhole playing defense.
Yeah, Tino Rawe.
And Lani Albert Neha again going to her left hand and getting to the rim.
Yes, it's not the greatest flowing Kemu whānau, but ko Oto Tahi, Whā Tekau Mā Tahi, ko Waikato Toru Tekau Mā Waru. Yeah. Canterbury have a slight lead at this point.
Here you go, Lani on the line for her second. Kuruwhiwhi.
Right.
And there's Indy.
Pai ngā makapoho, you know, the passing.
Great find. Little high-low action, draw the defense, get another layup. You know, Waikato having to work very hard for their looks. You know, Canterbury's defense has really turned up a little bit here. As I say that, Temepara Walker gets in the paint, just missing another easy basket, and just don't have to do that. You don't have to throw those passes.
Yeah. Kia tūpato me te mauporo. It's really important to look after the poro.
Yeah. Good wall up there.
Decision making
Stay
is
on the
key.
ground. Great up fake. Had Ophelia Pell on the ground. And
Pai te
oh, great find there from Indy.
Urupeki, engari. Yeah.
Canterbury just need to slow down a little bit. Turnovers are really mounting up on them. Like I said, they had 14 in the first half. I think that's another 2 or 3. So, you know, they're getting creeping high to that 20 where you don't want to have 20 turnovers in a national semi-final.
We talked about it in the last commentary, but, you know, the importance of running good offense and utilising the time that's available.
Yeah.
There's no rush.
No.
I'm heading off to a Native American Basketball Invitational in Phoenix next week, and apparently there's no 30-second clock, or there's no shot clock. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes.
That means our girls will have to play defense for a minute.
Oh my goodness! Oh, where?
Here we go. Great defense here from Bifo on Baladi.
Ai, ka
Cutting the lane off.
pai te puku ki runga.
Here's Lani.
Belly up.
Alberts can't get the kuru whiwhi toru, but Baladi with the offensive rebound and drawing the foul. 10 out on Neve Chamberlain. I believe that could be her 3rd. No, 4th. That's her 4th foul. So,
Ko wai anō?
Neve Chamberlain.
Okay.
So she's on Kaitakoro number te kau. So she will go have a seat, I believe, for quite a while now. Yeah, probably not looking at bringing her back till the 4th quarter. As Baladi makes the 2nd. And here's that pressure that Waikato had so much success with in the first half at forcing turnovers. Great take from Molly Moore and a good finish.
Good step around.
Yeah, and here's
Good
Corbs
foot placement, ka pai.
with a warning. Corbs with the warning. There, so Jaden just having a chat, giving him a warning. Another foul call, and one great finish there through the contact on Ella Sharp. Lani Albert Neher just getting into the paint with her left hand and finishing through the contact. She's actually put herself together a nice game. Getting to the rim. Yeah.
Oh.
There's Eva Lessings. Tough rebound there.
Temepara Walker.
And that, I believe that could be
Temepara's.
Temepara's.
Whangahara nei?
Far, yep. Temepara Walker.
Kaori he pai whānau.
Temepara Walker's 4th foul. Corbs is looking. He's going deep down his bench, thinking, who am I going to put on next? He's just discussing on what's happening.
Yeah, just the slight lack of discipline from both teams.
Yes.
Not made it the best game in the world, but right. E warunga hekona. 8 seconds to get it over the Huffy.
Good find. Great finish.
Kārawe. She just has such a nice touch around the basket. It's really a pleasure to watch.
Great defense here, and there's another rebound and a foul. Eva Lessings is really putting herself
in a two-upper.
In the conversation of
having
a great game.
Mahi or Evelyn. He pai te kurupiki ki tira taha. And he pai te tūrapa ki rā taha. Both sides, both ends of the court. She's doing well.
Short.
Oh, he poto te kuruwhiwhi toru. Aroha mai.
Oh, the door is open down the end, so it could have been more. Here's a bit of pressure from Canterbury, which is handled quite easily by Waikato. But this is where Waikato are really been struggling, right? The half-court set, not getting the same calls that maybe Canterbury might be getting, but still, you know, a lot of one-on-one, no real ball movement there by the Waikato girls. And here's great steal from Lani Albert Neha there.
Ngā kai ko mato te timo Waikato, you know, they obviously have a lot of two manakua in Temepara Walker. She's on 4 fouls, but they're keeping her in.
Lani, back-to-back steals. And the one, no, can't finish through there, but...
So, Pai Tomahi or Lani Albert Neha, she is keeping them in the game with her kaha.
This Canterbury in turnovers, just really hurting them from building a solid lead. You know, they're doing a great job initially on their defensive end. They're forcing Waikato and tough looks and half-court sets. They just keep shooting themselves in the foot. Turnovers.
O rite ngā nama, whā tikau mā whitu, whā tikau mā whitu. O ngā tima katoa.
Oh, great find. Eva Lessings again. Yeah, she's having herself a day. Eva Lessings is really changing the way that she plays.
I think she's really smart. She knows what to do and when to do it. She does the basics really well.
Here's Lani again. Oh, and another foul.
He hara.
He hara anoa.
Kia kaha ko te roma. Kaua mahi pēnā.
And then
please don't foul.
They will just walk down to the free throw line once again. And it's foul number 3. 3 on Albert Neha there. So just keeps mounting. More fouls, more free throws.
Yeah.
If I'm Coach Emrins, I'm happy other than the free throw shooting and the turnovers. Yeah. Turnovers and free throws have really been the reason Waikato still in the game. Yeah, as I say that, Rafferty Powell.
So you feel the Canterbury have the potential to be far better?
Oh yeah, you know, they keep turning the ball over and they're doing a good job. And one. They're going to look like they're going to count that one.
Yeah, I don't think they've adapted well to Lani.
No.
At all, you know. They did channel her. Oh, well, they tried to channel her, but she wasn't having a bar of it, and then they didn't adapt. And as a result, she went left again. She should have just been going right. I'd be jumping down the throat of my players around that.
Is that why you're retired from coaching, is it?
Tino Pukaririo.
Yeah. You're just sitting in the commentary box now.
Aye. Yeah. Well, what a honore. Me te mahi. Me koe.
Canterbury just need to get a good set here. Not turn the ball over. Swing it around. Ophelia Powell.
Oh, good screen. Good screen.
Oh, Eva Lessings.
Tūrapa.
Yet another tūrapa. I believe she would be in double figures. She has a double-double, does Eva Lessings.
She did a nice screen and she opened up and she actually should have got the pass.
Yeah. Another screen here. Kuruwhiwhi toru by Beeforth was no good. And here is number 2, Roimata Hahep, her first action of this national semi-final. Davidson with the miss. And just the energy there, look at that. Tying Ophelia up there. Possession stays with Canterbury. Oh, there she is again. Almost stealing that one. Oh, great kick out. Just bad execution, great idea. Ella Sharp in the corner, ready to shoot that.
Yeah. Just again, taking a bit more time and care with our beautiful poro would make such a difference.
Don't think Dave Emrins, he'll be happy, 50 all. I think most importantly, Corbs would be happy having Caitlin at Hull and
Rimitiko. Natima Orite.
Ball just trickles over there onto the other court, where I believe Wellington and Harbour are playing over there on the other court.
Yeah, kaore he painga hara tinana. The foul count hasn't been great in the game.
Oh, Beeforth, great screen there by Eva Lessings to create that little opening that Beeforth needed to finish at the rim.
Yeah, Tino Koi'ia, hey, smart.
Just got to keep those hands out. Can't reach like that. Oh, tough call.
Just that,
yeah.
Knowing not to have your hands hanging down, but having them straight up in the air, that just makes, they're going to call it.
Every time.
Every time.
We kind of still have just chugged our way along in this game.
Yes.
Yeah. It's been slow going, but we're still chucking along. We just had a stoppage of play.
Well, the team that's going to cover is going to recover. The team that's going to do well out of this is the team that can knuckle down and do things, do the basics well.
Yeah, just trying to figure out what we're looking at here.
Oh.
Jaden's just having a chat here with Corps about changing over the light and dark here.
So just looking at our
here we go here for great defense there from Lani Albert Neha. Channeled her. Channel.
And still she gets.
You need to realize that Lani is left-handed. Yeah. Oh.
And then she goes.
And that's her fourth. Yep, I believe that's her fourth. Yep, it is. There goes the 4 up there. And Ophelia Powell with yet another missed free throw.
Yep, kei raro ia, kei te pai kuru tautuku.
And another one. Just can't figure out what she's doing there. Great pressure here from Beethorpe. And Lani Albert with the right hand take. Davidson for the Kuruwhiwhi toru. That's a big one. That stretches their lead out to 5 with 24 seconds to go in the third quarter. And Waikato just been turning the screws a little bit here on Canterbury in terms of great find there. Just can't finish the layup. Eva Lessings played so well, and then why would you do that? Need to understand that those are the things that Jaden and the other ref has been calling the whole game.
Yeah, they just haven't been, been able to recognise or adapt to what the Kaiwawa are doing.
Yeah.
Or seeing, and yeah, that's a little bit of a shame.
Lani makes her first.
Yeah, the game's just been erratic.
Yeah.
Still, whomever comes out on top.
Yeah, 7-point lead now for Waikato. 8 seconds to go.
Rima Te Kaua Iwa
stop the clock.
ko Tautahi.
Yeah.
Rima Te Kaua Marua ko Waikato.
I believe the clock did not start there. They're just discussing how long was left on the clock here, and believe it. Yeah, they're just looking at what they're looking at here, asking if they could run the clock out. Yeah, 5 seconds to go here, left in the third quarter. Great catch, great defense. There's a good defensive set. There's a great box out there from number 10 for Waikato.
Yeah, just trying to get up the shot before the end of the third quarter.
The end of the third quarter, Canterbury 59, Waikato 52. Tough treading there at the end there for Canterbury. They kind of stalled on their offense, went away from what was working. Little inside-outside looks with Eva Lessing. You know, she did get that one look, a little bit tired but missed the layup.
Yep.
But I think that the key for Waikato is just keep feeding Lani Albert Nehe the ball. Huh?
Yeah, they haven't quite adapted to her style, and you know, they're finding it hard to stop her.
Yeah, so looking at the stats for leading scorers, as I say that, Kailani Albert Nehe is up to 32 points for Waikato. 9 is the next best for Waikato. That would be Temepara Walker. Eva Lessing leads the way for Canterbury. He has 19 and 12 rebounds. Ophelia Powell, 9 points. But the big thing for her, 5 for 14 from the free throw line. So she's missed 9 free throws.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Yep, free throws, make or break. Make or break.
Yeah, and as a group. Yeah.
Paikuru, you know, tino pai ngā mea. They're so important.
Yes.
When it comes down to the wire.
Yeah, eight turnovers for Canterbury in that third quarter, which led to another 10 points off turnovers. And like I said, turnovers has been Canterbury's Achilles heel in this game. Turnovers and missed free throws. 22 turnovers for 26 points. You know, that is the telling stat right now.
Yep.
That and free throw shooting.
Ai, tika. Yep.
So I believe it's Waikato ball.
Okay, Timata Anō. The restart for the beginning of the fourth quarter. And ko Ōtautahi, Rima Te Kaua Iwa, ko Waikato, Rima Te Kaua Rua.
Other way around.
Oh, aroha mai. Ko Ōtautahi. Oh.
Yeah, so on the scoreboard again, that's the wrong score. Canterbury are on 52, Waikato are on 59. So hopefully we can get our graphic fixed up to show the right score.
Mō taku here, whānau. Something wrong with the clock.
Waikato are up 7, not Canterbury. Yeah, Eva Lessings kicking it out to...
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there.
Here we go. Great find. Big Kuru Whiki Toru from Indy Beeforth there. There's a great find there from Ophelia Power, had the extra, and then the big three. Much needed to start. Lani Alberts can't make that one. And then look at that effort. And there's Molly Morrow there, getting down into getting the rebound, and here's Ophelia Powell attacking down the right wing. Now she moves into the slot. Has Molly Morrow but thinks twice. Neve Chamberlain swinging it to oh, and that's Lani's 5th foul. That is huge. With 8:54 to go, all the scoring is now sitting on the bench for Waikato.
Yeah, that's really been the disappointing aspect, I suppose.
Yeah.
For
tough.
Both teams is the foul count.
Yeah. Great finish, getting her own offensive rebound. Yeah, oh, managed to get out there. Now they got a 2-on-1. Oh, great tips here from Timipata. Saved a certain 2 points there from Canterbury. Yeah, indeed. And Neve. We swing it around. Davidson. No, has nowhere to go. Walker has to make something happen. Flips it behind her head and no good. That's a shot clock violation. Great half-court defense there on Canterbury.
Okay.
And here comes
another close game, Whānau.
Kate Gallian back in the game, also with 4 fouls. Indy with their little swing. Eva Lessings, that could have done something else there. Forced up a fadeaway too. And she just came back in the game and she's out. So she's on 5.
Okay. Pai te tūrapa, Molly. Kei raro ia ki te pai kuru tau tuku.
Caitlin Hull, who we haven't seen since the second quarter, is checked back into the game. There we go. Molly Morrow making her second, making it a 1-point game. Waikato. Timipata Walker is just so fast and so speed with, has a lot of speed to burn with the ball. Great cutoff on Indy there.
Yeah, that's just do question some of the decision making as far as the shot selection.
Yeah,
driving into 3 players, not always the greatest option. Hey aha.
Yeah, secure that rebound. Just checking the shot clock here, I believe it.
So, here, Maka Paipito, a baseline throw-in.
Just reset to 14, I believe. Yep, 14-second shot clock. So, just a terrible inbounds play there. Just had no one to throw the ball to.
No one really set a good screen at all.
Here we go, Eva Lessings. Ophelia Powell to the rim with the left. Waikato kind of like, you got to attack the girls with the 4 fouls and they're not going to,
Ono te kau.
Caitlin Hull with the jumper.
Ono te kau, me. Rima te kau mā iwa. So, ko o tau tahi. Ki moa.
Yep, here's Ophelia Powell once again bringing the ball up on the left wing. Back to the middle, Indy directing what she wants. Molly Morrow for 3. Molly Morrow, big time.
Tēnā rawe. Te kuru whiwhi tonu.
The bank,
Molly.
the whare putia is open. She's cashing in those checks at the bank. And another Hutter there. Molly just needs to move her feet.
He hara anō.
Yeah, and here we are, the replay. Just no hesitation, hasn't shot the ball well today, but you know, shooting with confidence. That's what shooters do.
Well, I suppose towards the back end of the game, whatever works, works.
For sure, for sure. You know, that's just their fourth three, sorry, of the game. So not a lot of outside shooting from either team, really. Davison there making the second.
Well, it's anybody's game in the last 6 minutes.
Yeah, indeed, just using her speed. Molly with a jump hook. Molly Morrow with a jump hook.
Right, oh, Peke. Kuru Peke, Molly. No.
Yeah.
Tino Raui tō mahi.
Coming up big time here, and Timipata with the step back. Beautiful step back jumper there from Timipata Walker. Much needed basket there from Waikato, and Timipata provides. Great backdoor screen there from Molly Moran. Eva Lessings, oh, great pass. Oh, just couldn't handle.
Wow, a little bit unfortunate. Mete Panga Taiti, or Maka Peripere, a lob.
There we go. Oh, just blow by. Great help from Eva Lessings.
Okay, come.
Just in and out, great drive. Just had her stalling. The Eva Lessings said, oh no, another turnover.
Do you feel like there has been much composure from both teams at all?
Oh, I think one team has been quite composed. You know, Waikato, heavy foul count against them, but they're still in the game. You know, I think at times Canterbury have looked composed, but their turnovers is really. They really have just turned the ball over at bad times.
So what would you be saying to your team that's up, for example?
Oh, if I'm Dave Emrams, I'm saying, hey, we need to run our offense, play solid defense, don't turn the ball over, secure every rebound, you know, and just get through our set, get a good look, you know.
Sticking to the basics.
Sticking to the basics, yeah, you know. In saying that, with Corbs only 2 points down, I'm doing the same thing. Trust the process, you know.
Yep.
They're a little bit underdone with Lani getting fouled out. You know, she was their scorer, as we saw, 32 points. So I think they really need to they will rely heavily on Timipata in these next 5.5 minutes.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, we'll see what happens.
So.
Yeah, I'm a bit old-fashioned in that I'm really hoping that the RI, the defensive effort, will really come through to the end.
Like Canterbury have looked good in times when they play defense, right? They like this, the walling up,
absolutely,
making it difficult to come in and.
Oh, good, nice.
You know, playing vertically, and here we go, Neve Chamberlain, and that's because Timipata can't contest there, right? She's on 4.
I mean, that was the smart thing to do because she couldn't risk it.
She can't risk it.
But yeah, high, beautiful fast break.
Yeah.
They seem to.
Canterbury done a great job at walling up.
They seem to be playing better defensively. They're not making the same mistakes they did before.
Tie ball there, Canterbury ball. Dave Emrans just checking on Indy Beeforth there, seeing if she's all right. But, you know, after the game, don't go anywhere, folks. Canterbury, boys. North Harbour, boys. Second semi-final coming up after this. Yeah. Eva Lessings, I think she's been great. Oh, just in and out there by Ophelia Powell. Just can't seem to find anything right now. I think I like this sub, Joanna Maskell for Neve Chamberlain. Knowing these girls, Joanna brings a little bit more strength in terms of rebounding and physicality. Step back. Great box out. Yeah.
Yep. And those are the things, are the really simple things that they need to just do for the last 4 minutes.
Yeah. Play solid defense, get the rebound, box out, just basic stuff. And not turn the ball over, you know. Look after the ball. Yeah. Eva Lessing.
Oh, hard luck.
Almost gets her own rebound.
Move
Joanna
the ball.
Maskell.
24. Oh.
Molly Morrow.
Oh, never mind. Oh dear, never mind.
Molly Morrow.
Kāra we koe, Molly.
Yeah.
He kuru, whiwhi
toru.
toru,
Yeah.
anō.
Big time.
Just when you need it.
She's been big time in this fourth quarter. You know, we bag on her about missing shots, you know, but she has come up with 2 big 3-pointers and a massive jump hook there. And
well, you know, I mean, they just need to stick together for the last 3 minutes, do all those really simple things, no fouls, box out, belly out, box out, and they've got it in the bag. And, you know, the other team is the one that's playing catch-up. They can't afford to foul either.
For sure. And, you know, Corbs, he's just, you know, rallying the troops. You know, he never gets flustered in these situations. He's been here many a times. You know, a lot of national championships and that brain trust with Leanne and Anthony Corbin. So they, you know, 3:40 to go.
Well, I'm just glad that in the TF's camp that they see the value of our amazing wahine, you know, in that coaching space. They have a lot to offer, and so yeah, I was really proud of the whole Tulfern effort. You know, top 4 in Asia.
Yep.
Amazing.
No, it's been really good. So here we go again. Come to the ball, she said.
Timata anō.
Yep, B4.
Restart.
Being hassled by Davidson. Oh, great trap there. Great defense, Temepara Walker. Yeah.
Ai, kārawe Temepara, just reading that well.
Here we go, defensive chant now. Caitlin Hull. Not known for shooting threes.
Yeah. This ball distribution. Titiro, look in the corner.
Great defense there from Molly Morrow. On the rim, Davidson.
Ooh.
Great block. Oh, great. Just don't need to throw those, you know. You just got the ball. You're up 7. Yeah, they had a good defensive secure the rebound, and there's Caitlin Hull.
Okay, Caitlin Hull for 2.
Yeah. You don't need to do that, because this is what Waikato want you to do. Inbound the ball.
Yep, so patience, movement of the ball movement's key.
Yeah.
Keeping yourself open.
B4 doing a good job.
Oh, Canterbury's not the one chasing.
No.
Oh.
Just forcing things.
Oh, unlucky.
Great rebound.
Waimari.
Huge.
All right.
They just need to relax.
Aye. Take your time. Let's work for a nice 2.
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah, offensive.
Evelyn, that was unfortunate. So yeah, what happened there, Whānau? She set a back screen but pushed into the player when she should have just stood and let the player come to her. So a lost opportunity.
Great spin move there, great kick out. Davidson in the corner. Would have been huge if she made that one.
Caitlin Hull with the two-upper.
Big rebound.
It's a big rebound.
Positions.
Aye. Kaupai Molly.
Travel.
Oh, here he koi. So, tino Waimari mo o tautahi i tēnei
Just dragged her pivot foot there on the stop. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Waikato able to set up their defense because they're looking to trap here. Another forced.
Tino kaha ngā wahine.
Another forced pass by Canterbury. Oh, I'll be losing my hair after this. Jeez.
Or Tautahi just need to be really patient.
Patient.
They just need to utilise the stop clock, shot clock, and take their time.
Yeah.
I'd be spreading out a bit more, I think, just spacing wise.
Yeah, they got that little too high looking post, looking for a high-low action. They've done that pretty well for the game. Just need to throw it in.
The circumstances can change.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
9 seconds on the shot clock. Great work from our team here, sitting next to us on our left. Yeah. Clock work. Yeah, shot clock stays at 9. They didn't get position.
So, just hoping they know what's going on. And
subs in. Neve on for Joanna Maskell.
Oh, sorry. Aroha mai.
Just a little wink there from Dave Emeren's coach. Very animated, like I said, and he's doing a great job in Canterbury with Stack. Oh, great steal. Caitlin needs this one. Needs to finish those. Nick Davison working hard there for the offensive rebound. But Caitlin Hull really needs to finish that great steal. Here we go.
So these are crucial shots. There's a minute 30 to go.
Massive. And I think that was Neve's 5th foul. And Davidson missing the first. Missing the second. Ophelia Powell with the rebound. Just needs to relax, find something well, move the ball, run their offense.
Maka poho. So just some nice basic chest passes.
Yeah,
spacing, no rush.
Great ball fake.
Okay.
Interesting. Number 9, Davidson on the arm, 2 shots. Great attack, got her off her feet. Just there, right there, reached in.
Would have really been nice to see her, get there a bit quicker, jam space, belly up, and have the player come into them. But obviously,
Ella Sharp.
A bit too late with the feet, with
Ella
the Y-way.
Who is a very good free throw shooter, I must add. Corb's looking for a timeout here. As I say that, commentator's kiss.
Okay.
Need something here. Tough. Caitlin. Timmy Potter just maybe needs to shoot there. She just wants to get to the hoop, but Canterbury are doing a great job of just balling up on.
Great. Papa Eblin. So Waikato had lots of opportunities, but haven't quite.
There's Davidson for the Kuru Whiwhi Toru. In and out. Great rebound. And foul, I believe, on Caitlin Hull. And that's her 5th. Great job of her, though, being out there with 4 fouls for a majority of that 4th quarter.
Ko Waikato, ona tikau mā rima. Ko Canterbury, whitu tikau mā tahi. Toru tikau mā...
Just checking if it's the 5th foul.
Iwa, ngā hikona.
There we go, 5th foul. I think we're going to see an offense, defense. Free throws. I believe Corbs will take a timeout here. He may advance the ball in this timeout too. She misses both. Oh, Eva Lessings though.
Oh, what a bit of hustle from Tino Kaha to Mahia Abeladi.
Yep. Oh, she had it. Just a hustle there to dive on the ball.
Teresa Bellardi hustling as much as she can. Tino Kaha.
Yeah.
Harawi ea. Potiro.
Oh, here we go. Brain Trust. We're looking at I would say a quick basket here. It's a two-position game. Yeah, 6 points. Three positions if you're thinking in twos. For me, I'm advancing. I'm probably going for the best available shot that we get, whether it be a 3 or 2. I'm trying to score 5 seconds into the shot clock just to get on the rim and see how we go there.
Well, it's not over till it's over, so...
Oh, no, for sure. If I'm Canterbury, contest everything, don't foul. If you're giving away a layup, just give away the layup. Yeah, don't foul the shooter. Have a chance to put them on the free throw line with an and one or something like that. But Waikato have done very well at, being within striking distance still with Kailani Albert Nehe getting fouled out with 8:54 to go.
Ti mata ano mo te koata tuapa into the fourth quarter, and we have Toru Tuko Marima Hekona
Here comes
Itikemu.
Shooting, good shot.
Oh, right.
Molly Morrow has come up huge.
He pauaka ki waho.
In this
Pai
fourth
tina.
quarter. Yeah. She has been massive.
Absolutely, when it counted.
Yep.
Tauki koe, Molly.
No, 6 points coming into the fourth quarter. I believe she has 8 here in the fourth on her own,
And that's made the difference in the game up to this point.
So, turnovers and free throw shooting has been Canterbury's Achilles heel in terms of them not closing this game out earlier.
I'm sure that's something that they will work on when they get back to their kainga.
Back to the hotel, talk about it. Just reluctant to shoot the 3.
Ai, tino tiri te waiwai, tino tiri te waiwai, tino tiri te waiwai. Ai, ka pai.
Right. And that will do it.
Arai is key.
I think that will do it.
Ai. Yep. Ono ngā hikuna I tēnei wā, ne?
We're looking at this, and this has been a really stop-start game.
Rather erratic.
Yeah.
Not necessarily great to watch.
No.
Hey, but Canterbury have grounded out. Tino kaha rātou.
And there's Ophelia Powell looking to close it out on the line, missing.
But I agree with you. I mean, the fitness can dictate the speed, and I'd really love to see our kōtiro, ngā kōtiro katoa, being able to play with speed. Because when you put those two together, the basics and the speed, it's just fabulous to watch.
And there's Eva Lessing and Molly Morrow coming out the game. Those two are real big for Canterbury through this game, and Timipata will shoot and almost make that one.
All right. Whakamutunga o te kemu, whānau, ngā mihi ki a koutou katoa. Can I just say a big mihi to our sponsors, Aon as the naming rights partner, broadcast partner, Whakaata Māori, Capital Basketball for the hosting of the tournament, and the beautiful venue, Te Whare or Walter Nash and St Patrick's Silverstream. Also Moulton for the beautiful poro that they provide, the best in the world of course. And nā mihi ki a koe, taku iramutu.
Alright, ka
It's
pai.
he honore mo te mahi ki te taha ki a koe.
Ka pai. Kia ora, whaia.
Whaia
ngā
kiki.
mihi- ngā mihi kia koutou. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Canterbury into the final tomorrow. We'll play the winner of Taranaki and Tauranga, which is later on.
Kia ora.
And Waikato will move into the 3rd and 4th playoff game. And that's us. Stick around as we have more action. Another Canterbury team, the boys this time, will head into action against Harbour A. Under 19 final rematch, I believe.
Aye.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Not for the faint-hearted.
You were here on all fronts.
Or the haka nati. And the nati haka.
I te whakarongo kōrua?
Ko pakaru tēnei pātene.
Hakapedia, paraire ki whakaata Māori.
We had to make sure from the beginning, yep, this is what we're going to do and we're going to go all in.
And it was us.
So I was so determined to have this pepe.
Puro pepe, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
So I just have colleges down there and then a couple sisters and then 2 on the under-15 national team.
Beautiful.
Oh,
thank you.
kei te pai anai nei. Okay. Tēnā koutou katoa. E te iwi nau mai haere mai ki tēnei papa hotanga a whakaata Māori. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā wai, me ngā ahika o tēnei rohe. Tēnā koutou katoa. Ki ngā kai whakahaere me ngā kai whakataitai, he mihi mahana hoki ki a koutou katoa. Tēnā koutou anō whānau ko Monica Mercury anō. Okay.
Kia ora koutou, ko Scott toku ingoa. Scott Risson here from Capital Basketball. Pleasure to call out our Harbour A team. Arnold Nam, Gabriel Ames, Jack Davis, Hardy Al-Shami, Gustello, Bartos Jakowski, Christopher Wiley, Josh Wiley, Troy Supple, Jameer Reid, and Noah Rasmussen. Coaches Josh Davis and assistant coach Kane Nato.
So, welcome to, this is a semi-final also, is that correct?
We are live with the men's under-17 semi-final between Canterbury and Harbour Maroon. I'm sure in a moment we'll be coming up with the Canterbury team list. But if not, that's okay. We'll get underway soon. Both teams entering the court. No, we've got our team list up. Canterbury Red, Tamatoa, Isaac, Carter Rhodes, Manaya Ariki, Whare Papa, Ryan Druitt, Kobe Cosley, Mana Martin, Ihaka Kate, Truman Heath, Ikaro
Tisera? Sorry
for that.
Tisera?
And Max Fale. Coach Fraser Cosley and Trey Te Awa. Jump ball going up. And Harbour taking care of the first possession. Excited for this matchup. Going to a middle on-ball screen. Little disruption. Got a hand in the cookie jar. And now Canterbury off to the race with a take to the middle. It looks like it's going to stay with Canterbury. Tamatoa Isaac looking like he got a change of pace on him.
So we've had just a nice settle down to some half-court offense. Oh, number 8, Truman Heath for 2.
Harbour looking to go again. They go to the same play. He got a cutter from the wing. Gets in. Inside, outside. Nice O-board from the big man. Hardy Al-Shami from Westlake Boys. Capitalize. We got 2 apiece here in our top 4 semi-final.
Hey, it's
take by
kupu mo tēnā he reject. Parai.
Here we are. Manaya Ariki gets to the cup, but denied by the big man. Hardy Al-Shami. Worthy to note, Manaya was our MVP at the Under-17 Nationals last year, so a player to watch in today's semi-final.
Right.
As Jamal Reid, the captain from Rosmini College, gets Harbour ticking over as Canterbury get to the free throw line.
Yep. Whakaahua no.
Nice little change of the floor. Unlucky on that. Tamatoa Isaac makes his first. Now I have to admit, I don't know much about either of these teams in this tournament.
Meo hoki, I'm in the same boat.
I saw a game of Harbour in their quarter-final against Wellington, but otherwise...
yeah, kaore he pai te Makapoho. There's the passing wasn't very good.
Yeah, some full court pressure by Canterbury. Testing Harbour's backcourt right now.
There's a goaltending.
And a nice little dish. But a slap on the backboard means interference and a goaltend. So count that bucket. Getting more full court pressure from Canterbury. Looking to apply a 1-2-2. Got Kuru
wow.
Toru.
Tēnō pai te kuru whiwhi toru. That was way off from the three-point line. But a very nice shot indeed.
Ihaka Kate going to work. Beautiful footwork as he gets into the paint. It's a couple of up fakes and finishes with his left.
Well, you know, tēnō teitei ngā rākau. There's, again, more tall trees.
Oh, yeah, and met by the big man, Max Foley. But they managed to get that O-board, and again, it's Hardy who finishes.
Hardy Ashami. Hardy Ashami.
Yeah, finishes over the big man. That's going to be a foul on Max Foley. Let's see if he can top it off.
He Tō Papu Tika. He is a true centre. Old Hardy.
Handoff, kicks across again, middle on ball, pulls up, makes him pay for going under, but not quite. I'm sure some of these guys will find their stroke sooner or later. Game another three.
Oh, another one.
Christopher Wiley, Rosmany standout, who manages to get.
Oh, he paraia no Hardy, Shami.
No whistle from the
Engari,
Kawaii.
he tūrapa.
Oh, and there's that. No, stays with Harbour. Still got 23 seconds on the shot clock. Again, a full court man applied by Canterbury. You can see this is a very fit, very in shape team. You know that they're going to really pressure for 4 quarters. Just but they have that ability, but a beautiful take.
Jameer, Mr. Reed.
Able to finish
downtown.
High and wide. High and wide. Gets a nice finish.
I'm always just blown away by the athleticism, you know, the athletic talent of our tama. You know, I just think, what's in the Y?
And
what's in the Y in our motu?
And it was a great example. Ihaka Kate, last 2 for Canterbury, did just that. All right, shot clock counting down. Can he get a shot off? Oh, well contested by Canterbury in the corner. And they go off. But he's going to challenge the big man. Oh, nearly gets one.
He goaltender no.
Again, punished for slapping the backboard. But a great push. Finds that space, goes, eats it up, and challenges the big man. And in that case, gets a basket. Oh, the dish to the big fella. Managed to get Max Foley up in the air, and I believe that will be his second. And it's going to put Hardy Al-Shami back on the line. Let's see if he can capitalise from this spot. Hold on, this instance. So we've got 2 teams looking pretty evenly matched in size.
Yes.
Both getting up and in on defense and looking to fill that final spot to go up against Nelson in that anticipated under 17 final.
Kyle. So that was a missed opportunity. Engari, haere tonu. Kai takaro. So we have our kaiarai, our guards. We have our ko'aro, which are our forwards. We have our centres who are our tōpapu. So very talented groups of kids we've got.
Absolutely. Got some under 17, NZ under 15 players of the past, and Jameer Reed Costello from that Harbour team.
They're all still quite young.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yep. Tamatoa Isaac from Canterbury is at the NBA Global Camp.
Oh, there was an opportunity. He was right there.
And Canterbury picked the steal off, gets to the rim, and one, count that. Truman Heath showing a nice little Euro to get.
Well, there was an opportunity just down the other end with North Harbour where they were too focused on the tini, you know, the dribble, and their big was right open.
Yeah.
They missed him totally. So it's really important to, you know, be dribbling and titiro mai, looking up.
Truman Heath ices the cake with that one. Score currently 17-16. Favouring, now 17-18, favouring Harbour. We've got a bit of a seesaw match for our early stanza as we come up to 4 minutes 30 left in the first quarter. Nice little inside out. Gets in and
Hutt
gets struck on the arm. Earns himself 2 freebies. So any early pickings from you, Moni?
Well, I was wrong in the last men's game, Tama game. I actually thought Waikato were going to do it, but I underestimated Whakatū quite a bit. So yeah, hei aha. I don't really want to say at this point. We'll see what happens.
Kick out. Turufifi Toru on not happening today. Spin gets to his right, up and under.
Nice move, just a little bit uncoordinated on the shot.
And Costello looks to push. Oh, the step through, finish with his right hand.
Waitera.
Showing the class of
Costello.
Straight out of St. Peter's.
Costello. Oh, he hikoi. He hikoi. Manaya Ariki Wharepapa.
Here we go, Costello just finds that space with the step through. Manages to finish beautifully with his right. We've got a timeout called. Coaches want to talk about it.
I do love the speed of the game. I wish that could happen for every game. Speed and control.
Yeah, well, usually there's kind of one that maybe compromises the other. Speed sometimes compromises control, and obviously when you are poised and controlled, you might slow the game down a little bit. But yeah, both teams really looking to push, get out quickly of their half court, of their back court, looking to score trans. Otherwise, you know, early offense in the half court. So far, I don't think I've seen any shot clock get down to the last, 5 seconds.
Yeah, sure.
A lot of quick shooting. Defense are both up and in. Aggressive. Defending a lot of the on-ball screens.
Yeah. So obviously that is a form of strategy from coaches. It's what they're doing at training. Yeah. And different types of things happen over time.
Yes, Harbour in a half-court man. Canterbury in a half-court man and denied.
Oh, here Parai.
And he gets it back. Oh, unlucky, couldn't collect it. Was Ihaka Kate. Man, he's a mobile
Very.
Big guy, can really get up, but bolted in trans and unlucky to collect that pass.
Well, we were talking about control, so having some patience with what you're doing can help too.
Aye. Oh, a little rondo,
nice move.
back pivot.
Wow.
Manages to get his own rebound, but still can't finish. Working hard and one.
So Huri Rona te tapa around the rim. Yeah, I've never known what it's like to be up that high, but there's a lot of action going on. Huri Rona te tapa.
Stop being so humble.
Going
Bonnie.
around the rim.
Oh, what a fantastic defensive effort there by Harbour, managing to get back into an offensive set. Dribble handoff, kick to the middle. Spins back to his left. Can't finish, but O-boards and the putback.
Right, yeah, the aerial work that's going on at the moment.
Jameer Reid, just what an athlete, showing his quickness off the second jump.
Yep, the old fast twitch fibers in your way.
Oh, I can see he's got some good ones. Kick out. They look to get to the second side. Curls, great take.
Nice
change of speed there by Joshua Wiley.
Ai, me te kuru whakau, engari.
And there he is, Ihaka Kate getting all the way to the rim. Yeah, Harbour won't be happy with that. They need to get out, stop the ball. Certainly the priority.
Very nice, very nice. Ano, he kuru whakau, ano. Ko Waitera.
Troy Supple from Westlake Boys takes advantage of a little step-up screen, gives him some space and gets to his right hand. Fantastic play there.
Just a little bit too enthusiastic.
Yeah, on the defensive end, that's a certain foul on Troy. As we see, screen hard hedge attempt, but just too late on that.
Yeah.
Needs to be up to touch with his screener as if he can get his chest to sideline, really cut that penetration off. Unfortunately, he was just not in the right position. Oh, they hit the roller, athletic play, and manages to get the foul. And that's another on Troy Supple. This is going to make Coach think about early subs for Troy. It's his second foul.
Well, ngā nama mō ngā tima I tēnei wā, so tekau mā iwa, ko o tautahi, ko rua tekau mā whitu, ko North Harbour.
Nice little lead at the moment from Harbour. Squeezed from a second free throw.
Whanganota, North Harbour.
Yeah. Harbour handling this full court pressure quite easily and actually punishing it. That's a quick take.
Tēnō pai te mahi. Ko Waitera, ko Joshua Wiley. He has a really nice handle and moves beautifully.
Yeah, agree. Rosmini guard obviously working with a great coach in Matt Lacey. They get the kick out, the catch and shoot.
Nice speed, nice tere.
Little heavy on that as he back rims. Mana Martin, shows his athleticism. Gets in the
here
body.
We go.
Oh, what a special play. Jameer Reid.
Kotahi. Me kotahi.
Here we see Jameer Reid out and running the handle and manages to finish delicately under the contact.
These Tama really know how to find space, Don't you think?
They see it and they go and eat it. And managing to get out and run when you're, 6 6'4", 6'5". The stride length of these guys, the quickness, the incredible skill set that they have, and the handling the ball. It's fun to watch. Oh, 3 not hitting the target on that one.
Yeah, he kuru whiwhi toru kore. Not quite hitting the mark there.
Canterbury still up in a full court man. Yep. Luckily, Carter Rhodes not in a legal guarding position and gets bumped on the hip. So Carter, that would be his first foul. Nothing to worry about at this stage. As we get down into the last 10 seconds of the first quarter, it's been exciting affair so far. Harbour getting in, and that's going to be offensive.
Oh, yeah. Just some little tiny bits of ill discipline coming in now and again, eh? Probably not necessary, but again, it comes back to that level of control and of themselves, eh?
Yeah, Carter Rhodes did a great job in getting in front, and unfortunately, if you drop your shoulder like that, it's a very easy call for the ref, as the Kuruwhiwhi Toru doesn't go down to end the quarter. We've got Canterbury 22. Harbour A up 31.
Mutunga o te koata, rua te kaumarua ko o tautahi ko whanganota, rua te kaumatahi, toru te kaumatahi aroha mai. A very tense match, but Harbour seem to be coming out on top at the moment. But yeah, Canterbury have a never say die attitude, and they have a lot of talent down there. Some good coaching going on. I'm sure they'll stay in the game.
Oh, Canterbury, one of the example programs, I believe, in New Zealand right now. Mainland Eagles Academy contributes to so much of these young athletes' development, and hats off to all those involved in the Mainland Eagles. You guys do an incredible job, some unbelievable coaching, and you know that these kids get served by. But let's not, forget Harbour. A huge program happening up in Harbour.
Well, they've also got the population, so there's a lot of interest, I'm sure, and a lot of opportunities for people to participate and or be competitive.
I think it's fair to say our biggest challenge these days is just finding ways to allow our participants avenues to play. We're always squeezed by our venues. Availability of coaches. Obviously numbers have popped off in the last few years, and our challenge right now is to have the same growth curve in our coaching staff, in our referees.
I've always been a huge advocate for that, especially in the early stages, the age and stage appropriate levels when our kids first start playing. I definitely think that everything starts there. Yeah, absolutely.
100% in the early years, giving them that little taste, help them love the game, love a passion for movement. Nice little 2-foot stop in the paint. Do love a great jump stop. Manages to get a second go at it. But unfortunate, can't execute on that drop.
I was sort of wondered about the foul, the Hutt thing there potentially. Oh, nice.
Mana Martin.
Mana, I like his name, Mana Martin.
Oh, unfortunately, dribbles off his foot. That's going to be a turnover for Harbour. Canterbury, a chance to close the gap. Let's see what Harbour does defensively here. They look like they're up in a full court man. Not too much pressure though, just happy to contain, stay in front. Pressuring the pass. Got some weak side action, little pin down screen. Using the handoff and curls to the bucket.
Oh,
unlucky, nice. Ryan Druitt. Unlucky on the finish there. Oh, here's our guy managing to draw contact. He really is a force when he gets in.
The speed is good. I do like the you know, it's quite enjoyable, entertaining to watch.
Yeah, we've been blessed with some incredible games over the last 3 days. You know, and it only gets better as we head into this business end of tournament. As where our big players, they shine. And love these moments, and great moments for them in their early careers.
Oh, nice defense.
Wow.
Yeah, that was good.
Incredible athleticism in both teams right now.
Oh.
I mean, look at that defensive play. And
there we go. Nice follow-up.
Yeah, Costello managing the O-board and a soft putback.
Noah Rasmussen and Christopher Wiley.
Canterbury going to Mana. Yeah, he's got a versatile game. Beautiful spin move and showing his left. Lovely touch at the left hand as Harbour go to again that little middle pick and roll. Get a kick to the top of the key. Chooses to attack.
Oh, nice belly up. Little jump shot there. A kuru peke from Christopher Wiley. Didn't quite drop. Oh, Carter. Is this Carter Rhodes? Okay, playing the Earlier Harbour bucket. Here we go. This is very nice. And that is why you have your Kai Arai following up.
An incredible defensive effort there by number 10, Ryan Druitt, but unlucky, just didn't have his teammates there to collect the second O-board.
Wow.
And again, Harbour getting second chance opportunities. They love a little ghost screen.
Very nice.
And again, attacking off that.
He is a smooth mover, number 33. Christopher Wiley?
Tamatoa Isaac getting all the way to the cup, finishing beautifully to... we've got a 28-36.
Ai, titiro mai ki ngā nama whānau. Ko o tautahi, 28 ko whanganota, 36.
Canterbury start in the half court with a 14-second shot clock. A little shallow cut, gets a good look. There's Manaya Ariki, but Harbour collect. Both teams certainly not shy to pull the trigger early in the shot clock, especially from range.
3 points. Good. Oh, very unlucky. A good tūrapa from Max Fail. Aroha mai whānau.
Looks like so far Harbour 2 from 5 or 2 from 7, I believe, from the 3-point line. Certainly more buckets coming from inside the paint. I'm sure they're going to want to play to their strengths.
Yeah.
Canterbury, right now not really finding anything from range.
They're wanting to put the pressure on early up in the half court.
Oh, that's a beautiful little
Joshua Wiley.
floater, nothing but the bottom of the net, and extends Harbour's lead by 8. Canterbury come back. This could be an important possession. We don't want, from Harbour's point of view.
Toru, Kuru, Fifi, Toru. Attempt, not quite there.
7 seconds left in the shot clocks. Time to create. Pulls up for the mid-range.
Nice.
Truman Heath drains the mid-range 2 from the elbow. 32-38. And some contact there.
Hekoi. Oh, aroha mai. That was a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, Jameer Reed gets a little punch screen, and the contact, could have gone either way. But in that case, called for a travel. Canterbury now have possession. And
Kuru, Fifi, Toru. Hori.
Another O-board. Both coaches want to talk about securing the defensive boards, really hitting bodies, boxing out, taking care of every defensive possession.
On Max Fale.
Sub coming in for Harbour, Troy Supple.
Tapui. Ngā Tapui mo ngā tima.
Takes out number 34, Arnold Nam, who has a rest. Uses the side on, but we've got an aggressive hedge. Finds the roller though on the short roll.
Okay,
and
nice shot, Hardy.
Beautiful little baseline finish. Gets the little roll. And Canterbury off. They're really trying to push the pace.
Okay. Here Hara. More Hara Al-Shami.
Here we have Tamatoa Isaac. Gets on his left. Attacks with the inside out. And goes to work on the big Hardy Ashland.
Ngā nama nainei, tori tekau mawha, me wha tekau.
And Harbour want to talk about things as they call a timeout. 6 between the teams right now, still early days. And I think, just both teams need to just look after possession a little bit better. Again, control, poise. There's some aggressive defense, so just learning to own their space and get open and find their teammates, make sure of their passes.
Yeah, it's a similar kind of thing to the other semi-final, where possession is everything, and looking after the ball. I mean, but they're so athletic. I mean, there's a lot of aerial stuff that's going on around the shooting. So, that's interesting.
It's been fun to watch. Like,
the shot selection.
they're getting up, changing hands with the ball, having a cup of tea while they're up there. Some hang time. Be interesting to see what sort of adjustments both teams come out with now. 4:15 left before half time.
Whanga miniti me ko tekau mā rima ngā hekona.
Looks like Canterbury are in a half-court zone here. They fall back into a 2-3. Harbour adjusts. Oh, some big passing windows here. Looking for big man. They find their shooter on the opposite. No. It's going to be a turnover. I believe stepped out of bounds on the baseline. Big boards coming from Max Fale, using his strength inside to get position. Got a great rebound, put back, beautiful soft touch with the left hand. Canterbury back in there 2-3. Love seeing the boys really take up space.
Oh, nice.
Wide hands.
Hard luck. Way to go. It was a good look for each other.
That's a
Mana
beautiful
Martin.
move.
Wow, he really knows how to get into those little spaces.
All right, let's see if Harbour can cope with the zone pressure. Can they shoot their way out of this?
Skip pass. Foster.
5 on the shot clock. They're going to have to do something with it. A little step through, but the big man says no. Collects the ball. It's 3-on-1, and surely they're going to get something good out of this.
Oh, wow, the intensity is real.
Yeah, Tamatoa going to the line for 2. Yeah, Max Fale says no. Sends it on, 3-on-1. Finds the body. Unlucky on the left finish, but going to go and test himself from the stripe. Tamatoa Isaac sinks his first, and we've evened up the scores.
There's a lot going on in the rohe kuru. So the keyhole, at both ends, you know, there's so much action in it.
Yeah, with some big bodies. We get a deflection. It's going to be Tamatoa getting to the cup.
Karawe.
Putting Canterbury up by 2. They're going to really love being in this position if they can stay up. They cause another turnover.
Another one. Wow.
2 threes rattled Harbour. They're not finding the shots that they certainly were getting in their first quarter.
Well, they've obviously been told to have a go, and penetrate at every opportunity. Both teams.
Oh, a loose pass there. Again, pressure from that zone.
Nice teamwork. Classic fast break.
Yeah.
Penetrate and dish.
Harbour wants to talk about it. So go a timeout. We see it 2-on-1. And that's easy basketball for these guys. Draw and pass and finish. Which sees Canterbury up by 4 with 1:46 left in the half.
Ai, ko o tautahi, lima, aroha mai. Whātukau mā pā. Ko whanganota, whātukau. Yeah, there's no. Just looking at my little list here. So, just as a matter of interest, you might be interested in some of these kupu whānau, these kupu Māori, papamuri for backboard, paipito for baseline, tūkohu, mōwhiti for basket or hoop, pai weherua, the centre line of the papatakaro, the court, and the porahita pokapū, which is the jump zone, jump circle.
We've seen a lot of shooting from the Paewhiwhi Toru 3-point line in this game. I don't have my stats here, but both teams certainly getting up shots from downtown. Yeah, not. Here we go, getting underway. 1:35 left.
Okay.
We've got 10 seconds left in this possession. Oh, the big man called for a charge.
Ai. He hara. Ki Hardy. Shami.
Yeah, it's clear as day right there.
Unfortunate there too, a little bit, because he did actually make good space for himself.
Well, Tamatoa Isaac just getting in front, and you can see contact right in the middle of his chest. A great call from Kawawau referees.
Oh.
Lovely move there by Arnold Nam. Gets to his left but can't finish. Oh, unfortunately. Steps out. Haka just took a little step back, got his heel on the side strom, and that'll be a turnover. Harbour just under a minute left in the second quarter. Middle long ball coming again. They're playing aggressive against that. Oh, nice wheel action from the big. And they finds a drop off and some aggressive play by Jamir, but
wow, he's got some hops.
Oh, big time.
Aye.
Yeah, so Jamir unlucky there. Just fighting 2 O boards and manages to do enough to get a little contact on the wrist. Oh, off the ball foul. That will be on Tamatoa Isaac. We've got 13 seconds, 14 seconds left in the shot clock. Harbour. Solid screen there by the big man, Hardy. Turnover stripped.
Yep.
Manaya getting out and running, and a beautiful finish, getting up and up.
Yeah, tino tiri te oma. Beautiful. Tino a tahua te mahi.
46-40. Canterbury still up. Harbour with the possession. We've only got 14 seconds left, so will they utilise all seconds left in this, or you would think so. Full court pressure by Canterbury. I think be a good idea. Play hands up, don't want to foul in this position, be disciplined, gain aggressive.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's going to send
Bartosz Jakowski. Nice kuru whiwhi toru from him. Not yet.
Yeah.
And that's,
a great
still
find.
very close.
Catch, shoot, and way to just stroke it and send his team in with a bit of confidence as they go down by 3. 46-43, favouring Canterbury right now at half-time. And what do you think our coaches will be talking about during this half-time break?
I think, I'm hoping that they'll want to minimise their any errors. That, the foul, not sure totally about the foul count, but I mean, the enthusiasm continues, doesn't it? So I think defensively, both teams need to, tino kaha, stand strong on, with the defensive effort. Just the speed of the game, is quite exciting. But I feel like the shot selection is a bit tricky.
Yeah, well, speaking of shooting, we have 46.3% from the field for Canterbury, but they are 0 from 8 from three-point land. So obviously need to find, play to their strengths, which right now is getting to the cup and getting contact, getting to the line. They have been to the line 12 times and have 66% on there with 8 from 12. So
yeah, they're dependent on the running game, obviously. That's a strength.
On the other side, Harbour 3 from 7 from three-point land, shooting it at quite a high clip, and 18 from 40 field goals, so 45%. You've got to be happy with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially in a final with all this pressure, some aggressive defense. Both teams getting a hand up on the shot.
And again, it's anyone's game too, eh? In terms of, there's been some good things, not so good things, but they're both still in the game.
Hi, and we look at some individual performances. Yeah, Tamatoa Isaac for Canterbury, he's top scoring right now with 12. We have 10 with Ihaka Kate. For Harbour, they've got quite a nice even spread. Nobody in double figures right now, but Jameer Reid, the athleticism of him, seen him really get in and around the bucket. He's had 10 attempts and capitalised 4 of those attempts, so shooting 40% with 9 points. Joshua Wiley on 6 with the third best. The big man Hadi Al-Shami, he has 8 and already has 8 rebounds, so certainly looking to collect the double-double probably early in the third quarter. A big part of this Harbour team, certainly a presence inside, and whether that's on the offensive end or the defensive end.
Well, yeah, I know it's hard to say, but from a coaching perspective, I'd be saying, utilise him a bit more. That is a presence, but easier said than done sometimes. Easier said than done.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of a post game, getting post catches. It's really our bigs more in the role of screening and getting their guards into space, rolling and scoring through, offensive boards.
Both sides seem to have, good skill and speed with their smalls.
Yeah.
Hey.
How about the skill set of these players in today's generation? Like, just the quickness of the dribble handles, the foot speed, just the one-on-one skill with the ball. I just find it's so fun to watch.
Aye, yeah. Tino rawi. Tino kata kata.
And I think that's testament just to nowadays, there's so much more coaching that is going on. You can access, higher level coaching, for many months of the year, and these kids just, are benefiting from it.
Absolutely. I think it's important to, with the pathways that have opened up for all our rangatahi, moving forward into, being able to play internationally as well. There's some nice pathways. I'd love it to see it a bit more consistent across all our associations. Especially the arai, the defensive stuff. Getting back to basics with that.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Would love to see a little less zone, more man defense,
I just think, I was talking about it with Josh, these horns offenses and these, I'm a bit kura tawhito. A bit old school. Just would love to simplify it and be straightforward and with some of those basic skills, but do them at speed, and everybody be fit.
Here we have Harbour looking to get a post catch and a little cut off the post. The pop
nice,
for the big man.
Shot.
Nice to see. He's got a nice looking stroke for the big man.
He does.
From
Whiwhitoru, good try. He was wide open. Not many people would be able to block him.
Get a hand up on that. You pretty much got a hand in his chest. In his chest.
Good luck.
Yeah, getting a little pin down. But nothing comes from it. Here we go. Get a post catch. Yeah, the big man goes to work.
Oh,
Kick
Jameer.
out, but it's a yes.
He is really classy. He just happens. He can sort of got a radar to the ball.
Yeah.
Knows where to pick it up.
Yeah, reads the bounce off the rim really well.
Yep.
Has a knack for just getting to the right position, but then he competes. He just, competes so well as Canterbury get to the cup and get contact, which will send Tamatoa Isaac to the line.
For sure. I just wondered about that. If he could have just got there just a split second earlier and just bellied up.
Tamatoa knocking down his first free throw. Our score is currently 49-45. Can he get to the half century? Yes.
Ai,
puts
ko
Canterbury.
Otautahi, Rimitiko, 9-8. Ko Whanga Nota, Whātiko Marima.
Ka pai te kōrero.
Oh, nā mihi e hoa, me koe hoki.
Aye. Oh, nice dish. He kicks out, goes the extra pass to the corner and another extra. Love the movement, but unfortunately.
Yeah, the ball movement's good, eh? I like the speed of that too. But again, a little bit of discipline in certain places as well. A bit of a balance would be nice.
Harbour not applying too much pressure. They get back into a half-court man.
Oh,
not
right,
contained
Mana
in
Martin.
that instance. Yeah, Joshua Wiley bringing the ball up for Harbour. Looks very comfortable, ball in hand. Gets deep into the paint, looks to find his big, but no, deflected.
Oh, unfortunate, that one.
Manaya Ariki here. I think he thought his player was in the deep corner. Unfortunately, not where he thought he was.
Yeah, there was a little bit of an unfortunate incident where the screen wasn't called and one of the Waikato players got sort of bashed into.
Josh Wiley looking to set things up. Gets a kick to the corner. Defensive rebound, and they're off to the races.
Get back. Oh,
Mana
and
Martin.
a pie from Jameer Reid. A rejection, a block.
And he gets it on the offensive end and finishes.
Tēnō Rawe, Jameer, tauke koe.
Jameer Reid, what an athlete.
Okay. Harbour still down. They got a little way to go to get back and make it even Stevens. Good D. Jam space.
Again, switching in the pick and roll. And it comes off trumps for Canterbury again. Getting out and running. Draws contact, does Mana Martin, which is going to see him get to the charity stripe. Here we see Mana just again on his first attempt. Gets up high, but unfortunately for him, Jameer Reid just got up a little bit higher. And then at the other end, takes it in. Finishes. So we have Mana Martin on the line. Harbour going to work.
Right, nice.
Through Joshua Wiley. It's a nice little pro hop to finish on his right hand, and again, it's a big three. Ihaka Kate. Score out to 55-49. Canterbury currently up, looking good. Little pick and roll. finds him on the pop.
Oh, nice.
Big fella.
Tēnō rawe koe.
He can stroke it, there's no question.
He kure whiwhi toru, ātahua. Oh.
Yeah, a little momentum swing right now, and this might be just what Harbour need to get back out in front. As you can see there, little pick and pop action from the big fella, stroking it, looking.
I do wonder, I mean, they're constantly trying to get into these little spaces, right? With, you know, some better offensive opportunities, you know, might happen.
Yeah.
Run out, you know, spread out and run some better offense. But, you know, if it's not broken, don't fix it.
Well,
aspects works for them. Oh, yeah, turn to the left.
Shot clock now down to 6.
Oh, very nice.
Creates athletic rebound. There by Ihaka Kate. Finds.
Very nice.
Ikaro.
Nice, strong. Jump shot, Kuripeke under the basket. And it's successful.
It is Ihaka Kate. That's a great find. 2 guys around.
Yep.
Yeah, Ikaro, but manages to pluck the pass and finish with contact, which puts Canterbury up 59-52 with 4 minutes 28 left in the third period.
This game has gone incredibly fast.
Or are we just extremely tired and in a big daze?
Well, ko o tautahi, rimatikau mā iwa, kei moa, ko whanganota, rimatikau mā rua, trailing a little bit behind, but not out of the game yet.
Not at all. Still plenty of basketball to be played. Hey, 7 points, man. It's only 3 possessions. And the way this game has gone, look, no team has really dominated the other. They've each had some really excellent patches and just small little switches or lapses. Just caused short momentum shifts.
Thank you.
That is Damien Icanasio dropping off the milkshakes right there. That's
just when we needed it. Tau ke koe, Damien.
Harbour looking to, looks like they're trying to get some post entry action. Here they go, the post, they get on the weak side. Shot clock down to 2, 1, oh, the catch and tip not gonna go, but they get the O-board and they get another go. Great defense there, walling up was the big man.
Tēnō rawe te puku ki runga.
Max Follies.
Love the belly up.
The belly up. I love this.
Puku ki runga.
Puku ki runga.
All right.
Oh, more good defense. This time from Harbour with Mana. Excuse me. Yeah, the spin.
I just think there is a little bit too much pātini. You know, there's a lot of dribble, not much else going on.
Now Canterbury still, they're in a, looks like a 1-3-1 zone. Harbour forced to find guys on the outside, and they do, but low in the shot clock. Oh, nice. Get a good look through Barbot.
He's an unsung hero.
Yeah, that will be, I believe, his second 3 of the game. Oh, the big fella, Max Foley. He gets the ball that close to the basket. He looks really hard to stop. Harbour moving the ball. Good defense from Canterbury, looking to shut down anything, any paint drives. Canterbury tough, but they lapse a little and let a...
The Awhi Arai, the help defense is good. That makes all the difference.
Yeah, middle pick and roll, uses it, gets up in the air and finishes high. Does Tamatoa Isaac. He's starting to collect a few points now himself. He must be up around 20. Have to get an official score for him. Harbour look to kick out, go again. Taking on the big man, but Max. Yeah, Max Foley does a great job.
Kārawi te arai o Tautahi.
Oh!
Engari, the penetration and dish options are also going well.
Jameer Reid, aggressive on the take, and as athletic as he is, Rian Druitt gets up, but unfortunately there was a little body on that attempt, and it puts Jameer to the line, unsuccessful in his first. He collects on the second, got 63-58, Canterbury up. Post catch, kick out. Oh, gets to the hole, and that's an easy call for our referee. Puts Carter Rhodes to the line, kick out. Nice little Euro to...
Every player is dangerous.
Oh, get around Costello.
You can't take your eye off any of them because they're all trying to weave their way in and out,
Yeah, every player very mobile, athletic, and just skill with the ball in hand. Like, second attempt goes down. Canterbury into a half-court man, and great on-ball pressure from Ryan Druitt. Again, just pushing Harbour deep into their shot clock. Jameer manages to get a no-board kick out. And unfortunately on that attempt, it is Noah Rasmussen who steps out of bounds.
Well, a good defensive effort from Otautahine.
They're going to see if they can extend this lead right now. It's a great move, little up fake. 2-dribble pull-up from the free throw line. Unlucky on that. Great balance though. Harbour looking to come back. It's an important possession right now. They need to get something going. A loose pass, but deflected off Canterbury. Truman Heath gets a finger on it.
The on-ball defensive intensity is really nice to watch.
I just love watching these athletic players play D with their feet. You know, hands up, showing the referee, getting chest blows, and just staying chest to chest. It's
again, my dear old dad always said, defense is the key.
They win those chips. Defense wins the chips.
Aye.
Yep, no question. Harbour called for a travel there. It's gonna be a 2-possession game to finish the third quarter. 35 seconds left. Can Canterbury extend this lead? But
dear.
What a play.
Okay.
Man, that's a little breath of hope. Still a 2-possession game. Harbour will get another crack at this.
Ona te kaumārima. Ko
3
Whanga
ball.
Nota.
Kuruwhiwhi Toru, no good.
Ona te kau.
10 seconds left now in the third quarter. Harbour Get a kick out, loose handle.
Oh,
and turnover with 2 seconds left.
Ngaro.
Will Canterbury look to, what do they do to try and get a good look? They're going to send it long. No, there's not going to be much out of this. Still too much pressure from Harbour. And we go into the...
Te mutunga o te kuata tuatoru. Beginning of the third quarter. Sorry, end of the third quarter.
What an important and an exciting quarter we have coming up now, Moni.
Aye, tika.
Honestly, we got a finals berth on the line. Both teams very capable of, you know, of getting past each other right now, and it's going to be the team that, you know, executes their game plan every possession, defensively, offensively, gets good looks.
Okay, kia ora. Well done, team.
All right, a little update.
We're trying.
From our box score. Canterbury top scorers at the moment. We've got Tamatoa Isaac with 16, 6 from 7 from the line, so managing to get inside and ruffle some feathers and knocking them down from the charity stripe. Mana Martin with 10, Ihaka Kate with 15. For Harbour, yeah, Jameer Reid, 14 points, 9 rebounds for him as well. Gus Dello's doing well, quick little point guard and 7 rebounds for him. Really nuggety inside, you know, strong little guard.
Yeah.
And then Hardy Al-Shami, he has 11, still shy of his double-double with 9 rebounds, but 4 from 5 from the field. A lot of his points coming from O-boards and putbacks from deep inside. So, yeah, that's a nice even spread from Harbour. Canterbury, a few players that are really shining for them, but still, Canterbury, you know, if you were Harbour, I would go to that zone because they are only 1 from 11 from...
Well, te timata o te koata tuawha, mo tēnei kimu I tēnei pō, ko Otautahi, ko Waikato, ko Whanganota. Yeah, pai ngā tima e rua.
Hey, Harbour kick it off.
Okay, Bartosz Jakowski.
What a big
in the
three-point
zone.
We are in a 2-point game.
Yeah, tēnō rawe ngā kuru whiwhi toru.
Big
I te
crowd
kemu.
building here at Walter Nash. And a 3, can't answer, but they get the O-board. Truman Heath going off the dribble.
Nice rebound. Tēnō rawe te tūrapa. Pai te mahi o...
Kick to the corner, that's a...
Troy Supple.
Yeah, poor on the closeout there. That is too much time for Troy Supple.
Ko Whanganota.
And
Kei mua,
Harbour
nainei.
going up, a chance to extend their lead. Oh, this is getting exciting. Fire
Ono
Moni.
te kaumahono. Ngā nama.
Oh, look. Coaches won't be happy with both teams just cheaply throwing the ball away. Every possession is just so critical, particularly now we're in the 4th. Oh, Harbour won't be happy with that on-ball defense.
No. Kyle. I think, you know, the key to maintaining momentum is to be consistent at both ends, eh?
I have to be. And some of these turnovers...
But a lot depends on, you know, the calibre of the people you're playing with. And they both seem very even.
Yeah, well, that's it. It's not like one team is turning the ball over more than the other. It is, you know, luckily for
Oh,
For
wow.
They're both a little
Speedy
bit loose with
Gonzalez right there.
Oh, he looks to attack space.
Papai.
It's a great finish
That,
from Ihaka Kate.
Ihaka Kate.
Jump ball's going to go the way of Harbour, so they're going to get possession in the half court from the baseline. 22 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh, a little dish inside, can't finish.
Oh, golly. That was a bit pody there.
Captain Manaya Riki kicks up top. Tamatoa Isaac looking to get, takes the on ball, hits the screener, gets the bump and goes to the line. There's Ihaka Kate.
Well, tino tiri ngā kaitakaro katoa. All of the players, you know, have good speed, you know, and like I said, they're all dangerous in some form or another. So you can't rest on your laurels at any point.
I mean, I just love seeing the length, you know, of guys like Hardy, who, you know, has the skill set of being able to shoot from range. I mean, it becomes very tricky to guard these guys.
Yeah.
You know, you got to guard them on the shot, and they're so quick off their first step, getting to the rim. So, hey, good problems for us to have in New Zealand. These talented athletes going toe-to-toe right now in the Aon U17's semi-final between Harbour and Canterbury. Fourth quarter action.
Painga kaitakaro me tiarai. Oh, well done.
Carter Rhodes.
Joshua Wiley.
Pardon me, Joshua Wiley, yes. All right, Canterbury just looking for some sort of action to find an advantage. Oh, they look to...
Oh, wow.
Oh, and
oh dear.
Get a little lucky on that. Harbour.
I think so too.
Yeah, so Kurufifi Toru, no good there for Canterbury, but just a little tap out of bounds by Harbour. It gives Canterbury another breath with 14 seconds left for a half-court set. Let's see what they can muster up.
Okay.
Harbour sitting in a 2-3 zone right now.
But you weren't set in the correct direction. You have to be directly in front of people and your feet must be parallel to them.
Foul was on Joshua Wiley. That's only his first.
Yeah, what's the foul count like in general?
Yeah, so, well, currently in the quarter we have Harbour, only 2 team fouls. Canterbury currently without a team foul.
Well, unlike the unfortunate game before, with the foul count being like 40, I mean, this is vastly different. Oh,
Oh, there he is. Oh, we got some off-ball contact. Looks like...
If we have another look at the replay there, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, you can see...
yep, oh, look.
Big Hardy battling, and
yeah,
looks like his counterpart,
wasn't
I think
intentional.
it was Truman Heath. Not sure who was...
Well, you know, I mean...
So was it Manaya
the little
Ariki?
fella trying to box out the giant fella.
Yeah, comes off second, that one.
Bound to happen. And Hardy had a lot further to fall.
Jameer Reid at the line. Strokes the first. Closes the gap to 2. Can he bring this to a 1-point game?
Well, the last minutes of this game are going to be a cracker, whānau.
Ka pai Jamia hits both.
Okay, whitu te kaumātahi. Ko o tautahi. Ko whanganota. Whitu te kau.
Harbour in a half-court man right now. Canterbury getting inside and managing to get the O-boards. Unfortunately, out of bounds, and Harbour.
When you're playing defense, Hardy, just set your feet and stand straight up and down. Nobody is going to get chewed over you.
That is a long up and down.
Yeah, just put your hands in the air and puku ki runga, just belly up.
Harbour go to the handoff in the corner, middle on ball, some switching defense, but the kick out and
nice.
Lob.
Just do that all day.
Oh, big punch screen.
Aye, belly up, belly up.
On.
Okay, what happened there?
Yeah, we have a foul.
Oh, right, yep. So that's shooting three.
Shooting three.
Okay. Here, Hutt.
Need to be better disciplined on that.
Mana Martin. Ko mana kei raro te pai kuru tautuku. E toru ngā kuru.
Oh, Mana can't capitalise on the third, but we got a 1-point game. Canterbury up. Harbour looking to hit the big, getting some cutting action. And a skip out. And turnover.
Okay.
Unlucky.
E toru ngā hikona. 3 seconds.
I was wondering what that was for. I didn't see the call. Had some big trees in the way of my vision.
Ringa ringa ki runga, Hardy. Just put your hands up, mate. Hands up.
Oh, nice hazy.
Oh, that was really
Manaya Riki.
good option.
Fere Papa. Canterbury's captain just shows beautiful poise on the hazy. Lost his man and finished with the left. Harbour coming back. They get a post catch and kick out. Hey.
Oh!
Yeah, I wonder about the decision on that. He did have a beautiful catch and shoot three.
Oh, Isaac, is it?
Manaya
Tamatua Isaac.
Buddy Papa.
I really love his speed. He's really good to watch. Very zippy.
Hey. That's a deep three. Doesn't connect.
Stakowski had a go. Nice D. Nice D. Good jam space belly up.
Oh, look at that cross.
Nice.
Just loses Jameer Reid. What a player.
Oh, every single one of them, man. Tino Miharo.
Yeah, two very balanced teams.
Amazing.
Yeah, Costello working, contact, finish.
Rawi.
No, a guard, not too big in stature, but certainly so strong as Costello. You see why he collects, rebounds. He loves the contact and does well to finish on that. Canterbury pulls up on the pick and roll, punishes the defense going under, but unfortunately doesn't connect.
Ai. So titiro mai whānau, ngā nama mō ngā tima katoa.
Yeah, here we see
o tautahi, whitu te kauma iwa. O whanganota, whitu te kauma whā.
Get a post catch and a weak side cut.
Ai, rawe.
Gus
finger roll.
Beautiful find.
He ringa pirore. Ringa pirore, a finger roll.
Just love the patience
Mati.
from Jameer Reid. Oh, but on the other end, I think there was the haka.
This for that, tēnā.
We go. Handoff. Gustello looking to shake and bake. Lower in the shot clock now. He's going to have to create. And good defense by Canterbury.
Well, I mean, there's still plenty of time left. There's five points between them. Harbour need to keep going. Haere tonu, kia kaha tonu whānau.
Still anybody's game.
Timeout, aye.
Yeah, Harbour coach wanted to talk it over.
Well, I mean, you know, the strategy. They need at least a 3, and then what would you do, Scotty?
Well, right now for me, I mean, Harbour is shooting, you know, well from 3-point land. So I think they still need to look for their shooters, you know, to pull out the defense. Like, you know, that's going to create inside drives, paint touches. So continue what they're doing. Look, if they find their shooters, and right now, you know, whether it's
Jakowski.
Yeah.
Jakowski's been shooting well.
He hasn't missed from the 3-point line. Love to see those guys just get out, stretch the defense, which will open up some interior play as well. 5 points ain't nothing. 2 minutes 41, and this is pressure time. These guys, young athletes, are going to feel this. There's a big crowd that are really getting animated, and we got a finals berth on the line. So, look, anything can happen at this stage.
Yeah. If it ain't over till it's over.
Is there a song?
It's not over till it's over.
Oh, I was thinking that one.
Sorry,
the tune.
back in the 80s.
Well, you know, I'm an 80s baby. I should have known that.
I sang and danced my way around the world, Scotty. Did you know that?
You might have to tell us about that sometime, Monty.
I wanted to keep humble, you know. Okay, Bano, we're back in the game. There's 5 points between the teams, and very nice.
Lovely.
And 2:30 to go. Canterbury have just scored.
Beautiful
Tārawe te
baseline
mahi.
cut.
Aye, mana Martin ne?
Gustello loose on the handle, kicks to the second side. We got a on ball, rejects it, gets the 1-foot runner.
Oh, wow.
Oh, can't connect on that.
Unfortunate.
On Canterbury up to the races. They go up and finish
very
on the
nice.
lob. Mana Martin showing some
Aye.
athleticism. Yeah, Canterbury now up
The defensive
by
effort,
9.
the intensity's upped.
This is so important right now for Harbour.
Fine. Whanganota just need to, you know, kia tau te rangi mari e mātou. Rātou, ka tātou.
There we see
Koutou.
the outlet, kick out. No one really back for Harbour. The Canterbury just too fast. Unable to execute on a 2-on-1. Beautiful lob, great catch. Those aren't easy.
But that has come from their defensive effort. You know, their arai, kaha.
100. Oh, lucky. Gus can't connect, so.
Yeah, Harbour have just lost their mojo a little bit.
Yeah. Ihaka. Unlucky. Shifted the pivot foot on that. Gets called for the travel and gives Harbour another crack. Down by 9. Look, they're going to look to shoot quickly in their possession. They don't have time on their side.
No. Ko nā nama kei konei, ko Ototahi. Waru tekau mā rima, ko Whanganota, whitu tekau mā ono. 1:24 left. They're going to have to pick something out of the hat pretty quick.
Just want to give a shout out to our referees, Kawawa, Harry Apes and Ethan Narangioni. Our referees have done a great job, and it's not easy.
Yes, our Kaiwawa always do a good job, Scotty. When we take no notice of them, they do a great job.
That's it.
But unfortunately, our Kaiwawa across codes get a lot of flack, and it's totally unnecessary, and our whānau needs to stop it.
Agree.
Yep.
Coaches need to calm down a little bit.
No Kaiwawa, no game. So
spectators need to understand a lot of these
absolutely
young people, and hey, you put yourself out there with a whistle. It is tougher than playing. I've been taking part in a little refereeing lately.
Have you?
You know, I've been under fire by some of these coaches.
I get really hoha with that sort of behaviour, because I think it's totally unnecessary. If you just focus on your team and your game, you'll be fine.
Agree. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go, Harbour, an important possession.
Yeah,
that may be an unsportsmanlike.
He hara?
No, just a holding foul.
Oh. Hara mahi marika?
Just
intentional? No?
No.
I thought he was deliberately holding him myself, but anyway.
Agree. I thought he maybe wasn't playing at the ball, but...
Kia tere.
Quickly. Here we go.
E waru na hekona.
11 seconds on the shot clock. They're going to have to get something off, but...
Aroha mai he hikoi.
Jamira.
Kia. Yep.
It's not going to help their cause.
Haere tonu.
Score's been stale at 9 as the deficit right now. Harbour just hasn't been able to chip away. Just not executing in these deeper moments. What a play. What a pass.
Me kotahi.
Manaia Riki.
Tino tiri.
Take a bounce.
Kai takaro. Pai tira.
I'd love to see a replay of that. Just a beautiful right-hand shovel pass. Finds this guy straight in the bread basket.
Ko tahi he miniti noi ho whānau.
Tamatoa Isaac. Can't get it. Oh, and these are...
He kurupiro. Slam dunk.
It's a big one from the big fella. Ikara, he's another athlete. He hasn't seen too many minutes in this game, but big play there.
Okay.
Look at him, fights for possession, just not boxed out. Quick little power dribble. Man, gets up and easy with a too good. Harbour get another look at this. Kick to the corner, but a great contest.
Taisera. Karawe.
Yeah, Mana
Martin has been outstanding in this game.
They have, as
at both ends.
The whole Canterbury team, and it's their defence that has really closed the game out.
Bartosz Jakowski. Yeah, classy.
Yeah.
Classy. They've done everything that they are supposed to do.
I think so. Stuck to the game plan. Just defensively, haven't given Harbour the options that they like.
No.
And you know, every shot has been contested, whether interior or around the perimeter. Their defence has been strong as Canterbury look to dribble it out, and
extremely well balanced day. Actually, both teams must be commended. They're both extremely balanced, but at the end of the day, Canterbury came out on top. So, ko o tautahi ngā toa o tēnei kemu I tēnei wā. Ngā mihi ki whanganota hoki. Yeah, good job. Tino pai tō mahi I rua ngā tima. Both teams exceptional. Yeah. But Canterbury won on the day.
Aye.
So they are into the final.
They will be playing Nelson. Look, it's been a pleasure sitting here beside you, Moni, talking the game.
Always an honour.
Our first day on the job.
Honore, Scotty.
No, it's been a pleasure. And we be back with two commentators. We look to get into our girls semi-final to follow this game. But over and out on behalf of us.
Okay, just another shout out to Aon for consistently sponsoring our Basketball New Zealand tournaments. Whakaata Māori, ngā mihi kia koutou katoa. Capital Basketball as hosts and the beautiful Te Whare o Walter Nash. Okay, Te Awa Kairangi, ngā mihi kia koutou katoa. And Molten mō ngā poro purotu. So, nā manaakitanga kia koe, Scotty, nā manaakitanga kia koutou te whānau, kei waho i ngā o te motu, mihi atu kia koutou anō, ka kite anō a pōpō.
Ka kite anō.
Ai, pō maari e whānau, ka kite.
Kia ora koutou.
Kia ora.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice. It doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
This is a call to action.
It was really hard to try and keep it together every day.
I need some help.
Simple tools.
Is he here with his body or is he up here with his hinengaro?
For parents in need.
E tino he hena hau ki te whakapakari, I ahau anō.
Tāhua.
Mai te tirohanga Māori. Kids don't come with a manual with Nathan Wallace. Ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Wanna see some Michael Jackson dance moves?
I guess it's time for presents.
I am afraid, but I'm going to survive. I want to live. I will not fall into despair.
Do you have any idea what it's like knowing my real brother and mother spent every day of their lives looking for me?
Who's listening?
Moldy Smith.
So I feel it's worth pointing out that I will not be your mistress.
You're right, MacGyver. No one likes to show off.
You need to bloody listen.
How can I when this guy's got his arm up the cow's?
Kia ora koutou, welcome back to Walter Nash Stadium. We're here to watch another great semi-final to be played for the girls. Taranaki taking on Tauranga. Mighty, two opposite sides of the North Island, competing against one another, have come down to Te Whanganui Atara Wellington for what can only be described as another semi-final game to see who will play Canterbury in the grand final. Going through the Taranaki team list, and joining me is Veronica, actually. Ronnie, would you like to kick us off and welcome the Taranaki team to the court?
Ai, tēnā koutou e te whānau, nau mai, haere mai, ki te poitu kohu. Semi-finals, and Taranaki, number 7, Zayda Baba, number 12, Anna Bright, number 10, Georgia Aldershaw, number 5, Libby Francis, Heidi Sextus at 9, Paige Taylor, Hayley Tifata, Sophia Vailua, and Sophie Wilkinson with number 11. Coach Alec Jones and Brianna Latavao is the assistant. And they're playing in blue and gold.
Sounds good. Oh. Sounds good, as we're about to tip off. And kicking us off, a bit of a mismatch there, and Tauranga will take first possession. Tauranga teams look very good coming into this quarter-final and onto the semi-final. Ball swings onto the right-hand side. Back up to the top. Looking to make that pass out wide. Again, looking outside of that 3, and finally a 3 is looking to be jumped up by Patia. But it falls short. It'll be in the safe hands of Libby Francis. Layup's gone begging, gone to the back. On the 1 foot, a little bit of a hop step there, an offensive rebound by Anna Bright. So we look into this. So what are you looking forward to in this game, Ronnie?
Oh, just competition for a start, and bit of discipline. I watched the game this morning, and a bit wee-wee-wah-wah, but all scattery earlier. So obviously semi-final, we've got our better teams together. So just a bit of poise, composure, and good basketball in general, really.
Absolutely, as the first points come on the board for Tauranga, as Patia will make a nice layup for 2. It's very, very exciting to see more basketball being played. Of course, this is for a spot in the grand final, taking on Canterbury. And they're a tough team to beat, as we saw in the earlier semi-final. Ball's still held up at that top. They're struggling to get it in here as the screen's been set. But don't worry, shot's been taken, shot clock gone off, but offensive rebound as well. And the first points, or the second point, sorry, for Taranaki will come from Bright.
Both teams in a player-to-player. Looks like.
Just the 2 shots there. Referee Tyler Radbourne believed there was a foot on the line there, and I tend to agree with him, as that will get Tauranga into the lead. Looks like the scores might be round the wrong way on the old mate scoreboard, but we will get that sorted for you. It's number 12, Blight, has gone again. She's got some points on the board. She's looking to pass out wide, but tries to lay up. Can't get it to go. But another offensive board. That'll be Wilkinson on the offensive there.
I hit Tūrapa Huaki offensive boards.
Another shot gone. Tauranga will take it back up. Passes back to the top. There's plenty of open space there. They've got a bit of a mismatch, and they'll take it in. It looks like Kahura will get her first points of the game. Taranaki looking very dominant in Blight. Bright, apologies.
Kaumatahi, number 11, Taranaki. E rua no piro, 2 points for her.
Yeah, it's also great to be seeing that we can put kupu into our language and how we talk and how we deliver this presentation to you, which is another really exciting part about this tournament as well, the Aon Under 17 Nationals.
And Te Hara Tuatahi, the first foul, or Te Kemu of the game.
I believe that will go on Hayley Tifata.
Right.
Just a former Queens player actually in the Tauihi, the GJ Gardner Homes Tauihi League. Played for the winning Tokomanawa Queens when they went down to the Final Four in Nelson. participate there. Not sure where she's playing this year. And looks like we're just going to get this the score stuff sorted.
And we'll come back with number 5, mo tauranga for tauranga, on the Paikuru Tautaku, just the free throw line. E te whakatika te ngā piro e te whānau, just trying to fix up the scores.
Seems to be some discrepancy in the scores, but so the officials have got it sorted. First one's gone begging.
Aye.
And this is where those important free throws come in and part of this game as well. You never know when you might just have needed them at the end, that last minute push, whether it's a 2 or a 3 to win you that game.
Aye, and often people think it's, you know, the game's on the line at the end and there's free throws at the end, but they count all the way through the game, not just at the end of the game. So
Absolutely. Ball swung to the left-hand side and puts up a jumper. And look at that, nice left-handed layup by Georgia Aldershaw.
Aye.
Actually refereed a few games with her many years ago at a regional tournament there. There we go, the correct scores on the board. 9 to Taranaki, 4 to Tauranga. And ball's gone out of court and it will go back to Taranaki. Been very impressed with the way these teams have been playing in terms of ball movement. They do... Oh, and something's going on here. More scoreboard shenanigans, really, isn't it? Can't seem to get a stable flow. But, as I was saying before, we have seen to have some good basketball being played. And it is exciting to see more and more being able to be streamed thanks to Whakata Māori as well, and getting it on board and being able, and tomorrow, especially tomorrow, the 2 grand final games will be broadcast on Whakata Māori, live on TV at Sky Channel 19, of course Freeview number 5, which is even exciting. So they'll be playing for a spot to take basically a TV game, which is very exciting as referees have a foul on the baseline.
Indeed, piki mihi ki whakata Māori, big ups to Māori TV for broadcasting. Poitu kohu Māori at the Aon U17s, they also do support the 15s and 19s.
Absolutely.
All
the Aon national tournaments that are coming. We do have Aon Under 15 Nationals next week up in Pullman Arena in Auckland. Tāmaki Makaurau. Beautiful place. Have you been to Auckland recently?
I have. I've been to Pullman Arena. I used to work up in Tāmaki Makaurau in Auckland and did a bit of work up there in the sports sector. I was there at the World Masters Games when they held the
all
World
the way
Masters.
back in 2019 or something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe that was many years ago, wasn't it?
We had a bit of a reunion, few teams together.
Oh, a few cups of tea,
yeah.
You know, yes, yeah. I know the one, a few skinny fizzes or something along the lines of there.
Couldn't walk by the end of the tournament, but it was a lot of fun.
Oh, and that's from all the hard mahi you've been doing on the court, right?
Yeah,
that's what I like to hear. Just like these teams have been doing hard mahi all tournament. This is the third day of basketball, and they go into a 4th tomorrow. So luckily only one game tomorrow for both teams, but you know, they've had 2 intense games. So they had their quarterfinals, which both teams have managed to win. They go to their semi-finals, which they're playing right now, and then tomorrow one team will make it through to that final.
Okay, and we'll just run down the roster for Tauranga. We've got Bailey Putt, Maya Kahura, Jada Ormsby, Sophie Rogers, Kiritiana Pātea, Ihipera Nuku, Terina Timu and Shadeen McDonald. Coach Mike Rogers and James Pātea and Taku Iramutu. Samaria October is the assistant coach. Samaria has actually just had a baby, so she's not actually here.
Oh, well, congratulations to her. How good is that?
A little bit of inside info there.
You know, with only 4 minutes gone and these teams have been playing out of their skin so far, that We don't even know which team's in the lead or which team's winning. But that's all right. We will get this sorted for you. And it is exciting, once again, to be in Wellington. Actually, the first time that they've had a tournament since 2018. And I was actually at the last Aon U17 Nationals back in Wellington, back at the ASB Sports Centre, when now called the Akotangi Sports Centre there.
Aye, Akotangi now.
Yeah, and then back in the day, quite enjoyed it actually. I was officiating, believe it or not. So had the privilege of working with a few officials that have been here tonight. Been here working all week.
So you've been on every phase of the game there, Liam.
Yeah, and they've made the mistake of putting me on the commentary team as well. So
I don't think it's a mistake.
oh, you know, depends who you ask, really, doesn't it? But yeah, no, definitely a lot of basketball, and you can get involved with basketball. You can head to the nz.basketball website, and there is a Get Involved section that you can go into, check that all out, and see what you want to do, what you can do to help out in your local association. Find your local association, get involved. Could become score bench, could become an official, referee, even a coach. You know, there's some great tools on there. Coachmate on there, a great phone app that you can actually use to help you run some sessions. Got our team back on the court.
Timatano started again.
Yeah, we'll kick it back to start. It looks like in the paint will go to work as Sophie Wilkinson again. That will be her 4 points.
Nice deliberate move from her offensively.
Yeah, really working their bigs in their paint, are Taranaki, and a rebound there. That will be an offensive rebound. Hayley Tafata. Again, will be, schooled in Wellington at Queen Margaret, I believe, and 3-pointers gone down for Livy Francis, so those will be her first points of the game. 11-7 is the current score on the scoreboard. And to get Taranaki down some points, number 11, Kahura, and she'll get her 4 points so far in the game. Ball's staying up, Eldershaw. So back to Francis. What can Wilkinson do? She's got 2 points. Shot's gone up. And Tauranga will try and fire a three. That'll be his second attempt, and both have gone bigging. They need to start working on how to get more of those in, because they're going to start losing some points and opportunities every time they miss. Eldershaw's up the top. Bright looking to drive. She's got options on that left and right hand side and picks up a foul. And
Namarima.
That'll be Timu's first foul of the game.
Number 5 just got her on the arm.
And it looks like subs coming in. Sorry, that will be a second foul. Oh, first foul, rather.
Number Ono mo number Iwa mo Tauranga. Number 6 in for number 9.
Jada Ormsby will take her first place on the court tonight. 12 points. No, number 12 rather. Goodness, it's been a long day. And Bright take her second free throw and nails both of them. Tauranga now really need to get some points on the board. They're struggling to get into the paint. It looks like they're playing some sort of zone. Couldn't tell you exactly the zone, but a big block there. That's going in the highlight reel.
Really big block there.
Sophie Wilkinson. She said, get that out of here, I don't want it. Now Taranaki have a chance to get some points on the board. Bright can't get the three. Back out, another offensive rebound. They're really struggling in that offensive section. And there'll be 2 more. Definitely need some help, because there's that offensive part is causing them some issues.
Pai kite te aro ai, ki au nei, tākaro ki kai tākaro ki kai tākaro. Good from my point of view to see both teams playing a person-to-person defense. Or player-to-player.
Look, it's a 9-6 rebound count in favour of Taranaki. Taranaki have 3 offensive rebounds, so that's really going to give them confidence going back into these shots. They really need to start working their way to strengthen and continue dominating in that middle sector. So they're doing very well in the paint. And Tauranga here are just struggling to get that ball in. Taranaki are doing a very good job at keeping them outside of the key and making them really work and having to take shots that they probably don't want to take. There's another block. It should be the second one. It should be her second block for Wilkinson. Have another look at this here. You can see Wilkinson straight up.
Good defense.
That's what you expect at semi-final level. You can't have anything less, so it's going to be called. Shot goes up, and that shot by Ormsby doesn't quite go. And again, Taranaki are on the offensive. A three-pointer.
Mighty Kukunga from the corner.
That will be a timeout taken by Tauranga. Hayley Tafata gets her first point to the game. Nails that corner 3. And now they're looking dangerous. There's a 9-point gap here. And like I said before, Tauranga really cannot afford to be missing shots and giving the opportunity for Taranaki to score.
Aye, Taranaki are packing the paint, and Tauranga last few times down court are persisting with taking it in there. Opportunity for the penetrate and dish, I think, if they can recognise that they need to possibly look for the next phase on offence.
Absolutely, and it looks like Tauranga also need to they need to look for their opportunities, because every time they're stumbling, and like you said in that second phase, they're stumbling a little bit and going, where do I go next? They should know where those players are, and I'm sure that's what the coach is telling them. Hey, know where your players are. Get into a position that helps them. Set those screens, allow the roll. Come on, we got some points in the middle there. All we got to do is get that shift going. Doesn't seem to. The second chance points, 4 to Taranaki, so it means they've got 4 off those offensive rebounds. But it looks like because Tauranga have no offensive rebounds, no second chance points for them. Putting a bit of pressure on them coming up the court. Taranaki are. Let's take it. Nice screen there on the right. Here we go. Now we're running some plays. Now we're getting some movement. And Tafata takes a steal from the stumble of Ormsby. An easy pass in. That will be number 13, Paige Taylor. She's only been on the court for about 40 seconds. She's got her first point of the game. Subs coming in for Tauranga. Again, just trying to do some work there, Ormsby. And they're finally in the paint. There we go. Doing some muscle down.
2 points. Inside the pin. Paint, sorry.
Patia, she's got 4 now. And that ball's come in for Tauranga. For Taranaki, apologies. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Some good defense being played. And we've got some post-up action there. And Wilkinson couldn't quite get it in. Rebounds taken securely and easily by McDonald. She comes in and gets her first rebound of the game. Good screen set, driving in, and that was a block there. Well done. Another block. Don't know if it was intentional, but Taylor, she's come on and made an impact straight away. Points now a steal as well.
Aye. Way to come in and contribute.
Absolutely. Straight into contributing, and Bryant gets another shot, and a bit of a shove there. Didn't quite see what happened. Ball's going to go to...
Shut up.
There we are. Yeah, just a shove, just a little bit of a shove, but it's all part of it. But it looks like the foul's going to go towards Taranaki. Definitely applying the pressure on Taranaki. So here's a chance. Running almost a 3x3 type situation with like 2 players in the backcourt. And we've got an offensive foul.
On the screen, I think.
And Timu will pick up a foul there.
On the on-ball screen,
Number 5? I didn't see 5 in the play. It might have been 11, my bad.
Kahuta,
yeah. That will be her first foul of the game. Taranaki up the top. Crowd involved now. Great atmosphere here at Walter Nash. The Hutt does definitely go hard, I'll tell you that for sure. As good defensive rebound, Ormsby. Right, taking up Rogers is playing the point. This situation, drive to the hoop. Will be a foul there. That'll be Bright's first. Also be sending Kahura to the line. So we have another look at that.
Good strong
Lovely
move
drive
to
there.
the hoop.
Absolutely. Played. Bright just couldn't get in front well enough. And definitely deserve it. 2 of the line. Can't capitalise on the first shot. It's great stuff here. You can check out the stats. nz.basketball or bbnz.link/U17 Nats. Both shots missed. 9 slides a foot. There will be a travel called there. Sextus just moving that foot a little bit.
Not too many turnovers this game compared to some of the earlier games I've watched. So
Absolutely.
that's a good thing.
We're seeing more shots taken rather than turnovers committed. So we'll be a foul on 13. Number 13.
He hara, ki runga I te kaumātore, a foul on number 13 for Tauranga.
That's Putts here. That'll be her first of the game as well. And we might be in bonus here. We're just working out what's going on. Because we've got 30 seconds left in this first quarter. It looks like we decided, no, we're not quite in the bonus just yet. Taranaki have a full shot clock possession to do something with it. Probably not time for a 2-for-1, but definitely time to get some points on the board and slow Tauranga down. You don't really want Tauranga scoring. You want to go in with a score and with points. To say that, ball's gone into the key. Taylor. Here we go. Tauranga will have the last possession of the game with 10 seconds. Definitely doing some work down that side and struggling to get the ball in. The defense is going, shot's got to be taken here. And a bit of an air ball, but that's under pressure for you. And we'll go into that first quarter. Bit of an end. 20 points to 11. Taranaki up over Tauranga.
Ai, ko tēnā te mutunga o te hauwha tuatahi. That's the end of the first quarter. And what I noticed, Liam, is I like the type of offense that Taranaki are playing. There's a lot of passing, less dribbling in their half-court set. And I think, conversely, Tauranga are very much putting the ball on the floor as part of their offense, but it does slow the offense down a bit.
Yeah, Tauranga definitely are struggling to get that ball into the key, and they're struggling to get some points on the board. And I think that's going to be their main focus here, is to work out ways to drive in. Taranaki's defense are very up, and they're very quick. They're very quick, so as soon as there's that change of direction, they're already there to stop that next phase in play. So what can Taranaki do to maintain that, and what can Tauranga do to progress and get some points on the board?
Yeah, I think back to my earlier point, the type of offense that Tauranga play is very much he maha ngā tūpanapana, a lot of dribbling, handoffs and on-ball screens, and that I think plays into, it's a slower type of offense, and I think that plays into the Taranaki defense. They move their feet very well. It's harder to be quicker against a passing offensive team than it is a dribbling offensive team, and I think when you've got a team like Taranaki who do play good defence, I think you've got to keep the ball off the floor a bit more, but it's not really, I think, in Tauranga's offensive set. I haven't seen anything yet to indicate that.
Yeah, as you said before, turnovers as well are at a minimum. So it's 2 to Tauranga at the moment, which with a scoreline like that, you would have thought there were a little bit more turnovers, but it's that rebounds. It's that who's getting those offensive rebounds, who's basically giving themselves a second chance, and that's where that second chance points come in. Who gets the second chance to get some points on the board?
Aye, tikatai. Right, you're right there, Liam. Girls and women's basketball in particular, you know, relies on games are won on second and third chance points at this age anyway.
Definitely, as we start the quarter, Bright will take it in. Gone off to Aldershot. And looks like we're running some, setting up that right-hand side, and Tauranga have gone into a bit of a zone that will definitely help that inner key domination that Taranaki have been putting on. But they get the turnover, which is probably a great way to start the quarter for them. Give them a little bit of a confidence boost.
Anytime you can get a stop, it's a bit of a boost.
Absolutely, especially when you're down by 9. Balls come in. Shots taken by Patia. Patia will drain that. She's on 7 points.
Patini te arai ki te piro.
And we'll see this 3-pointer once again. Takes a shot, got that ball moving. There's a 3. Takes that lead down to 6. And just then as well, Ormsby will pick up a foul. I believe it's her second foul of the game, so she needs to be quite careful. Moving onward.
Good pass.
Ball's on the right. Got on that right-hand side. Taylor's stayed on the court as well. She's played well for the time that she has been in. She's coming off that bench. There's Tauranga. Rebound, and again, 6 points is all the difference. As ball goes in, lovely pass off, and that's a great assist.
Last 2 plays down court, the defensive effort of Tauranga has reaped rewards. So, you know, we may Hara another foul on number 11.
Third assist for Kahura. Lovely pass off to Patia. As we some subs being called shortly. Bright will pick up her first. She's been great free throw shooting form, to be honest. She's actually nailed 5 from 5 now. So that early free throw shooting, like we take it 6 from 6, almost commentator's curse, but no pressure for her.
I think she's been very consistent, and that's a feature of her game. She's very reliable, very consistent.
Well, she
does the simple things well.
And now she's got a steal as well. Ball kind of just fell into her lap. Now what can she do with it? Bright's going to be one of those players that we do need to watch. If Taranaki do manage to get into the finals, she might be a player that could contest for that tournament team. Another offensive rebound. This is really hurting Tauranga. And like I said, Bright, doesn't matter. She's on 9 points. Another brilliant play. That's that execution of second chance that we've been talking about. Tauranga really need to go into a timeout, into their huddles, and talk about how are we going to minimise this, because that's 3 points gone.
He pai te whiringa o te timo o Taranaki. I'm impressed with the decision making of Taranaki. They got a steal, and then instead of going down there and shooting up a quick 3, they regrouped, ran the offense, got a good shot.
Timu will pick up, I believe, a 3rd foul. Yep, a 3rd foul. So there's an issue there. She's probably going to have to sit out for the rest of the half. Starting player is really not what you want.
Yeah, it's often the case when you get starters into foul trouble.
Now steal there. Sophie Rogers will take the ball. Just looking down that right-hand side, and Taranaki straight onto her defensively. Swings it to the left-hand side. And Hutt will come in. Eldershaw now going to bring it up and struggling a little bit. They better get it across. Playing with fire there. 14 seconds left. Tafata looks like she's about to come back in and check into the game for Taranaki. And another bad pass in there. Looks like Wilkinson's not happy. She's been demanding that ball in the key, but the passes are just not falling into her hands. There'll be another 3-pointer that's just gone bigging, but it looks like it will stay with Tauranga. Tauranga shooting 2 from 8 at the moment. Oh, and we've got a timeout as well.
Right,
Timeout to Taranaki.
Timeout?
Yeah.
Wahiki mo Taranaki, timeout for Taranaki.
What do you think? What do you think they're saying in the timeout? Taranaki
Kari au te mōhio he a o rātou kōrero. I'm not quite sure what they're saying, but I know what I would be saying. I think mo Tauranga, they seem to be a little bit panicked when they do get good position, and I think they need to play with a bit more composure. Now, kia ata tau, ata haere, just take a bit more patience on offense. And for Taranaki, I think they're doing playing a pretty good basic fundamental game at both ends. So I'd be saying to them, just keep that up. I'd probably look to see if they could run a bit more transition. I'm not sure that they have a transition offense, but to change it up a little bit. But they're pretty well in control of their game, I think. Katakoro rātou tō rātou ake kemu. They're playing their game, I feel.
Absolutely, and Taranaki haven't changed up anything. They've kept their standard and kept going this whole time. 6.5 minutes to play in the second quarter, of the Aon U17 Nationals semi-final for the girls division. Tauranga coming into this, 2 seconds on their shot clock, puts up, and that is what we're talking about. Great shot there. Sophie Rogers, she will get her first points of the game, and she does it in style with a 3-pointer.
Aye.
Shooting at 33%, so you might want to try and get that up a little bit. She's doing a great job keeping that offense going. Bright misses from the free throw, rare miss from her, and it will be a foul. Looks like it will go on the back of Wilkinson. As we have another look at that 3-pointer from Rogers. Nails it home. Sure, the fans up in Tauranga are really talking about that one.
Aye, it was a pretty nice on-ball screen, an open spot. It goes again.
Rogers struggling in there. No worries. Ormsby got it. Passes it back. McDonald off to Nuku. Still working that key. Be very careful of the shot clock, and no shot clock violation call. But a lovely block, and it gives a chance with Eldershaw. Eldershaw will pick up her own rebound, and she'll try and go again. And we've got a foul on the play as well. And
He Harano, another foul on number 11 Black Tacoma Tahi.
So it'll be Wilkinson. That'll be her first foul of the game. Yeah, just fell on the floor, but to be honest, aggression on the floor, never unhappy with it. Got to get that ball somehow.
Aye, yeah. Kaha na rātai ki te whawhai. They're both teams playing strong to fight for position. That's what you want to see.
Absolutely.
As a coach.
Oh, I bet as a coach. Bet you love to see that.
Aye.
You want that ball, you need somewhere to get it. We'll take a foul. Rogers again. It's off the putt. Putt comes inside. And one! Nuku will drive in. And she'll get her first points of the game. And she does it in style with an ab1. Lovely pass into the paint. As we see here.
Yeah, I think Taranaki there, they knew what they were supposed to do, close the gap, but they were just too slow. Poturi rawa, they were just too slow on that occasion. But
they've been fast all game.
Took advantage of that. Well done.
Actually, the first offensive rebound has just come for Tauranga. Another 3-point shot goes missing. Rebound will be taken by Francis. Francis driving in, goes straight into the chest, and that's some great defense played by Tauranga. Rogers will take the offensive foul, and that will be Francis's first foul of the game. Have another look at that. Straight into the chest. Great defense there. Established illegal guarding, and we're going the other way because of that one.
Yeah, one of the best things I like to see from players, put their body on the line, take the charge. Awesome play.
Indeed, Rogers with a pass, but looks like just touched that out of bounds line, Nuku did.
Ai, ko puta tana waiwai, her foot was out. Oh, kei rongi te rārangi on the line.
On the line indeed. Tauranga have caught up. Taranaki have just slowed down just a little bit. They're struggling with the zone defense. They're struggling to bring it up, and Bright will take a shot. And she's missed a few, but another offensive rebound. And the ball will stay with Taranaki, sorry, as it goes in. Rebound counts 18-17, so it's fairly even. It's just more of those offensive rebounds. There's been 6. It's been 6 for Taranaki. Apparently 7 for Tauranga, but it doesn't feel like it. That's fine.
E toru nā piro. O Namaware, 3 points to number 8 Taranaki. Oh, Ono.
To Fata.
Ono, yeah, sorry, number 6.
To Fata. We're not looking at Tafata at the moment. We're looking at Rogers. An offensive rebound there. Be by Taylor. Taylor's come in. Can Tafata do it again? Luck might have just ran out on that one, but it was an open shot, so I'm not unhappy with that.
Yeah, she was open. And she had people going to the boards, ki te whiwhi te tūrapa, try and get in rebounding position.
And a good rebounding position. 3.5 minutes. Some intense battles going up there as Wilkinson, or Eldershaw, apologies. Another driving layup. And Kahura can't get it. And Taranaki have an opportunity here to capitalise on some points. It looks like we've got a timeout. Sextus gets her first points of the game.
Ai, he wahiki.
It's a timeout to Tauranga. See on the replay there. Lovely play. And that's that quick, fast down the court speed that we're talking about. Taranaki just look a little bit faster than Tauranga at the moment. I think that's what's giving them that advantage on offense and defense.
Aye. And what I notice also is Taranaki, they are able to get support play after the first phase. So not only are they getting runner down the court, but they also get that second wave of players. So often when a shot is put up, they've got 2 or 3 players hitting the boards.
Yeah, crashing the boards, and I think that's where those offensive rebounds are coming in. Especially for Taranaki, 21 rebounds for the game so far.
Yeah.
Biggest lead 11. And Tauranga have had the biggest lead of 5, but haven't had the lead since the start of the game. So since that beginning of that first quarter where we had that kerfuffle of people, but now we seem to be all right. We're doing well. And I'll be definitely looking, Patsia for Tauranga will definitely be looking to make the most of her time on court. She has 4 rebounds and 9 points. Number 13, that is. And definitely for Taranaki, keeping Bright on, number 12. She's shooting 6 from 6 from free throws. Very important. Maybe not so good overall, 20%. But to be fair, she's still got 11 points. It's not a bad effort for her. 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal just to top it off. Ball kind of landed in her lap, so do you give that a steal? I think I would.
Yeah, good all-round contribution there.
On that left-hand side, as Bile checks in for the first time for Tauranga. Drive in, blocked. Another block shot. Sextus, her first block of the game. It comes at an important time where they just want to keep, they want to try and build that lead even further. Eldershaw cannot make the shot drop. But Rogers is there to claim her second rebound. She's playing well in this point guard position. Just needs some more movement, maybe some more screens set, because she's not the one that you want driving to the hoop. She's the one that you want creating those passes. She's got no assists, but I'd love to see her getting those passes into the court. It's a tough angle there by Patsia. And she'll go into double digits and be our leading scorer of the game.
Nice scoop shot there. Paitiarai.
Eldershaw, shot goes up, and Tafata might have just been held down a little bit by Kahura, but not seen. We'll see this drive again. Lovely pass in by Ormsby. And Tauranga will have that ball back, and I'm loving the mismatch of socks as well. They're different colours, you know, it just brightens up the game a little bit. It's almost like someone should put that in the league. Different coloured socks. It looks like Taranaki's gone down. Sexton's gone down, and she's not looking too good. The officials stopped the game finally.
Ai to an accident here.
Oh, it's not looking good. Sorry, that's not Sexton, that's Sextus, that's Barber. She's only just come on the court as well. She'll try and walk it off in a position right under the hoop. So we'll see what she can do. Good on her, staying on court. Oh no, sub's coming in. They might have spoke a bit too soon.
Yeah, good move by the coach.
Says what's
for
wrong.
her own welfare, mo tana oranga, and safety as well.
Assess,
just check, make sure she's okay.
Assess what's wrong, then decide, come back on court, you know, we'll need you a bit later. And a foul's been called. It'll be on number 9.
Iwa or Tauranga.
Be on Nuku, and that will be her second foul of the game. Tauranga getting, both teams' next foul will be in that bonus, so.
Katahi, 10 minutes, 1 minute. Kike Toi to play.
Taylor Bright cleans up. Screen set. Looking in. Ball's in the paint, and an assist gone from Bright. Right to Taylor. Taylor has 4 points.
He pai tēnā maka, that was a nice pass, good vision. Keep your head up to see that.
It was a very nice play actually. She knew exactly where her players were, and we talked about this a bit earlier in the game as well. Looks like that ball will go the way of Tauranga. It's an offensive board for them. Taylor's checking out, and she'll bring back in Wilkinson for the game. She's on 2 fouls, so she won't want to get one before the end of the third. And tip ball to Fata. Brings it up the court. She's driven into another player. We're going again. We're going again the other way. Tafata will get a second foul. Both have been offensive fouls. We'll just have a look at what we got there. Straight into the chest of the defender. Defender's legally allowed to shuffle, establish that guarding position, can go sideways. And
I think she did have her feet set, so I would agree with that one.
Take the position and being in a good defensive space for another offensive foul by Tafata. She's on 2. Ball's on the right-hand side, taken again, Rogers. Rogers passes wide. And down to Patia, she's on 11 points. Couldn't make it 13 this time. But offensive rebound by Bright. She'll come down to 4 rebounds, and she's looking strong at the moment. She's looking very good. And there's a back step. Got 30 seconds left in this half. Taranaki have done well to defend that. So now we've got 22 seconds. 32-23, so still 9 points in it. We haven't quite cracked that double digits as much as we were before. It's still a lead, nevertheless. And Rogers will go to the line. Foul's been called on Rima.
Aye, number Rima, number 5.
Libby Francis. Go to the line, Rogers. She hasn't been to the line this game yet, but she's had 4 fouls on her. Hasn't been to the line yet. And she nails her first, and definitely something they need. That is the first free throw of the game for Tauranga, which is kind of crazy to think about, considering that Taranaki have been to the line 6 times. Or 3 times, sorry. And all of them have been done by Bright. 10 seconds. What are we going to do here? Working the court. Bright's working it. Lovely screen. She'll go for 3. Can she finish off the quarter strong? Rebound and no. Did she get it off? No. Can't do it. Sextus tried to get the shot off. Would have taken it to 4 points. But no worries there. Taranaki still in the driver's seat of this one. 8 points in it. Taranaki 32. Tauranga 24. We'll come back. We'll have a bit of a rest and we'll be back very shortly.
Ai, a koe nei whānau, coming back shortly, e whai ake nei. Maya, 11. Kahura.
Kia ora koutou, welcome back. Walter Nash Centre, we're at the semi-finals. Taranaki versus Tauranga. And man, it's been a great first half for Taranaki. Tauranga playing catch-up ball the entire time, but still looking like they're in it. I'm not sure how, because Taranaki looks so dominant, but Tauranga have just managed to keep scoring points just under their nose, and it's working for them somehow.
Yeah, you're right, Liam. It doesn't feel like it's sort of as close as it is. But I think Tauranga, to their credit, kei te whai kaha tonu rātou, they're still hanging in there, and they're not as you would expect, semi-final.
Absolutely. And speaking of women's basketball, exciting stuff happening. 12th of July, Tauihi, the GJ Gardner Homes Tauihi Basketball Aotearoa kicks off on Sky Sport. Check that out. But right now, Whakata Māori, here we are. coming to you live and free online via Māori Active.
Ai, te hau whātua toru, koe timata. Just started the third quarter. E te whānau.
There we have, Tauranga will take it in. Passes on to the right-hand side. And that shot's gone wide. Another missed three-pointer. A lovely rebound and take by Kahura.
Ai. Koe nāna hua o te tūrapa huake. That's the fruits of offensive rebounding. Nice, easy putback, easy shot putback.
Absolutely, and getting some points is very important, especially on those putbacks. Jordan Aldershaw banks it in. She'll go to the line and shoot one. A pretty easy layup.
She kind of went into slow motion when she saw the traffic there and just slowed it down so she was under control. So, pai ki aia, good on her.
Good on her indeed. She'll go to the free throw line. She'll actually be the first one, other than Bright, to go to the free throw line. And does exactly right and keeps that 100% record for Taranaki going. As Taranaki will make some substitutions. Timu will come off. I believe she's on 3 fouls. I'm not sure if she picked up that one just before. Have to find out in a moment.
Tatai.
Pass comes in. Lovely. Pass back to Ormsby. Ormsby picks up. Yeah, and after struggling with a few shots early in the game, she'll pick up her first point. She does it in style with 3 of them. Super easy, and that shot's gone a bit too far from Francis.
A little too much on it.
A little too much mustard. A little too much Sal's pizza ketchup, I think. And the ball will go back to Taranaki. We'll have a look at that again. Ormsby.
Catch.
Lovely pass. Had a defender on her. Flicks around the side. The fans are happy. I'm happy.
Aye. Ia e maha te wā. She had a lot of time to spot up on that one. So, defence, he pōturi rawa, a bit slow getting out on that one.
Oh, it looks like a foul's been called there.
On number 4, blue.
For Tauranga. Might want to have another look at that. Rogers will pick up her first foul. I'd love to see that one again, just to see who's initiated that contact.
Yeah.
Ball will stay with Taranaki.
That was a bit of an interesting one.
But not an issue there as we got to get back to the game. Great defensive effort. Picks up the block to the pass and gets straight back in on defense. And Aldershaw will go to the baseline. It will be a foul on number 12, Putt. And that will be her first of the game. She's only played a few minutes. Looks like Tauranga are really rotating their substitutions, but they have caught up. They're within 6.
Aye. They are. They're scrapping it out. Because Taranaki are playing quite smart in terms of their decision making.
Very smart indeed. There's no issue there. But a great defensive stop there. And a travel's been called. Kahura got the ball. She was off to the races. Couldn't calculate it. Just took a few too many steps. And led to Taranaki getting that ball back. So what kind of basketball did you play back in your day, Vonnie?
One with a ball and a court, and it was pretty much the same game. Just I was saying to Josh this morning, paikena. It's still the same game. We probably played a little bit. We didn't have quite. Some of us didn't have quite the skill sets that kids generally have now. You know.
Did you ever play at a tournament like the Aon U17 Nationals?
Back when I played, there was only under 20s, so there were no age group tournaments. When I say back in the day, I'm talking.
You're talking about last year, aren't you?
Yeah, no, I'm talking late 70s, early 80s.
Oh, I wouldn't put it that far, would you?
Yep.
Oh, I wasn't even born then.
That's right.
The turnover there. And definitely picking up the pace, and we'll have a look at that 3-pointer from back the way. No, it was a 2. Sorry, my fault. was definitely a two-pointer. Put on the line. McDonald will pick up her first points from that one. Looks like there's some supporters on the baseline for Tauranga.
Tauranga, yes.
There we go. Have a look at that one. We're going wild. And one will pick it up. And it looks like Kahura.
Making a comeback, making a run.
Kahura will go to the line. She'll just shoot the one. Closing that gap again. 4 points in it. Could make it 3. She does make it 3. 3 points. Taranaki up by 3. 7 to play here in the third quarter of the semi-finals of the Aon U17 Nationals for the girls. Bright will take a shot. Can't get that picked off. Defensive rebound there by Rogers. Playing in the key. It's exactly where they need to be. Eldershaw blocks on a counterpart number. McDonald. McDonald still hasn't scored, I believe. She's been on the court only for 5 minutes, but she hasn't come up with any points. It's not all about the points, though. However, and Bright and one. She's unstoppable.
And money.
And you know when she's going to the line, that ball's going in the hoop as well. She's shooting 100% from free throw land. Brilliant. Lovely finish there. So Eldershaw will have a bit of a rest. She's done some great minutes on the court so far.
He ahua rereke. It's interesting. I see Taranaki have gone a little bit away from their passing team offense the last 2 times down floor. They've still garnered points from it, but I'm just wondering where the mindset's gone.
Absolutely. Well, they've still got their 4 of their 5 starters on the court. So it's not like they've changed their team, but they just must have changed their tactic.
Yeah.
Or even better, Tauranga's worked out exactly how they're going to do their tactic. Pretty heavy screen there by Wilkinson. She's quite big on the defensive end, and it looks like a bit of a battle going down in this keyhole. You want to keep an eye on that one. But Bright passed it in. Lovely pass off. Bright will get another assist. And will go straight into the hands of Paige Taylor, who's on 6 points.
E ware ngā piro te rerekiatanga, 8 points the difference. Halfway through te hauwha tuatoru, third quarter.
And the foul's been called. Patia will get to go to the line for the first time in this game. If we have another look, a few spin moves.
Yeah.
Possibly a bit of contact on the end there.
Aye.
Wilkinson didn't look happy with that, because that's probably a third foul. And it is a third foul.
She did a really good job up until that last flick of the hand, and had her under pressure, and then let it off with that little foul.
She's been big under the hoop so far today. She's got 7 rebounds, 2 of them offensive, 5 defensive, 4 points, and 2 assists. So she's really big on that defensive end.
And she's had a good presence, you know, just a good defensive presence in the middle of the key, which is what you want from your bigs.
Absolutely. And make sure you're following the Basketball New Zealand Instagram as well. That's where you'll get all the up-to-date stats and everything going on basketball-wise. Also, to see what's going on in your community, because why wouldn't you? Another rebounding foul there. Vaea Lua will get her first entrance to the game, actually, and she'll come up with a foul. Some subs are coming in.
Number 5, Funaki.
Funaki will come in. She's checking into the game for the first time as well. So that's the whole bench used for Taranaki. Still got 1 player on Tauranga who hasn't checked into the game. And that's Heta Haroa. So hopefully we'll see her a bit later on. And a good box out there.
Aye. That was good player movement by Tauranga, that set down there. They created good space. Just didn't reap points from it. but at least they're moving. And
Well, it's a positive thing, right?
Aye.
Just like that defensive effort. Great defensive effort there. Kahuta, she's doing her team wonders. She might not have the points to show for it, but definitely on that defensive end, she's been doing some magic. And Nuku will get a rebound. Takes it a 3. I got to work out. Coach is calling for a pass and cut, and that's just what they do. They'll get 2 easy points. And there you go. And just as I was talking about Kahuta not having many points, she moves to 6.
That was a nice reverse layup on her part.
Absolutely, that's skillful. That is really hard to do. And that's more of a modern thing to the game as well. That's something that's come in those last 10 years, is that easy behind the back layup. Because I've never seen that really until, you know, the game started innovating and people became more flexible and it started moving more.
Yeah, I think you might have seen it in the European game and obviously for, you know, a number of years, but
And Taylor will take a steal, and she's got a fast break on it. She gets it, 2 points into it. It's another fast break 2. Extends that lead out. They're back to 8, back to where we originally sat at half time. Right on the defensive end.
Two pana ana no.
Kahuta on the right hand side, she does a spin move, does a lovely layup. Nuku will move to 4 points with a lovely layup. Another assist to Kahuta, she'll move to 4 assists. And Bright, and 1, that's a third of the game. She's on fire. Tauranga want a timeout to talk about it. Get it all sorted.
Good body control and nice touch to finish. He rawe tēnā.
Great stuff. So, coach just wants to talk about it and just.
Ai, me mai mahara tonu koutou ngā kaimā taki, and just remember everybody, visit the Paitukutuku of BBNZ website, keep up to date on our social medias, New Zealand Facebook page, Twitter, BBNZ @BBNZ, and tag us all in your posts and hashtag Aon U17 Nets. Finals coming up Apopo. Hei te ata in tomorrow afternoon. Sorry, hei te ahi.
I'm looking forward to these finals. I really am. If I'm seeing the talent here in a semi-final, you never know what you're going to expect at a final, are you?
Yeah. I think we're in for a good, composed, mature game, which in all the finals you want to see good systems being played, good understanding, good skills. He puking up high.
We'll go one more shot there. Again, just to tell you, she hasn't missed a free throw.
Whatahi anō.
I just realised I've been feeding everyone misinformation this whole game. I'll tell you why. Because my little iPad with lots of stats and stuff hasn't been refreshing. So when I've been saying that they've been on this many points, they've probably been on a lot more than they probably have. And look, I won't put anyone, give the blame apart from myself. So I could keep making up numbers, or I could give you the correct ones. So I will give you the correct ones from now on, I promise. See, isn't it better to be honest with the viewers, you know?
Ai, tika tau, and he hara mo Namawha, mo Taranaki, Funaki, foul on 4 black. The next one will put them in the bonus. With e rua nā miniti ki te toi o te hauwha tuatoru. 2 minutes to play in the third, and
3-pointer by Rogers. She moves to 7 points, and I can confirm that is absolutely correct. Unlike the stuff I've been feeding you before. Commentator, I've failed at my job. Still have a good sounding voice, I promise.
Hey.
Ball comes up. Some great defense played there by Taranaki, and they'll win from it. Get the ball in the front court. That's brilliant defense. Bright is definitely, at the moment, looking as strong as ever. She's definitely in my tournament team. I've seen all the games here played on this court. I've seen games all week long, and she's outstanding at the moment.
Yeah,
she's playing so well. 16 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists, and she gets absolutely hammered and drives and will shoot 2. And she's only missed 1 free throw. Sorry, everyone. She's missed 1 of them, but she's got 7 of them, so I'm pretty happy with that. That's 87%.
And ka haere ki te rārangi anō, she's going to the charity stripe again. And ka tautoko au ka whakai au tō kōrero, Liam. Yeah, I agree. I've watched her. This is the 3rd game. And definitely the kai tākoro Paiaki rawa. The best player I've seen so far.
On the girls.
In the games that I've seen, anyway.
Absolutely. Playing out of her skin. 2 minutes to go in this 3rd quarter. And Tauranga aren't out of it. They aren't out of it, because my ears are out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right there. Tautoko ana hoki, I agree again.
Ball comes in, centered. Lovely spinning pass. Goes all the way out to Patia. She can't capitalise on the shot. White will take it. She's got support in the defensive end from Lua, sorry. She hasn't put it out, but that'll be a defensive rebound. And Patia will take it. Tauranga will bring it up. They really need to score off this play. We've got a minute 25. There's a lot of time to play around with.
Oh, yeah, how far? No, there's another quarter to go. And
Rogers swings the pass straight off to Nuku. And shot clock violation. And that just basically sums up Taranaki's defense the whole time. It's been brilliant. 48-41. 7 points in it. We've got 1 minute, so we've got about 3 or 4 possessions remaining in this quarter. I really want to see Tauranga grab some points here. Put a bit more confidence going into the 4th. So they're probably lacking a little bit. They're losing their players on defense. It's causing them some issues. Va'ailua couldn't make the 3-pointer. Rogers will try it from well deep. She's off. And you'll never guess who got the rebound. It's Bright. I'll take it at 8 rebounds for the game. She's playing out of her skin. She's en route for a double-double. No other player has a double-double yet, and she runs into a player. But no foul, no nothing called, so we'll play on. And she'll try a defensive, and she'll just pick up a foul there. That will be her 2nd foul of the game. So she's not even in foul trouble. She's played defense perfectly. She hasn't been called for much. But she will have a bit of a well-deserved rest.
That's a good move.
Last 17 seconds as well.
Right before the break, so she can extend that rest.
Yeah, you don't want to pick up another cheeky foul because it could cause some issues later on. Second chance points, 12 to Taranaki, 5 to Tauranga.
Monuku, 1 point for Nuku.
All these stats are pretty even. You know, when you look at steals, it's about 6 to Tauranga, 3 to Taranaki, 12 assists to Tauranga. So they're doing quite well. 4 seconds to play though. Let's get this quarter underway. Ball's come loose, got to shoot. And a great defensive effort from Tauranga has made sure that game doesn't blow out any more than it kind of has. Got 6 points in it. So we're definitely in for a run here, and we're in for a really good 4th quarter. What do you think there, Vonnie? I'm telling you, I think that if Taranaki keep playing the way that they are, they will hold off Tauranga. However, Tauranga look like, give them a few minutes, they could be right back into it.
Yeah, I still think it's anyone's game.
Yeah, I still think it's anyone's game, but I think the Taranaki, they're showing a little bit more composure. And kia nei, to me, kia tākoro tahi rātou
I te kimu tohu, toha, when they share the ball around, they get good benefit from it. When they start to go a little bit one-on-one, they struggle a little bit. To their credit, ki tauranga, they're hanging in there. Hei te whaikaha tonu rātou, hanging in there.
They definitely
and it's
are.
not over.
It's not over till it's over. Learned that from previous games, haven't we?
Aye.
Bet you've had many games where you've thought, nah, this game's over, and then you've come back from behind and taken the championship.
Game of runs. I've coached a couple of, championship ones in different ages.
What a privilege it would have been to be coached by someone like yourself as well.
I'm not sure about that. My coaching career was sort of sporadic.
Well, I'll tell you.
Because one of the things we didn't have was the number of competitions that we have now. So you got under 13s, under 15s, under 17s, under 19s. Early days of the game in New Zealand, and the women's game anyway, was just there were club nationals, there were regional teams, provincial teams, sorry, and then there was also like under 20s. So there, we're going back a few years there. So it's good to see the growth of the game and the opportunities more ngā rangatahi, ngā kōtiro hoki, and in particular the girls.
I was going to say I had a short stint coaching the Heretatonga Senior A team here in the Hutt.
Aye.
And I'll tell you what, it was just me, and I've never coached before.
Right.
No idea what I was doing. But don't worry, I let them do their own thing. Very proud of my kids coming, I think it was third in the second Premier level.
Right.
Speaking of second Premier level, times that by 3, you get 6. And that's Tawhata. 2 more points.
Just on your last point, Liam, big shout out ki ngā mahi, kaimahi aroha, to all the volunteers that put time in at the grassroots level still.
Absolutely. People have been doing this for many, many years. Georgia Eldershaw will pick up her 3rd foul going into this 4th quarter. But yeah, absolutely. All these people give up their time. And, whether it's through officiating, whether it's through score benching, score sheets, mum, dad, stats, doing whatever. All these people are helping out, and it's what makes our basketball our basketball community as strong as it can be.
Aye.
And it will continue to be strong. Get involved, Contact your local association, see what you can do to help out. There's always something. 2 seconds on the shot clock. But that does not matter for Kahura, who's on 13 points.
Yeah, Paikina, she did well to stay with that.
How do you say buzzer beater in Te Reo?
Buzzer beater. Oh, gee. There's a lot of kupu, in any sport that
what do we got here?
Aroha mai, sorry.
Looks like it's
he hara.
Looks like a side ball. Fouls on the ground.
Aye, I mui te kurunga before the shot.
Before the shot. And Kahura could be her 4th foul here. She needs to be very careful because she's one of the big players in this game. And if she's out, it could be a very big struggle for Tauranga. Spin move done there by Taylor. But another rebound comes in. Kahura will take it up. She's got 13 points and 8 rebounds, so she's doing pretty well for the team.
Yeah, those are good numbers here. And number paera, those are good numbers.
Yep, absolutely. 6. And a foul goes there. Don't worry, Patia will be back to the line. She's only been there once. We'll have another look at it. You can see foul's been called there.
You can see in the later stages of the game when players start to get tired, they stop moving their feet on defense, and
their bodies slow down, don't they?
And so that dribble penetration is becoming more effective. Earlier on in the game, Taranaki were closing the gap so that they weren't getting through.
I'll tell you what, there's nothing a dusty Powerade can't fix. Definitely to help you feel better when you're feeling a bit down, possibly after the Resi 2 for 1. Speaking of 2 for 1, that's exactly what Taranaki should do right now. Because they've got 10 seconds on the shot clock. Bright has it. She's got 18 points. She's the highest scoring point earner in the game, and by a long shot, and offensive rebound. Taranaki are in driving set simply because they're getting the ball back. They're keeping it away from Tauranga. Just like that. In 2 seconds, they've got to shoot. No. And they'll miss out. What do we got here? We're just going to work out. They might have hit the ring. No, 5 blue actually has 5 fouls.
That's Karina Timitumu.
Timitumu will come out with 5 fouls for the game. She's one of the starters. She's only played 10 minutes. So she'll finish the game with 3 points, 1 rebound. So she's been an important factor on the court. And we're just checking to see what's going on here. So shot clock's gone off, but the ball's coming back to Taranaki here. Passes come in. Bright will have it up the top. Again, that contest in the paint's still going strong, but Bright doesn't worry about that. The rebounds comes in. And just like that, Tefata will come in with the offensive rebound. Will get the points. And foul will go on Kahura. That will be her 4th. We see it here. Just a simple tip. And that is a foul. And we're going to the line to shoot one more. 90% from the free throw line they're shooting. I'd love to tell you the math to that, but my brain's not quick enough. I just know they've hit a lot more than the other team. 40.
There's the importance of those offensive rebounds.
Nuku will come in 7 points for her. Just sitting on the side there, floating it in, keeping some points ticking over. They're not behind by much. It's a 5-point game. We keep talking like Taranaki are well ahead, but they're really not. They've just got to keep going, and Tefata's making sure that happens. Spins to her right, uses her right hand, 2 points, and almost gets the steal there. But no problem for Nuku as she tries to bring it in, and they're going to get the ball back.
Ngaro Tikoro ngaro here Taranaki. Taranaki have lost that one.
They did lose.
Tauranga ki te taha. Tauranga ball on the side.
Well, I'll be honest, I've never actually been to Taranaki. I was looking forward to. There's a concert on there, the Goo Goo Dolls and Matchbox 20. Probably a little bit old school.
He wāhia tāhua tērā. It's a lovely area.
Right, setting up.
Yeah, the people of Taranaki and around the Maunga.
Absolutely. It's just a shame Blink 182 was on the same day. And 182 minus 10. Georgia Eldershaw, number 10. And again, another turnover for Tauranga. 10 points the lead. 5 points has been gained within a minute. Pass from Bright to Eldershaw. Takes it to Taylor. Taylor from the top. And rebound will fall nicely into the hands of Ormsby, who looks on the side for Rogers. Rogers can't find, but offensive rebound taken by Nuku.
Tino Tata, almost.
Another offensive rebound, but falls into the hands of Taranaki safely, securely. They're just slowing down. They're just trying to keep the pace slow.
They're playing the clock as well.
Absolutely.
So they don't want to rush things. So.
Well, that's what Taylor's done, and they'll take a timeout. Well needed timeout. Biggest lead of the game, 12 points for Taranaki. Biggest lead of the game.
He wahiki mō tauranga, timeout, good one, had to stop the run and try and regroup. Get another run for themselves, mō tauranga to as we wind down to Te Mutunga Te Kimu, as we wind down towards the end of the game.
So biggest scoring run so far with 9. Tauranga really need to find a way to stop them now. I think they're tired, they're worn out, and I think they, like I said, the Dusty Powerade needs to come out. Need to have a drink of it. Get that sugar-free stuff going.
Yeah, it's something we never had in my day.
Recharge those electrolytes.
The science around the game is a lot more robust than back in the day.
Working hard, still 60 to 48. 5 minutes remaining. It's not 17 seconds, I promise. We've got well long to go. You'll know when we're in the final minute. You'll hear it from the crowd behind us. 42 rebounds now total for Taranaki over 33 to Tauranga. So you can definitely see where the problem is. Looks like
Hara Tuafa, I think that's her 4th foul.
That is her 4th foul. Wilkinson, she's just struggled on that foul front, but she's been so aggressive in the paint. 9 points. 9 rebounds.
She does really well to get herself into good defensive position, but then just
that last bit of play, isn't it?
Yeah, takes the pressure off the offense, and if she can just tidy that up, you know, in her own game, and mea pai tēnā, that'll be good.
That will be good. Just like that shot there was good. More points there for Patia. She'll move into 14. She's got 5 rebounds as well. 5 rebounds, a steal. And she's only on 1 foul, which is probably a good thing for Tauranga at the moment. Taylor looks to drive it in. Passes to Fata, left-hand side. Eldershaw's under there.
He tūd up Huaki anō, offensive board again.
Francis. Bit off balance. Should have settled in, but doesn't matter because the offensive rebound will come for Taylor.
There was a reset, but it didn't, of the shot clock, but it didn't.
Right, that's all I've got to say. At the moment, she's winning this game for Taranaki. She's doing such a great job as a team, but she's your standout.
Yeah.
Absolute standout.
And every team does have its standouts, but at the end of the day, there's 5 people on the court, and I think Taranaki have done a good job of playing a team game, and at both ends.
4 seconds remaining. That's the deepest 3 so far that she's tried on. And a good pickup for Francis. And to Fata, simple as, straight in. And I think it's almost fair to say that Taranaki look like they're in the driver's seat of this one. They might be on a one-way ticket to the grand final.
I think so. I agree. Te kaumao ngā piro te rerekētanga, 16 points the difference. Toru nā miniti ki te toi, 3 minutes to go. It's a bit of a tough ask. However,
crazier things have happened.
Never.
There you go, 2 points. Climb back in there for Patia. Takes her to 16. She's the highest. She's the highest scorer for Tauranga. We're going to pick up a foul there as well for Nuku, and that will be a 3rd foul of the game. As Ellishaw will take a rest. Wilkinson will come back on for Tauranga. But no worries, Taranaki will take a timeout. They'll probably just give their players a bit of a rest. Tell them 14's good, let's keep it there.
Just organised strategy for the last 3 minutes. Te rautaki mo ngā miniti e toru ki te toi.
What do you think Tauranga are talking about in their timeout?
I think anytime you get down, no matter how many you're down, at the end of the game, you have to speed up the game. Coaches will be looking at the number of fouls, team fouls, whether they can utilise that to stop the clock and put the other team on the line in the hope that Taranaki will miss and they get position. It's all about position at the end of the game there, so they have to speed it up. Whereas Taranaki will be wanting to do the opposite, just stay calm, atatau, and whakapōturi, slow it down, because the clock is now the enemy for Tauranga, running out of time. But if they have some special three-point plays, you know, that's only 5 3-pointers and 5 stops.
Yeah, doesn't sound that big of an ask when you say it out loud, does it? Tauranga will have the ball. Oh, sorry, Taranaki will have the ball.
Taranaki. Ah, nice
all these
cut
names
back
starting
door.
with T. Speaking of last names, that's Taylor. She'll pick up 12 points so far in this game.
Ko mui Tauranga I taua, they were a bit of Tauranga were asleep a bit there.
Absolutely, I don't think they're awake, and I'm pretty sure it's almost fair to call. And Taranaki get the rebound, and that will be Tafata. She's got 8 rebounds for the game, so she's coming close to a double-double as well. Anna Bright and Hayley Tafata have played very, very well this game. A bit of duo combined for 36 points, rather, and also combined for a total of 15 rebounds. 5 of those offensive. Played outstandingly. Georgia Aldershaw on the bench at the moment. She's got 2 blocks.
Oh.
So definitely some standout players here. Tauranga will work it around. And has her on skates a little bit, does Ormsby. And she'll go for a shot.
E ka ana tunu a Taranaki ki te ara. Taranaki is still doing a good job defending, and just stepped through and took a tumble there.
Francis will pick up her 4th foul. And Ormsby will go to the line. She shot 1 from 8 from free throws, so that 1 from 9. So not the greatest day on the free throw front for her. But however, you know, as long as you look at points to improve on, you know, she's played 30 minutes and she's still got 4 rebounds and come up with 1 block, and she's done all right here. And she's played her part for the Tauranga team, definitely. 2 minutes left in this semi-final matchup. Looks like every other quarter's finished but ours. Not a problem, but it does make the Walter Nash Centre feel a little bit empty. But we've got a great crowd behind us supporting both teams in their efforts today. We see some late-minute substitutions. Looks like Rogers will come off for the first time of the game for Tauranga. She's played very well in that point guard position.
Yeah, she has. She's done her job to the best of her ability, it seems.
Yep, still 16 down. So Tauranga just need to keep playing hard here. Need to try and push this last 2 minutes, see what they can come up with. Take some risks. You know, things that you wouldn't. Great defensive positioning there from Taylor. Ormsby will take a shot. She'll miss. Rebound will come up for Wilkinson. And Taranaki will keep the ball.
Strong on the ball.
Right, definitely my player of the game so far. 21 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists. And it looks like Wilkinson will go to the line to shoot 2. She hasn't been to the line today. So this will be her first time.
Yeah, I agree. It deserved best player for Bright. Deserves a rest along with some of the other starters.
Absolutely, and there you go. Cheers all around the crowd. They've done the job. Looks like Taranaki will be playing Canterbury in the final. And what an exciting matchup that's going to be.
Aye, Tikatau, I think you're right. Both sort of fairly similar types of teams. Disciplined, composed.
Well, we're going to be in for a very, very good final here.
Ia popo, te mai. Haurua I te rua karaka, 2:30, I believe. Ka tīmata tēnā taua kemu, that game starts, 2:30, girls final.
Taranaki took on Canterbury Black, I believe, in their quarter-final. Beat them soundly. Coming to this game with 69 points. A nice score for them. Tauranga still ready, still trying to bring their deficit down. That's a lovely Kuru Fifi Toru by McDonald. Takes her to 5 points for today. What about the shot there? It's good to see Sextus and Barber back on the court. Barber after having a little bit of an injury, but she's got it back. And that'll be Ormsby's foul. Ormsby will be on her 3rd foul. But I'm sure they're not really keeping count anymore.
Yeah. What I liked about that set was the patience that Taranaki showed.
You can also pick up your Aon U17 Nationals merchandise. Thanks to our friends at Pure Athletic. Head to bbnz.link/merch or check out the nz.basketball website. Get all your goodies from there, delivered straight to your home to remember this fantastic event. 25 seconds left. And another turnover goes passing. And a little bit too much on it. She definitely had her blue Powerade, her dusty blue Powerade before the game. And it looks like Tauranga will probably just run this one out. What a game this has been. Taranaki definitely showed as the better team. Tauranga, however, some great points to come from. They were in it for most of that game. Just ran out a little bit out of steam. And
yeah, I think a bit of the experience on Taranaki.
That'll be it. Taranaki will take this one out 70-54. What an exciting matchup. And Taranaki will go through to the grand final for the 2023 Aon U17 Nationals. Absolutely, we've got our last part. Definitely, Armour Bright came up 21 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists. It's got to be my player of the game, your player of the game.
Definitely, Liam. Yeah, well, without a doubt. Kari kore.
Well, that must be us. Coming in from Walter Nash Centre. That's us for day 3. Day 4, stay tuned. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. bright and early. I'll be back, whether you like it or not. Probably not. But we'll see you then. Ka kite, be safe, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Ai. Nō reira, ko ti wā mātou mahi tēnei pō. Nā reira, haere atu kia noho haumaru koutou. Ngā mihi ki a koe Liam. Tēnā koutou, noho ora mai.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.